아시아 정상을 향해 달리는 세계 최강의 e스포츠 무대 EA 스포츠 피파 온라인 3 2015에 오신 여러분들을 환영합니다. 네, 감사합니다. 아시아 7개 중에서 총 8개 팀을 선발해 치러지는 이번 무대, 어제 그 개막을 알리는 8강 첫 번째 경기가 펼쳐졌는데요. 그야말로 결승적급 매치, 이 팀 타일랜드와 팀 코리아 A의 경기가 펼쳐졌었습니다. 이 대한민국 최고의 선수 김승섭, 정세현, 강성호 선수가 나섰지만 아쉽게도 패배하고 말았는데요. 이 태국의 티덱 선수와 나타거 선수의 강력한 플레이가 우리의 한국 선수들을 막아섰습니다. 하지만 팀 코리아 A 활약을 좀 우리 열심히 응원했지만요. 다행히 팀 코리아 B가 아직 남아있거든요. 끝까지 여러분들께서 응원해주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 자, 그렇다면 오늘 경기부터 한번 확인해 볼까요? 토너먼트로 보내드리는 이번 아시안컵, 오늘 1부에서는 8강 2경기부터 4경기까지 준결승에 진출한 팀들을 모두 가리게 됩니다. 8강 2경기에는 강력한 우승 후보들이죠. 팀 차이나 대 팀 싱가포르, 3경기에는 라이벌 중의 라이벌 팀 인도네시아 대 팀 말레이시아, 그리고 4경기에는 팀 베트남 대 대한민국의 챔피언 팀 코리아 B가 나서게 됩니다. 매 세트마다 여러분들의 뜨거운 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 그리고 아시안컵에 보내주시는 여러분들의 뜨거운 사랑과 응원에 저희가 화답하기 위해서 풍성한 이벤트를 준비했습니다. 피파 온라인 접속하는 엔조이 이벤트부터 로고를 잡아라, 그리고 화제의 검색어 이벤트, 그 실시간 시청 이벤트까지 여러분들께서 많이 참여해 주시면 이 마일리지와 EP는 물론이고 월드 레전드 선수팩, 월드 베스트 선수팩 등 다양한 상품 준비해 놓고 있으니까요. 여러분들께서 바쁘게 손가락 움직여 주시고 눈 크게 뜨시고 참여해 주시기 바라겠습니다. 대회 기간 동안 또 온라인, 오프라인으로 다양한 이벤트 참여해 주시면 또 좋겠습니다. 자, 이제 각국의 최정예 멤버들이 나서는 아시안컵 8강전 2경기부터 저희가 보내드릴 텐데요. 과연 어느 팀이 4강에서 태국팀을 만나게 될지 끝까지 함께 해주시길 바라겠습니다.
I can see it now when I'm finally without you.
시청자 여러분 안녕하십니까. 아시아 정상에서다 EA 스포츠 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015에 오신 여러분을 환영합니다. 캐스터 성승헌입니다. 오늘 돈 말씀 역시 장지현, 안승엽 두 분과 함께합니다. 안녕하세요.
예, 안녕하세요.
안녕하십니까.
네, 안녕하세요.
자, 이제 8강전 경기, 남은 경기가 오전 경기로 기다리고 있습니다. 어제 그 개막전 경기를 통해서 태국의 강인함을 우리가 한번 느낄 수 있었습니다.
그렇습니다.
네.
역시 우승 디펜딩 챔피언답게 또 강력한 우승 후보답게 이 태국팀 강한 면모를 보여줬고, 전체적으로 아시아 팀들의 기량이 많이 평준화됐다는 걸 또 느꼈습니다.
그렇습니다. 말씀해 주신 것처럼 실질적으로 이제 대한민국이 최강국이라는 그런 느낌이 아니었거든요.
맞습니다.
네.
많은 분석을 당하기 때문에 오늘 추천하는 대한민국 팀도 선전을 할 필요성이 있어 보입니다.
자, 남은 8강전 경기 지금부터 함께 한번 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. 8강 2경기 기다리고 있는 그 팀들, 그 엔트리를 먼저 살펴드립니다. 자, 지금 현재 오늘 경기는 팀 차이나와 팀 싱가포르가 경기를 준비를 하고 있는데요.
네. 자, 오늘 경기 승자가 먼저 준결승에 올라가 있는 태국과 맞붙게 되겠고요.
네.
오늘 중국은 우리 한국 이름으로는 정지영 선수죠. 딩차이롱 선수, 그리고 서청목, 송디 이 순서대로 이제 경기를 펼칩니다.
그렇습니다. 싱가포르는 시앙웬준과 요셈여, 제랄드를 이미 기다리고 있는데 아무래도 그 팀 차이나의 딩차이롱 같은 경우는 어떻게 보면 그 한국 선수인데 중국 가가지고 이제 뭔가 좀 보여주고 있는 약간 차이나 드림을 실행하고 있는 그런 상황 아니겠습니까?
맞습니다. 드래프트 현장에서도 모든 스쿼드를 이 딩차이롱 선수가 진두지휘에서 뽑았을 만큼 팀 내에서도 입지가 확실한 것 같더라고요. 이런 딩차이롱 선수가 이끌고 있는 차이나와 팀 싱가포르의 대결이 굉장히 흥미진진하게 펼쳐질 거란 예상이 듭니다.
그렇습니다. 과연 팀 차이나 그리고 팀 싱가포르의 경기에서 상위 단으로 올라갈 팀은 어떤 팀이 될 것인지 먼저 팀 차이나를 화면을 통해서 먼저 만나보시죠.
都加油吧，都打出自己最好的状态。
中国最棒，中国加油！
자, 자, 8강 2경기에 나설 중.
Hello and welcome to the FIFA Online 3 broadcast for the Asian Cup 2015, which is live in Korea. I'm Fish, and joining me on the casting desk is none other than Easy Game himself. And unfortunately, Evil Swap will not be able to make it for the cast today, so I'll be replacing him for the 5 matches that we'll be showcasing today.
Yeah, we saw a fantastic series yesterday, and I'm very excited for what's coming up for today as well.
Yep, it's sure going to be some amazing matches that will be coming up today. And first up, we have China going up against Singapore. So the home crowd of Singapore for this stream will be playing the first match today, followed by Indonesia and Malaysia, the second home crowd for this stream as well, playing in that match. And finally, one of the highlights of the day, which will be Korea going up against Vietnam, which is arguably the strongest team in this tournament right now.
Yep, we've already seen Thailand win yesterday. Vietnam, being the current Southeast Asia Invitational champions, are expected to do well against Korea, and I'm sure Korea don't want to disappoint their home fans as well. So that's going to be another match to look out for later on today.
And with the favorites of Korea A being knocked out already by Thailand, it does seem like we could potentially see another upset, and Vietnam may be able to knock out Korea B in the last match of the first round of this tournament, which would completely knock out the home team before we even reach the semi-final matches. After we play all of the quarterfinal matches today, we'll be playing the semi-finals, and we'll be playing the semi-final first match and second match right after all 3 matches conclude. But first up, we do have China against Singapore.
Yep, so looking forward to that match. China sort of have been the household names of FIFA maybe from around 2010 to about 2014, but looking at it now, I'm not so sure about how they're going to perform today. Singapore, before they left to go to Korea, I was talking to a couple of them, and they were saying that they feel quite confident of winning against China. So they've got what they sort of wanted. They are going to go up against China, and I think they would stand a good chance if they do well. Previously in the previous tournament, we saw this same 3 players go over to represent Singapore. Wen Chin didn't quite manage too good. He didn't even manage to get a single shot on goal throughout the whole tournament, but hopefully he prepares much better and he does go into the game feeling much better. This is how it's going to be lining up, and it's the same usual style that he's playing.
That's right, it's going to be Wen Jun, also known as Chang in all of his tournaments accounts for some reason, or more commonly known as Hibidi, who will be playing up against Ding Tairong. Ding Tairong will be playing the first match for China here against Hibidi, who was the captain for Singapore in the Vietnam Invitationals there. And like you were mentioning, he did not have a good performance in that match in Vietnam at all. He had literally no shots on goal during the entire tournament. It was a very disappointing performance for the Singaporean captain. And he's going to be playing in the first match of today. And this is a little bit strange because we expected Mane to play the first match, Zarate to play the second, and Hibidi to play the third. Singapore also had a strategy where they wanted to try and mix it up. They wanted to try and play Zarate first, Hibidi second, and Mane last. So this is really strange. They're playing the only lineup which I thought they would not play in this tournament. What is going on with the Singapore team?
That's exactly what I did not expect as well. I would have much expected to see Mane or Zarate to go first, but it seems like they know what they're doing, and Zarate, I think he's the shot caller for this, and he's put up Hibidi first, so I think they have a plan up their sleeve. Hopefully Hibidi prepares much better, and he's going to do well in this game.
And we already have kickoff between Singapore and China. China in the white jersey, Singapore in the black. We're going to see Hibidi regain the ball. Immediately Mangala on the ball on the right-hand flank. And immediately, Wen Jun is going to go for a pause. Let's see if this is a technical difficulty or if he's going for some really early substitute.
No, he can't do his skill moves with his right back, that's why.
that's probably why he's gone for the substitute. But apparently there was some difficulty. You can see Wen Jun took off his headset. Asked if everything was okay, signal to the Chinese side. Seems like everything's back and okay, and we're going to continue with the play here. Pogba on the ball for Singapore. Over to Wayne Rooney, one of their first few draft picks in this tournament. Back to Pogba. Wen Jun, like you said, not many skill move players on this team, so he can't play his signature style. Looks like China has a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. He goes to the chip shot, and China scores 12 minutes into the match. And you can see Ding Tairong right there, happy with his performance so far, capitalizing on Wen Jun's mistakes. And what a disappointing start for the Singaporean captain.
I think the first time pass coming in towards the middle and that shot as well, with a lob shot on the first time, it's really amazing coming in from China. And that's exactly the start they're looking for. Wen Jin really seems to struggle in the first few minutes of every game that he has played, and right now it seems to be heading the same way. He's losing 1-0 now, but he still has lots of time. The one thing about Wen Jin is that he relies on his wingers a lot, on his left and right wingers a lot. So if they're not going to be having a good game, this is going to turn bad for him.
That's true. Hibidi relies on quite a few things. His wingers, his skill move play, and his Hibidi shot, which it's going to be interesting to see if he's using crosses in this game or the manual cross to try and get that shot off. But so far he's had absolutely no space to create an attacking opportunity against Team China. And he's really struggling in this match so far. China has the ball once again, still keeping on the right-hand wing, goes for a cross towards the midfield, but Hibidi will intercept that quite nicely.
I think when you're playing against Hibidi and if you analyze his play, if you do your homework against him, I think it's pretty easy to say where he's going to go, what he's going to do next. So it's kind of predictable. We'll see what China can do about that.
You see China now dribbling outside the 18-yard box. Good defending coming in from Hibidi to try and close down the strikers before they get anywhere close to that 18-yard line. But China still maintaining possession here. They have had the possession lead for most of this match. You can see Hibidi's getting a little bit frustrated, throwing his strikers at the back four, trying to get any piece of tackle that he can so far, but it's just not working out. Now China with a cross from the right-hand flank. He's going to dribble closer in towards the 6-yard box. Will he go for the shot? He does. It will get intercepted by Bote, but China picks it back up. Header check will come out and close in the 1-on-1.
So far, Chairong is doing really well, you know, using all the space that he's been getting on the flanks. We saw that Griezmann going down the right side, making use of the space that was afforded to him. But unfortunately, you know, there was just one last defender there to block him off the shot. But so far, Chairong has been controlling the game. It's not been giving Hibidi much of the ball at all. And you can see it in his play. Hibidi is getting a little frustrated.
Now you see China once again with another attack coming in from the wings. They've been going for these small crosses here and there. And the first skill, Hibidi, his first roulette of the match, just gets completely shut down by Team China.
And it speaks a lot to say that we're 45 minutes into the game and that's the first skill move we've seen. Lukaku almost getting a goal and the shot coming in as well. But like I mentioned, if after 45 minutes, that's the first skill move you're able to pull off, Wen Jin has really been struggling.
And just look at the faces of the two players here. Wen Jin is really concentrated, really focused, probably blasting that EDM music that he's really famous for when he plays his matches. Whereas Ding Tairong, he's just completely calm, he's collected, he's laughing, he's having a great time. It really shows how lopsided this match has been so far between Ding Tairong and Wen Jin.
Wen Jin has not been able to get anywhere near the goal of Tairong at all. And so far, he's not even had much of the possession as well. Hopefully he changes that in the second half. We might see a substitution coming on early, so we'll see what that brings to the table for Singapore.
3 shots so far in this match and Hibidi has had none of them. He's going to regain possession here. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Pogba on the ball. Gets it over to Wayne Rooney in the middle. Luke Shaw. Pass back to Luke Shaw. It's going to get intercepted. Now Lukaku's one-on-one. Lukaku with the shot towards near post. And Ding Tairong will pick up another early goal into the second half of this match. He is 2-0 up against Wen Jin. He's had 4 shots this game. And 2 of them have gone into the back of the net.
That was very poor defending there from Wen Jin. He gave the ball away to the strikers of China, and you know, China made him pay for his mistakes. I mentioned about how he's being frustrated right now because he's only been able to pass the ball around with his defenders, and once he moves into midfield, the pressure has just been a little too much coming in from China, and Wen Jin is really struggling to keep possession of the ball.
Wen Jin has conceded 2 goals so far. Both have been defensive mistakes whereby he's just passed the ball over to Team China. Team China, Ding Tairong has capitalized on that fantastically to pick up 2 goals here. Now 60 minutes into the game. There's not much time left for Wen Jin to equalize. Lukaku almost picks up a pass coming in from the strike force of Team China. They'll pick up the ball once again. They've been closing him down so well inside Wen Jin's half of the pitch. He hasn't had any space to work with at all. And there you go. Once again, Team China picking up the ball. Gets a foul for it. Kaka takes it really quickly. Griezmann on the ball. Passes it back to Kaka. He's looking for opportunities inside the 18-yard box. He has 1 man on the wing. He will pass it to him. Dribbling down that left-hand flank, trying to hold it on the line. It will go out for a throw-in. And Wen Jin has some breathing room now. He's going to change some of his strategy and put in probably a few more players here to try and capitalize on the last 30 minutes of this match, or try and equalize, I should say, the last 30 minutes of this match?
I think he has to go for a change in formation right now. He's playing one center forward up front, but the link up between the defensive midfielders and the center forward is just not happening right now. They're just spaced out a little bit too much. He's going for a change in right wing. And honestly, I mean, Hulk has not even got a touch of the ball in the whole second half, so I'm not sure what this brings to the table, but I really hope he has changed a bit of his formation. For now, I don't think anything has changed for him. We'll see what that brings.
So far, Wonjun has had no real attacking play. He hasn't shown us what his strategy for this match is. Now he has a chance inside the 6-yard box, goes for a power play and tries to go for that sliding finish. But the defenders are well positioned on the side for Ding Tai Rong and will deal with that fantastically. Now Lukaku on the ball, gets past one player. Goes for a pass onto the right-hand flank. He has two men inside the box. He's going to continue dribbling down that flank. Cuts it back. Still trying to go a bit more forward. Gets a nice pass to Kaka inside the 18-yard box. He's towards the 6. Gets a crossover to Hickman. He's going to try and dribble back. Gets a nice skill move off to drag the ball back and goes for the shot towards the near post. But that will go drastically wide for Ding Tai Rong. But once again, another fantastic attacking play for the Chinese player.
I mean, so far we've seen two different set of skill moves. Wenchin going for those skill moves which are hard to pull off. And China almost actually getting a goal there, but China actually have been going for more of those close control kind of skill moves, which have been working out really well for them. I think it's a huge contrast in the kind of skill moves that they're trying to pull off, but so far it's been very effective for China, and Wenchin just hasn't been able to deal with it at all.
And we've been talking a lot about how this has been a disappointing performance for Wonjun so far, especially coming from the Vietnamese Invitational where he had no shots on target. Before this, we might actually see China go for another attacking play here. Wonjun will pick up the ball, and as we said, Wonjun's had a really disappointing performance in FIFA Online 3 for the past few months. And it's just continuing this tournament. And that's what we've talked about a lot so far, but we haven't talked about Team China doing really well in this match so far. And in the previous Korean Invitational, for the Spirit Invitational last year, China had a very disappointing performance. They were known as one of the powerhouses for FIFA Online 3, but they didn't show that in their competitive play. So this is a good start for Team China, showing that they can be the powerhouses that they're meant to be. And they're doing really well in their first match against Singapore so far. Now, Wonjun has another chance here. He's going to try and get Wayne, his first chance to say, not another chance. He has the ball on the right-hand flank. Goes for the Hibidi shot, which will just be picked up by the goalkeeper easily.
And just like the shot goes straight into the goalkeeper's arms. Disappointing effort, disappointing game, but for China, very convincing win.
Very, very convincing win for Team China here. 2-0 for Ding Tai Rong. Both of the goals coming in from mistakes from Hibidi, but that was not the story of the game itself. The story was basically the dominance from Ding Tai Rong. He had so many shots on goal and so many shots on target. I don't think Hibidi had... Oh no, Hibidi had one shot on target, which was that final Hibidi shot there. Very disappointing performance from the Singaporean player. But now we'll get to see Zarate, the powerhouse for the Singaporean team. He is sponsored by Team Newbie all the way from China. Now he's going to be playing against his Chinese compatriots here.
Yeah, it's you know, it comes down to Zarate once again. He's always been that person to always pull back a win for Singapore. But I'm not so sure how it's going to work out for them. We mentioned earlier about the strategy, about how they're going to play up the players. We thought that either Zarate is going to go first or Mane is going to go first. Well, Hibidi went first and it didn't work out well for them at all. And it's not something I like to point out about Hibidi and his lack of shots on goal, but it's there. It's there for us to see that he's really struggled in previous tournaments. He struggled here as well. He only had one shot on goal in the 90th minute, and it was nowhere near troubling the goalkeeper. It was a shot from outside the box, and he created no real opportunities at all. So hopefully Zarate is able to pull it back. Zarate has been the player with the most experience in the team. He's always been considered to be the strongest player in the team. So Zarate has got to do a lot of work to try and at least boost up the morale, try and win one game back, and hopefully Mane can fall back on that and try to get the win for Singapore.
Zarate has been the most consistent player for Team Singapore in all of their FIFA Online 3 tournaments, whether it be locally or regionally or internationally. He's done fantastically in all of his tournaments so far. He's always calm and composed and always puts up a great fight against any opponent. Even the likes of Zephylos fear going up against Zarate because he's just that strong of an opponent. Mane and Hibidi, though, on the other hand, they've done really well domestically, even taking games off Zarate and beating Zarate in the local tournaments. However, when it comes to international and regional matches, they have just underperformed. Both Mane and Hibidi have not performed well in international tournaments. In fact, Mane lost 0-7 to one of the Thai players, R5 in the recent Vietnamese Invitational. And that just shows how the two of them have lacked so much in terms of performance and so much international play, and have really relied on the backbone of this man here, Joseph Yeo, also known as Zarate, to pull back matches for the Singaporean team and to boost the confidence of that final player. And this will be really huge for Mane. If Joseph can pull back this game, Mane will have a lot of pressure on his back, which is also why I'm not too sure why Team Singapore is playing him third.
Yeah, not exactly sure why that's happening, but Zarate has always been the person who has not overachieved, but he has achieved what we always set. He's always set for himself. Whereas, you know, like we mentioned, Hibidi and Mane have underperformed in international tournaments. They've always done well in the local scene, but when it comes to where it really matters, it is when they have stumbled. So Zarate is going to go up against Ching Mu. I believe that's how you pronounce it. And Zarate looked a little troubled looking from his face there, but I'm sure he'll have no problems. He's going to have no trouble playing with his formation. He's playing a 4-2-3-1, I'm sure. And for the rules for this tournament is that you can't use custom formations. So it works out pretty well for him because it's his usual formation, the 4-2-3-1. It is a default formation, so he's had not much to change at all in his game style. So it's just got to keep doing what he always does, and hopefully it comes up with the win.
Xiu Xingmu will be playing up for China next, and he was the third place in the Chinese local tournament. And this is a little bit strange for Team Singapore here. It seems like their tactic was to try and put Hibidi against one of the better players and Zarate against the best players in order to give Mane the best chance in this game possible. But now Zarate is playing against the third place player for the Chinese team. And let's take a look at the lineups here. Here is Zarate's lineup here. He's going to be playing his standard formation with one striker up front and 3 strikers supporting him, 2 center defensive midfielders and 4 at the back. This is very standard for Zarate. The only difference I can see is that Hulk is in a right wing position instead of a midfield position, but that's because of the formations, if I'm not mistaken.
I think looking at this, I think custom formations are allowed, because if you're playing a default 4-2-3-1, your right winger will actually be placed at right attacking mid instead of right wing. So I'm not sure if they are now allowed to use custom formations. It seems like that's the case.
So you can't use custom formations. You have to use default formations. However, you can move your players around in terms of the green box. So
Yeah,
after you select the custom formation, you can still move them around.
It still doesn't work out that way, because when you play a 4-2-3-1, the right attacking midfielder has to be at right attacking midfielder if it's a default formation. It can only be changed to a right winger if it's a custom formation. So I think it has been allowed. Now, looking at China, it's the same thing as well. You can't play a 4-2-1-3 with a right midfield and a left winger. It doesn't work out like that in a default formation. So I think the rules have changed, and I think they are allowed to play custom formations.
I'll just take a look at Xiu Xingmu's formation really quickly. He's going for that 4-2-2-2 formation that we see very commonly with FIFA Online 3 veterans. This is the formation that a lot of players revert to. This is their comfort formation. We see all the Vietnamese players play this formation. All the Korean players like to play this formation as well. And if we get to see a third match between China and Team Singapore, we will see Mane pull out this formation as well, as it is his formation of choice. Zarate, though, he always changes his formation every single season, but every single international tournament, he goes back to what he's used to. He sticks to his guns and sticks to this 4-2-3-1 formation that he's very comfortable with and pulls off amazing plays with.
Well, he has 4 players up front that have lots of power. Jackson, Martinez, Paul Pogba, Emenike and Rooney. Lots of power up front. So hopefully he can get some balls into the box, probably send in some crosses, and that will work out well for Zarate as he keeps possession of the ball in the early stages of this game.
Zarate is going to have to keep much more possession than Hibidi did in this match in order to pull off anything against Team China, or even just to pull an equalizer against Team China, so Mane has a chance to win it for Team Singapore. And so far, he has not done a good job of that at all.
Zarate is one of the best defenders of the ball that you can see playing FIFA Online 3. He defends really well, puts in the pressure at the right time. Otherwise, he's just going to fall back. Every single player of his team will be back in his own half defending.
Now you see China on the Xiu Xingmu was on the ball, gets dispossessed by Zarate. Like you said, one of the best defenders for FIFA Online 3, and it's what all the international opponents fear from Zarate. His defense is so solid, and it's so hard to penetrate into his 18-yard box. Now you're going to see a cross coming for Zarate. He's going to pick up the ball once again. Now there's this fight inside 18-yard box. A little bit of a scrum coming in. Let's see who picks up the possession. It will still be Zarate on the ball with Wayne Rooney. Pogba going to try and get a pass in onto the 18-yard box. And the final striker for the side of Team Singapore, but it will be dispossessed by Team China. But once again, look, Zarate's picked up the ball. Although he didn't have great possession in his first touches of the ball in this game, he is now doing a fantastic job of making sure that he keeps up the pressure against Team China.
Yeah, we see Paul Pogba playing on the right wing position for Singapore, and he's such a versatile player. He can play in defense, can play in midfield, can play in attack. He's pretty much an all-rounder. So that was the first pick coming in for Singapore as well. So very good pickup for them.
Singapore likes to do what Thailand does. They like to pick up their CDMs as soon as possible, so they have this flex pick. But now Team Singapore has a chance here. Wayne Rooney tries to pick up the ball. And you were telling me a little bit about Singapore's draft, how they went for strength. They went for the strength of the players. Tell me a little bit more about this after the attack coming in for Zarate. So tell me a little bit more about the strength that they drafted.
Well, looking at the 4 players up front now, Jackson, Martinez and Emenike have loads of strength coming into it. But we'll have a look now at
Here
Lukaku.
comes Lukaku in the near post. He's going to cut back, goes to the shot. It's going to get into the back of the net. Team China picks up a goal after a confusion inside the 18-yard box against Zarate here. The first proper attack of the day for Team China, and they pick up the goal with Lukaku.
That's the first time that China have got into the box of Zarate, and got pretty lucky with the way that the ball deflected straight back out to him, managing to put it back into the open net. And Zarate, even after the good start, he's down 1-0. He has to come back into this.
He sure does, and he has an opportunity here. Will be well defended by David Lewis for the side of Team China, intercepting the cross coming in from Zarate really nicely. And before this tournament, oh, Wayne Rooney now, he's going to try and cut back. Good interception from Zarate, goes to the pass once again. Zarate's going for these 30-70 passes that are just not working out for him inside the 18-yard box.
Yeah, a couple of times already he's gone for the through pass, which is not like 100% kind of pass. That's what Zarate likes to do. He likes to wait for the opportunity to go for the 100% receiving kind of pass. And right now, it seems like he's maybe a little nervous, rattled by that one goal that he's let in. But, he still has lots of time. I was talking a bit about the strength that he has up front. He has Emenike, who has loads of strength. He's just got to feed the ball into those players to get them onto it.
That was not good for Zarate right there. The strikers for Team China had a one-on-one chance against his goalkeeper. That's not what he wants to see going into the second half here. He is trailing 1-0. He needs to try and pull back a goal for Team Singapore, or they will be eliminated from the Korea Invitational.
Even though we've seen more of the play go in Zarate's favor in this first half, we've actually seen 2 shots on target coming in from China. So even though it seems like China are on the back foot, they have that 1-0 lead. And Zarate, so far he's played a couple of passes into the box to try and get a shot in on goal, but it's just that final pass that's been lacking. We've seen a lot of play coming in from Rooney, trying to link up play, trying to feed the ball into the left and right wingers, but Zarate has just not been able to find a space to play the pass into Jackson Martinez up front.
Now, Team China with kickoff to trying to go for their own attacking play on the left-hand side. Hazard on the ball. Looking for good passes here. China just needs to maintain possession for as long as possible and frustrate Zarate a little bit. Make him play against the clock. Make him know that there's not much time remaining. And he needs to try and pull it back with what little seconds are left. Wayne Rooney on the ball. We'll pass it up to Emike. He's looking for a through pass to Wayne Rooney, who's going to pick up the ball. He's sprinting down that left-hand flank. He has no strikers up front just yet, though. De Rossi doing a good job of holding up Wayne Rooney for cutting in. Now, Luke Shaw on the ball. Pass it over to Emike. He's going to look for passes inside 18-yard box. Good tackles coming in for Team China. You can see the sliding tackles coming up from Zarate already, trying to just pull back the ball wherever he can. He's a little bit frustrated now, and China has a great attacking play on the left-hand wing. Hazard going to cut in. Gets a pass to Felipe Lewis. Lewis to Lukaku. Lukaku almost had a chance here, but Malaga will pick it up. PK now going to pass the ball up front. Wayne Rooney does not connect with the pass, and now China once again have another attacking play. Griezmann on the ball, will pass it to Remy. Remy tries to get it to Lukaku, gets in the middle of the scrum of the 18-yard box. Luke Shaw will pick it back once again.
China was just trying to play to the strengths of Lukaku, trying to just bulldoze his way through into the box. And Zarate, like you mentioned, is getting very frustrated. He's starting to pull his players out of position to try and win the ball back.
20 minutes left in this match. And like you said, Zarate is pulling his players out of position to try and get this one back, but it's not working out for him so far. Now Lukaku with a chance, chests the ball, gets it down to his feet, can't cut into the 6-yard box, so it will knock it out towards the wing, trying to reset the play. Passes it back to Felipe Lewis as he runs back into position. De Rossi holding up the play. Will get it back to Lukaku on the 18-yard box. Remy with the shot, gets it into back, and then that surely should be it for China. Siu Tingmu should have picked that one up. 2-0 once again against Team Singapore, and Zarate now with a disappointing performance.
It's just been all China in this second half. He's kept all the possession. He's constantly, just putting the pressure on Zarate, passing the ball around, forcing Zarate to pull his players out of position. And there we saw the two defensive midfielders were not there to cover the pass that was coming to the middle. And just that pass into the striker, too much power coming in from him. That he's not going to be able to push off the striker with a player like PK, who doesn't have a lot of strength. So that's an easy finish coming in from China. And Zarate has only about 10 minutes left in this game.
Well, we've seen stranger things from Team Singapore. We've seen Zarate score 3 goals in the space of 5 to 10 minutes in a grand final. So let's see if we can do it here. Wayne Rooney picks one back, and there's a little bit of hope for Team Singapore right now with that goal. But somehow, Zarate needs to tackle Team China and score a goal in 11 minutes to equalize this match.
That was a good bit of play coming in for Zarate. That's exactly what he needed. He needed to score the goal right after that pause, and that's what he got. Now what he's got to do is got to win the ball back, and I'm not sure if China are going to give it back to him for the next 10 minutes.
They're just going to pass this one around and try and maintain possession, but if Zarate picks up the ball, he's going to throw everything he has at the Chinese defense. De Rossi now on the ball, going to try and go for the pass. He's still one-on-one with the goalkeeper. De Rossi gets the pass to Remy. That's it for Team China. 86 minutes into the game. With that goal, it should surely be over. Zarate had the fighting chance with that goal coming from Wayne Rooney. We've seen him score 3 goals in the space of 5 to 10 minutes before in a grand finals match, but that should be the nail in the coffin. With only 4 minutes remaining and 2 goals left to score for Zarate, it's going to be near impossible unless China makes a crazy mistake here.
Yeah, it surely has to be China's game right now. I don't think there's time that China will afford to Zarate to score. And he's going to miss that shot as well. That has to go in order for him to stand a chance. But he's going to miss it. And unfortunately, Zarate will lose this game.
PK will pick up the ball, pass it back to his goalkeeper, and that's it. That is the end of Singapore versus China. China picks up the victory 2-0, which means Mane will not even get a chance to play a single game here at the FIFA Online 3 Asian Cup live in Korea. And Team Singapore have been eliminated in the first round of the tournament, which means China will be going up against Thailand in the semifinals.
Yep, so that's an exciting prospect to look forward to. China have looked really strong playing up against Singapore and Thailand as well. But here we see Team Singapore, Mane just consoling his 2 teammates who have lost the 2 games that they have played. Mane unfortunately doesn't even get to play as he traveled all the way to Korea. But I would say it is a disappointing result for Singapore. They were confident of winning against China, and looking at just the drafts for both these teams, I would favor Singapore just looking at their drafts, but it hasn't gone according to plan for them.
I mean, we can take a look at China's play for this match. We saw Ding Zhairong play very well, maintain possession against Habidi, scored the 2 goals by capitalizing on Habidi's mistakes, and it was great play from him. Siu Ching-mu also played fantastically in that match against Zarate, was not too scared of Zarate's pressure and maintained good pressure against Zarate despite Zarate's fantastic defense, was able to pick up 3 goals, even one after Wayne Rooney picked up the equalizer late into the second half. But if you look at Team Singapore, they set themselves up for failure right from the start. We could see right at the start, they went with an unorthodox lineup. They played Hibidi first, Zarate second, and they chose to put Mane third. So their second best player on the team was playing in the final slot here, which was very strange because we knew that Team Singapore were going to go with 1 or 2 strategies, which was to play Mane, Zarate, Hibidi, or to play Zarate, Hibidi, Mane. And they chose neither of those formations. And that just set them up for failure right from the start. Hibidi was not able to perform in the first match. Zarate unfortunately got knocked out in the second, which means Mane didn't get a chance to play at all.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the way that they could have set up the team, this formation which they set up of Hibidi going first, Zarate going second, I would put that at the bottom. That would be my last choice right there. But they went for that. It seemed like they knew what they were doing, but again, Hibidi was not able to, really perform when it mattered. Zarate was trying his best. Two of the goals were for China, came off a deflection. The first one, Lukaku, I think, got off the shot. The rebound fell back to him. And the third goal as well. De Rossi played the pass into the middle. Somehow the rebound fell back to him again. So Zarate got a little unlucky there. But overall, still, he was only able to get into the box of China only once in the whole game. He managed to score with Rooney. But that was the only opportunity he had all game. So overall, I think for Singapore, they've still got a lot of work to do in order to catch up to where the standards have been set by all these teams.
And we saw in that match as well, like you said, it was pretty unlucky for Zarate there, but you have to expect this when you're playing against plus 10 players from in this tournament, plus 10 level 20 tournaments, plus 10 level 20 players. They have this capability to capitalize on mistakes. When there's a rebound, they're going to take it immediately. And that's going to be Team Singapore, knocked out of the Korea Invitational. China will play against Thailand in the semifinals. We'll be going to a short break, and we'll be coming back shortly with the second match of today, which will be Malaysia going up against Team Indonesia. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
바라만 볼 것인가? Save the world. Hit.
자, 굉장히 가슴을 두들기는 그런 사운드와 함께
네.
잠깐 한번 만나봤습니다.
그렇습니다.
심장을 두들기는 그런 소리였어요.
그렇습니다.
심장의 어떤 이 두근두근을 나타내는 그러한 연출, 극적인 효과음이네요.
인도네시아 심장 사운드였죠.
네.
네.
굉장히
인도네시아
흥미있는
심장
사운드.
소리 바로
자,
악바르 선수의 사운드 같아요.
선수가 네 악바리예요, 악바리.
네.
이름이 악바르입니다. 네, 인도네시아에서 아남 선수와 함께 가장 최강자로 군림을 하고 있고, 말레이시아 뭐 쉽게 이길 수 있다 자신감 표현했습니다.
그렇습니다. 북신마관시 프로리그 시즌 2에서 가장 많은 공격 숫자, 특히 그 골 숫자도 만들어냈었고 1위 올라가는 게 당연할 정도로 악바르 선수가 가지고 있는 인도네시아의 그 존재감은 막강합니다.
맞습니다. 근데 문제는 제 생각에는 팀 인도네시아의 선수들의 이 프로필을 좀 보니까 연습 경기를 할 때 이런 순위 경기라든지 온라인상에서 최강자를 가리는 그런 순위 경기를 많이 안 한다고 하더라고요. 앞선 경기에서도 그런 결과가 썩 좋지는 않았었던 싱가포르의 결과가 있었기 때문에 팀 인도네시아의 창의성 있는 플레이가 이번에는 좀 나와야 되지 않을까라는 예상도 듭니다.
그렇습니다. 자, 악바르 어떤 장면을 보여주게 될지. 하지만 팀 말레이시아도 거기에 대해 항하는 선수 하킴이 또 준비를 하고 있는 상황이 되겠습니다.
네, 그렇습니다. 하킴 팀 말레이시아의 3번으로 나서게 됐는데
Okay, so we are live back at the FIFA Online 3 Asian Cup, and we're going into our next game, Indonesia against Malaysia. And we saw our first player coming up for Indonesia. That was Muhammad Akbar. And for Malaysia, first player going up is Perlis Team Junior. So Fish, what do you think about this? Perlis is going first, and I'm sure we're looking forward to see how he's gonna play.
I mean, Muhammad Akbar had a fantastic performance in the Vietnam Invitational. Team Indonesia did not go far, but he played fantastically in that tournament. Look at his lineup here, 4-1-3-2. Really unorthodox coming in from Muhammad Akbar here. And we're going to see if he can put up the same performance he had in the Vietnamese Invitational as he will have in this Asian Cup. Perlis Team Junior going first here for Malaysia, I quite like. He is the youngest player of the team. He is the most inexperienced, but he is the prodigy of Malaysia. He is kind of like the better Hibidi, I would say.
Yeah, he's better of his skill moves, I would say. And over the past 2 or 3 months, he's shown and proven to be one of Malaysia's best players right now. So hopefully he brings that form going into this match.
And I say that in the form of his skill moves here. Perlis Team Junior uses an absurd amount of skill moves in his games. Look at this. He's going with 4-1-1-4 formation here, with 4 strikers up front, 1 center defensive midfielder, and 1 attacking midfielder to support the 4 strikers that he has in this match. It's going to be interesting to see if he's going to pull off all the skill moves that he's really famous for in this match against Indonesia. And look at this, Cristiano Ronaldo and Harry Kane, 2 of the strongest strikers in the season 14 for Team Malaysia. They have a very decent lineup for the striking force.
Yeah, very good lineup up front for them. Good mix of power, pace, and skill moves, which Perlis Team Junior absolutely loves. I'm sure he's going to use Ronaldo to its full effect. But coming into this, Perlis Team Junior, like I mentioned, looking to be one of Malaysia's best players right now. And he's got a huge task ahead of him. He mentioned that Akbar played very well at the previous tournament at the Southeast Asia Invitational. And also, Indonesia did beat Malaysia to move on into the semi-finals in that tournament. So Malaysia has to overcome that sort of mental block in order to come up with this win.
And it was a slight upset as well for Malaysia to get defeated by Team Indonesia. They were the favorites to take that match, not the tournament, to take that match against Team Indonesia. Now Malaysia's going to start. I mean, in Team Indonesia here is going to start with kickoff here against Team Malaysia. So here we go, Indonesia on the ball on the left-hand side, Ramirez. Just dribbling back and around. Muhammad Akbar just taking his time, gets the pass to Di Maria. Matic. Aguero on the ball, looking for strikers up front. He has a player on the left-hand flank. He's just dribbling down the middle here. His formation means that he has to slow down the play because he doesn't have a lopsided formation where he has a lot of players in defense and offense, whereas Perlis Team Junior here, he has a lot of players up front, a lot of players back, but no one in the midfield. So he needs to capitalize on that, on closing down that distance as soon as he can. Whereas Muhammad Akbar, he has a lot of people in the middle. He can focus on playing in the mid part of the pitch for as long as he wants.
Looking at the way that Perlis Team Junior defense is very different to what Zarate plays up, but Perlis Team Junior is very good at it as well. But we'll see here, chance coming in for Akbar. Couldn't get anywhere near the goal, but Perlis Team Junior, he puts the pressure immediately on the player who has the ball. So there's not much time for Akbar to think. He's got to play the quick passes.
Now Alaba on the ball. Gets the pass to Robin. Team Indonesia has a lot of these midfield-centric players. You see Di Maria, Robin, Matic, a lot of players that do well in the center of the pitch. So it's not surprising that Akbar here has chosen that formation and has chosen to maintain possession as much as he can in the center of the park.
So far, Perlis Team Junior has been doing all the defending. Akbar has been keeping possession of the ball very well. You mentioned all those midfield-centric players coming in for Indonesia, but they have capable strikers up front as well. Perlis Team Junior just seems to be trying to feel his way back into the game. He's not been able to keep much of the ball. He's just his one defensive midfielder. He's got to try and, you know, work his way up the pitch. But so far, Akbar has been doing well also to put in the pressure high up the field, not give much space to Perlis Team Junior to pull off those skill moves to find some space to, you know, bring the ball further upfield.
That's going to be a free kick for Team Malaysia. Perlis Team Junior has not had much of an attacking game so far. He's going to look to try and build up one of his first attacks of this match. He immediately gives the ball away to Team Indonesia, who once again have been maintaining possession really well in this match.
Yeah, Indonesia will get the opportunity with a lob through pass.
Balotelli now one-on-one with the goalkeeper, goes to the shot, he gets it! Mohamed Akbar picks up the first goal against Team Malaysia.
That's what I was talking about, bringing in and pulling your defenders up to put in the pressure. That gives the huge load of space for Balotelli to receive that through pass and the first touch as well off his chest. Brings it away from the defender. And that is really good from Indonesia coming in. Perlis Team Junior has got to try and feel his way. I still feel like he's not got his rhythm and momentum going in this game.
He does not have any rhythm or momentum in this game, and this is only his second international tournament. He's a very young kid. He's been in the FIFA Online scene, the competitive scene, for not too long now, but he's been having fantastic performances in online tournaments and offline tournaments in Malaysia, but so far hasn't performed well in international tournaments. So he really needs to step it up in this second half to prove what he's made of and show that same form that we see him use in Malaysia itself.
Well, hopefully he doesn't concede one more goal before the second half.
And as you can see, Team Indonesia pulling a little bit of money. They're roulating out of the pitch. We're going to go straight into halftime between Indonesia and Team Malaysia.
Yep, so, you know, first half it's all been Indonesia keeping most of the possession, and even when Perlis Team Junior has had the ball, Akbar has done very well to defend. I think I've only seen Harry Kane come up with the only skill move all game for Perlis Team Junior, and even that was not effective at all. So Akbar defending very well. Perlis Team Junior, I would say, has been defending very well as well, but that one little bit of, you know, pulling out his defender a bit too much cost him the goal.
Now Indonesia back on the ball once again, gets a pass to Balotelli. Balotelli has players on the left and right. He's going to get it over to Muller. Now Raja Rob on the left-hand flank, dribbling into the 18-yard box. Good dispossession coming in from Perlis Team Junior, but once again Muller just pulls it back. Robin now on the ball, over to Matic, gets it to Balotelli, who cuts into the left, gets it into the far post, and Indonesia goes 1-0 as Mohamed Akbar points to his teammates and salutes them after that goal. 2-0 for Team Indonesia.
That was all down to the left winger Robin winning the ball back for his team, playing it back to the middle because he has 3 attacking midfielders and 2 strikers up front. That gives 5 players in the box and on the edge of the box to try and pass his way through. And Perlis Team Junior with 1 defensive midfielder couldn't really do much to defend, and second half has just not started the way that he was looking forward to.
Perlis has not been able to hold on to the ball for more than 3 passes. Indonesia has been crippling him in terms of possession. Once again, that was 1 pass. 1 pass coming in from Indonesia, for Team Malaysia, sorry, and is immediately taken away by Team Indonesia. This is the first attack coming from Perlis Team Junior. Cristiano Ronaldo trying to get it on over to his striker right there, not able to do so. And now it's just going to be Team Indonesia once again maintaining possession. Robin picks up the ball, passes to Muller in the middle of the pitch. Aguero also dribbling past that center line. Over to Muller. Now Indonesia working up an attack. Balotelli only has a few defenders to beat. He beats the first, goes for the chip shot early, and he'll get it into the back of the net. Balotelli with a chip shot on the edge of the 18-yard box after getting past 2 defenders, will pick up the 3rd goal for Team Indonesia.
That was such an amazing finish coming in from Akbar, with Balotelli getting his hat trick as well. Look at the space that's afforded to him. But one thing I want to point out about the draft that has happened for Malaysia is that they've picked up the first defensive midfielder they picked up was Arturo Vidal, who's playing in this game right now. But he's not the kind of defensive midfielder you look to cover up your defense. He's more of that box-to-box kind of player. And that's what Pearl's Team Junior is trying to do. Get Vidal up the box, or rather up the pitch. Try to win the ball back as quickly as possible. And right now, Vidal has not been giving enough cover to his defense.
Easy Cristiano Ronaldo on the ball for Pearl's Team Junior. That looked like it was going to be a penalty there, but the referee waves to play on. Balotelli trying to drill past the two remaining defenders for Pearl's Team Junior. Indonesia still maintain possession of the ball in the middle of the pitch. Di Maria going for a through ball for Balotelli. Balotelli will outrun Sergio Ramos. He's one over the goalkeeper again. Will he get the fourth goal? He tries to dribble to the right and left, puts it into the back of the net. It tries to get kicked out by Pearl's Team Junior, but Akbar just smiles and waves as he picks up the fourth goal against Team Malaysia. Indonesia are absolutely dominating in this first game of the best of 3 series.
My goodness me, is Balotelli really this good? Like, this guy is just turning out to be like season 2010 Didier Drogba.
I mean, it could just be Mohamed Akbar playing fantastic in this tournament, but Balotelli in the 14th draft is a fantastic strong striker, and Akbar has been using him really well.
Yeah, that's certainly the case. And I look back at Indonesia's draft, Balotelli was not even one of the first 5 picks.
Here we go again. Balotelli was not one of their first 5 picks. It definitely wasn't. It was one of their last picks, in fact. But he's picked up 4 goals for Team Indonesia so far. So I think that's quite worth it.
It definitely is. And it's quite disappointing, to say the least, that Pearl's Team Junior has not even been able to find some space to do a skill move. No, I mean, you don't even have to. Looking at the way that Akbar is playing, it's going to be difficult to even try and score 1 goal. But he's not even been able to pull off those skill moves which we are so accustomed to seeing.
There we go. Harry Kane with the first roulette of the match, tries to drag it back on that left-hand flank. Tevez now trying to get it to Cristiano Ronaldo. If that pass connected, it would have been the first goal for Team Malaysia, but it was not able to. Now Cristiano Ronaldo picks it up. Team Malaysia pick up a consolation goal coming from Pearl's Team Junior. And where was this striking force from Pearl's Team Junior the entire match? This is exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, he managed to get the ball back off that couple of skill moves coming in from Harry Kane. The first time that Akbar has really given space for Pearl's Team Junior to even do those skill moves. And it opened up a lot more space on the left side for Cristiano Ronaldo just to make full use of it. And that seems to be just a consolation goal for Pearl's Team Junior. But overall, it's been quite a disappointing performance, to say the least.
It's been a struggle at best for Malaysia so far. 4-1. Indonesia pick up the first match in this best of 3 series. Now we're gonna have to see who is playing first, who's playing second for Team Indonesia and Team Malaysia. Mohamed Akbar was the backbone for Indonesia in the Vietnamese Invitational, but they have another strong player coming up for Team Indonesia. I want to see who Malaysia are putting on as their anchor player, so to speak, in this format. Second player here.
I would expect to see Hanzo there. I would be very surprised if Freakazoid comes in second for Malaysia. So I would really expect to see Hanzo. As for Indonesia, they have that cushion to fall back on right now. I would expect Khairul Anam to come in for as the second player for Indonesia. He's, I think, 16 years old, and he showed lots of attacking football when he played over in Vietnam. So I'm expecting him to play as the second man for Indonesia. And we'll wait to see what happens. But we saw a fantastic performance from Akbar. Controlled the game from start to finish. Only allowed 1 shot on goal coming in from Pearl's Team Junior. Convincing at the front, convincing at the back. Overall, very good win for him.
Memories are just flooding back now for Team Malaysia. They were almost able to take down Vietnam B in the Vietnamese Invitational. They lost that match 3-2. They had to win against Team Indonesia in any way possible, whether it be 3-1, 3-0, 3-2. As long as they won that match, they would move in to the semifinals of the tournament. However, they dropped their match against Team Indonesia 3-1. And it was a very disappointing performance coming in for Team Malaysia in the Vietnamese Invitational. And now they're faced in the same spot. They're 1 game down, and Team Indonesia have match point. And they look to try and proceed to the semifinals as well.
Yep. it's gonna be a difficult match. I would say Indonesia were considered to be the weakest team over in the Southeast Asia Invitational, but they managed to pull off the upset, coming up with a win against Indonesia, and they even pulled it close against Vietnam. They only lost out that series 3-2. So these guys have really been pulling their weight, and Malaysia, even though again they are expected to be the favorites, expected to win this matchup, Perlis Team Junior struggled in the first game. They've got to rely now on Hanzo and Freakazoid. Hanzo has a bit more experience, considering that now he has represented Malaysia in 3 international tournaments. He has so far, if I'm not mistaken, only won 1 game in his international exploits so far. So hopefully he's able to make it 2 this time and try to pull a game back for Malaysia.
And the signature backbone for Team Malaysia, Old, did not qualify for the Korea Invitational. He was knocked out very early in the Fantasy Cup Road to Korea qualifications for Malaysia by Freakazoid, by Hanzo, by Perlis Team Junior. And it was a very disappointing performance for Old. So now Malaysia don't have their signature backbone player to fall back on in this tense situation. They're going to have to rely on Hanzo, who is the veteran, to say, of the team.
To be honest, you know, looking at Old, no disrespect to him, but I'm not surprised that he did not qualify. You know, considering that he's always played the same play style as he's always had since day one. Other players coming in like Hanzo, Freakazoid, Perlis Team Junior have changed the style around. Every single time there comes a new tournament, they've always changed the play. They've just been a refreshing in the kind of play style. But for Old, I think it's been the same all the time, and it's just not worked out for him. He's been the backbone of them. He's been sort of the face for Malaysia in the international tournament so far, but I think it's time for new faces to step up.
Well, before we are going to see Hanzo play as the anchor for the team. First place in Road to Vietnam, first place in Road to Thailand as well. He's won all the major qualifications in Malaysia in this year so far. He's been a fantastic player as well. And before Zarate left to go to Korea, he did say to me, there's 2 things are definitely going to happen in this tournament. First, Singapore is going to be in the same group or the same bracket as China and Korea, which did happen. China, Korea, and Thailand, he predicted. And they got into that bracket. The second thing he predicted is Malaysia's going to play against Team Indonesia. And look what we have.
Well, it seems like Zarate is an oracle after all.
Well, he did predict his win, and that did not happen either.
Yeah, well,
So,
that didn't happen.
the oracle
Disappointing for
kind of doesn't work in Korea, maybe.
Yeah. Well, looks like I'm an oracle as well. I predicted Hanzo against Khairul Anam. I got it correct, so... Going into this, you know, Khairul Anam is very good with his attacks.
Yep.
I'm not so sure about his defense. His defense seems a little suspect, but his attacks are so quick. They happen at lightning quick pace. And Hanzo, though, is good at defense. He plays a little slower, tries to work his crosses into the box, tries to try and, you know, pass his way. He doesn't really dribble that much, but he's got to be careful with the positioning of his defensive midfielders, especially considering that Khairul Anam is very, very quick and very good with his attacks.
Khairul Anam is the prodigy of Indonesia, going up against the current reigning champion of Malaysia, Hanzo here. These two both dominate the local scene in Indonesia and Malaysia, so this is going to be a fantastic match to watch. The 2 strongest players from the respective countries battling it out. And if we have to fall back on, there's still going to be a Freakazoid match coming up next, the newest addition to the Malaysian team, replacing Old, the previous captain of all the tournaments for Malaysia, who is no longer representing the country anymore. Taking a look at Hanzo's formation really quickly. He's going with 4-1-3-2 formation here, also using the single center defensive midfielder.
Yeah, seems like a 4-1-3-2, but the way that they're going to be playing out is a 4-1-2-1-2. The 2 midfielders on the right and left, they're going to be going out towards the wing, try to receive the passes and play the pass back in towards the middle where Heung Min Song is playing. So that link, that triangle link between Vidal, Modric and Son is going to be crucial. They've got to do the defensive work for the team, they've got to do the attacking work as well. And looking at those players, they have enough stamina in them to bring the ball forward. So Hanzo has got to be careful with the way he passes the ball around those 3 players. If he loses the ball at that area of the pitch, Khairul Anam is going to punish him on the counter attack.
And looking at Anam here, he's going for the 4-2-2-2 formation, which is very common, as we've been speaking out the entire day in this entire tournament. One of the most common formations for FIFA Online 3 players. He's going to be using the wing play quite a lot. He has 2 center defensive midfielders to not only help with the attacking play, but also to cover the gaps in the defense as well.
Well, looking at it, they're playing right attacking midfield. You have Julian Draxler there, not a player with a lot of pace, but I'm sure he's going to look to send those through passes in towards Muller like we saw in the previous game. Muller and Balotelli, those 2 players are really going to be the anchors for Khairul Anam up front. It's not really the quick, speedy kind of players that he's looking for, but players like Balotelli and Muller have excellent positioning in the box to try and receive the crosses as well as to latch on to those rebounds. So Hanzo has got to be careful with dealing with these 2 strikers.
Sure does. And Hanzo, on the other hand, he seems to be using a very modified formation for what we saw all the Thai players use in the Vietnamese Invitational. The Thai players were very famous for their single center defensive midfielders with 3 attacking midfielders and 2 strikers. And the 3 attacking midfielders for the Thai team, they would push one of them up depending on who was playing. So if it was Zephaloss, the center would be moved up. If it was G, it would be the left. And if it was R5, it would be the right. So Hanzo is using a little bit of a Zephaloss formation here, pushing up that first attack, the center attacking midfielder here in the name of Sun here, forming that 5, that triangle, the double triangle, so to speak, with Han facilitating that entire formation. But it's going to be very interesting to see how Hanzo plays it out, because we have not seen him use this formation yet.
Yeah, we've never seen it happen before for him, but he's had at least 2 or 3 weeks to practice with this, knowing that they can only use the default formations. I think the rules have changed here, but I think he's put some practice into this, and hopefully it works out well for him.
Korea and their rules, always changing the formation rules on the day itself.
Yeah, second time in a row it's happened.
Second time. Now, Malaysia still maintaining possession after kickoff. Cross coming in after the free kick, just to maintain possession for Hanzo. Modric on the ball, tries to get a pass to Kane. Alaba will pick up the possession for Team Indonesia. Alaba will continue dribbling down the left-hand flank, stops the play for a little bit. Robin now continuing to play. Balotelli on that left-hand flank, looking for a pass. Gets it to Alaba. Alaba back to Balotelli. Balotelli to Muller. Bender will go for a sliding tackle with Modric. Matic picks up the ball. Alaba back again. Goes for a pass to Arjen Robin. Robin looking for a pass inside the 18-yard box. Balotelli on the ball, gets it back. Robin now trying to cut in. Alaba is on the ball inside 18-yard box. Will get dispossessed by Malaysia, who are now working up a counterattack. Modric on the ball on the right-hand flank, still dribbling, has a lot of open space in front of him. Will go for a pass over to Sergio. Sergio looking for a pass again. Modric back on the ball. Harry Kane now with the back heel flick to Adam Vidal. Goes for the shot, gets it into the back of the net. Hanzo picks up the first goal for Team Malaysia against the star player from Indonesia.
I was talking about the link before the previous game, and that's what we saw there. Modric played a very smart pass back towards Busquets, and he played in a couple of passes as well. And Vidal got onto the edge of the box, making use of the space that was afforded to him, and putting the finesse shot into the back of the net. And Hanzo is really playing well with his midfielders right now.
Look at this, now he has Son on the left-hand flank with a great counter-attacking play, capitalizing on the mistake coming in for Anam. Benes has the ball, goes for a cross, gets the cross on over, but nobody will connect with the cross coming in. I want to see if Hanzo is using manual or automatic crosses here, because he was known to try and pull off the Hibidi shot in the Vietnamese Invitational as well. Let's see if he can pull that one out here in his match against Anam. But so far, Hanzo is playing very well in this match.
Yeah, he's used his skill moves pretty well. A couple of times he's found really lots of space with the sharp turn that he's done with the skill moves, the fake step over. And it's worked out well for him. And defensively, he's been quite well, doing quite good as well. We'll see how he deals with this one though. Muller dribbles his way through and Anam puts it into the back of the net. Couple of skill moves again, the fake step overs coming in, and Hanzo just couldn't deal with it.
Malaysia has this very unorthodox style of defending in FIFA Online 3 where they pull players towards the defense instead of towards the attackers instead of away. This allows people to just cut through very easily, and you won't know if you're playing against it, but if you understand that your opponents are pulling players towards your striking force, it's very easy to dribble around those players. But now Hanzo has another attack on the left-hand flank here. Vidal trying to get a pass over to Sun. If that pass went through, that definitely would have been a shot coming in from Sun right outside that 18-yard box. Matic now on the ball. Trying to look for players up front. Team Indonesia still maintaining possession. Robin on the ball, gets a pass on over to Balotelli. Balotelli trying to get the pass on to Muller inside the 18-yard box. It will not connect though, and Hanzo working up an attack on his own on the left-hand flank. Vidal now on the ball. Has players up front, but will choose to just stay in the center of the park and continue dribbling down. Cavani, Son now inside the 18-yard box. Cavani goes for a shot. We picked up once again by the players outside the box. Vidal now has the ball. Is in a prime position for the Hibidi shot. Chooses not to do so. Got a cross shot, I should start saying instead.
Yeah, we should start giving less credit to Hibidi for that shot.
Matic now on the ball for Indonesia. Balotelli dribbles past one, tries to get past the second. Tackle comes in to stop him in his tracks. Good tackle coming in for Team Malaysia.
And at halftime, it is 1-1. We've seen just one real opportunity come in for either of these teams. One shot on target for either one of them. And they've managed to put in the goals on both those shots. But Hanzo, I think he's had more possession in this game. He's controlled the game much better because of the three midfielders that he's had together with the defensive midfielder. Very good goal coming in from him as well. But I think he still does. I would say he's still the favorite to win this matchup against Khairul Anam. And so far, I think as long as he keeps up the same play style and he defends a little bit better in the box, I think he will be able to pull that off.
The cuts coming in for Anam inside the 18-yard box have been deadly. I don't think Hanzo wants to go through another one-on-one inside the 18-yard box once again, because that was a deadly goal coming in for Anam.
It is very unavoidable to face up that one-on-one, especially since Khairul Anam is so quick with his passes, especially into the box. So Hanzo has got to try and win the ball back outside of the box in order to stop the ball from going in.
Khairul Anam recognizes the play before it's even there. He knows what he wants to do before he does it. Hanzo here, he's shown that he's not afraid to shoot from range, which has been his key factor in this match so far. But now, Indonesia have a counter-attacking play here. Balotelli on the ball, gets a crossover to Sturridge. Sturridge tries to maintain possession, but the pass will come back in through for Malaysia. Trying to work up an attack of their own. Vidal holding possession. Gets a pass over to Cavani. Son on the ball, gets dispossessed by Balotelli. Balotelli now has the ball for Indonesia. Robin dribbling down the left-hand flank to Sturridge. A good tackle from Team Malaysia to get the ball back. But Hanzo needs to stop making these defensive mistakes.
Yeah, so far he's not been able to pass the ball out of defense. Now finally he'll be able to do so, bringing Modric into play. And he's still trying to get the ball forward in the second half. He's had not much possession going his way. Finally he'll bring it forward with Pisicek on the free kick, giving it over to Kane.
Modric holding on to the ball. Malaysia still trying to slow down the play, trying to work up an attack of their own. Will get knocked out for a throw-in deep inside Anam's territory here. Kane will pick up the ball for Malaysia on that right-hand flank. Modric trying to work down the middle. Vidal now on the ball, tries to pass back to Modric, but it was a very sloppy pass from Hanzo. Balotelli will boot it up the pitch to Sturridge. Sturridge has a few options here. Balotelli catches up immediately. Ramirez now trying to pass to Muller. Muller will dribble down the right-hand flank. Ramirez over to Balotelli. Balotelli's going to try and cut through. Will he get through? Anam will get dispossessed by Team Malaysia. Now Hanzo working up attack of his own. Modric to Kane. Kane looking for the pass to Vidal. Will get tackled by Team Indonesia.
It seems like Hanzo is getting a little desperate. He's committing to unnecessary challenges right now, and Khairul Anam might make him pay for it.
Robin now to Balotelli. Balotelli back to Robin with a fantastic pass here. He tries to cut back in. He will get the ball once again. He's now inside the 6-yard box, but Modric will get a nice tackle off for Team Malaysia. Now Team Malaysia will try to dribble down that right-hand flank with a counterattack. Kane on the ball, dispossessed by Robin. Robin with the pass to Sturridge. Hanzo picks it up once again. This has been a little bit of a sloppy midfield fight between the two teams. Indonesia has had the best of it so far, though. Muller now on the 18-yard box, gets the pass to Sturridge. Sturridge with the shot will hit the post and go out. Indonesia had a great chance to score the winning goal there, but it hits the post.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. You would have expected Sturridge, especially since he came on only in the second half. He would have had fresher legs than the rest of the players, and unfortunately they didn't have his scoring boots on. That should have been the second goal for Khairul Anam, and it seems like Hanzo knows he's got to change something in his team right now. The players are just not playing in the right positions. They're not there to intercept the ball, and there's just, I think, about 5 minutes left in this game. Hanzo has been on the back foot in the second half after the good first half showing. And he'll make just one change. Harry Kane goes off and in comes Cristiano Ronaldo. Hopefully that brings in a lot more finesse into the team.
Indonesia now on the ball. Balotelli to Muller. Muller's inside the 18-yard box. He has two men inside. Goes for the cross to Robin. Good defending from Hanzo to deal with that sticky situation. Modric will lose the ball to Bentner. Matic now. Son will get a good tackle in. Matic will still maintain possession. Ramirez. It's back to Matic. Once again, Indonesia working up an attack with only 1 minute remaining. Trying to get that final attack of the game. Son will pick up the ball though, goes for a pass. Indonesia will maintain possession, and now we'll go into extra time. The first extra time half of this tournament.
Yep, that's the first one we've seen, but it has been a tale of two halves, I would say. Even though both goals were scored in the first half, I would say Hanzo sort of had a better play in the first half, and the second half has just been all Khairul Anam. I'm sure he's very disappointed to not score a goal at all in the second half. Hanzo has had no possession at all. I can't even remember him touching the ball much at all in the second half. Every single time he's won the ball back, he's given it straight back to Khairul Anam. So he's got to change things up as we go into extra time. There's just 30 minutes left. Otherwise, we're going to go into penalties.
Malaysia will start the first half of extra time here. Bentner will dispossess Team Malaysia. Now Balotelli passes over to Sturridge. Robin working up an attack on the left-hand flank. He has two players running with him inside the middle. Sturridge maintains possession for Team Indonesia. Alaba turns around to the left-hand flank, just holding it towards the center of the park. Gets it over to Matic, passes it over to Sturridge. Balotelli now back to Robin. Robin trying to cut in, cuts the wrong way though. If he went to the right there, that would definitely have been a one-on-one. But he cuts in towards the defender instead. Robin picks up possession once again for Team Indonesia. Alaba. Matic now's the fight for a ball in the air. Ramirez picks it up. Team Malaysia finally holding on to possession for more than a few passes. Son to Cavini. Cavini trying to get it on over to Bentner. I mean, Cristiano Ronaldo now has the ball. Modric on the right-hand flank. Team Malaysia gets it over to Cristiano Ronaldo. The recent substitution. Sergio Ramos tries to get a pass to Vidal, who goes for the shot that goes wide of the far post.
That should have been a shot coming in at the near post instead, and the angle just wasn't right for him to try a finish shot on his right foot. So Vidal unfortunately misses that real opportunity that Hanzo has gotten since the first half. And we go into the second half with the scoreline still at 1-1.
60% of possession going in on over to Team Indonesia. Anam has been maintaining possession really well so far in this match. Even in extra time there, he had a fantastic chance. If he cut the correct way, he would have had a one-on-one with Hanzo's goalkeeper. Now Anam's going to make some tactical changes here. I believe he'll be bringing on some players just in case it goes into penalties.
Yeah, you talked about that cutback happening in the extra time. I think it was kind of predictable to say. It would have been unpredictable if he just goes for the fake cutback and he just went straight. It would have been an easy goal for him, but Hanzo read it perfectly, got the ball back, and like you mentioned, Indonesia feeling the need to add a couple of changes to the team. I believe Robin will come in. No, he's going to go out. Actually, Robin was playing all along. Willian and Di Maria come in, so a lot more pace is coming up front right now, and Hanzo has got to feel troubled about it.
And now he's going to try and take this chance to score in the second half of extra time with these faster players that he's been substituting on. The fresh legs going to try and outrun the tired defense from Hanzo. Ramirez dispossesses Team Malaysia. Ramirez is now on the ball on the right-hand flank. He gets a pass over to Sturridge, a good through ball there. Balotelli's inside the box. Will he go for the pass? He gets it to Balotelli, he gets it! Balotelli into the back of the net! And I will salute the crowd after that goal with only about 10 minutes left in this match. Balotelli with a fantastic shot once again. Great passes coming in from Anam.
So far we've seen Hanzo deal pretty well with the close control that's coming in from Anam, but this time Sturridge winning some space with that little bit of close control on his left foot, giving it over to Balotelli, and all he had to do was to put the ball into the back of the net, which he duly did as well. So Hanzo has got to make some changes. He, like I mentioned time and time again, he's not felt this game at all after the end of the first half. He's not been able to keep possession of the ball. He's not been able to work the ball upfield. So he's got 15 minutes left to try and pull the game back for Malaysia. Otherwise, they will get knocked out of the tournament as well.
If Hanzo cannot pull this game back from Malaysia and win the match, Freakazoid will go home without playing a single international game in his career so far. This is his first international tournament, and if he can't play a single game, it'd be as good as just staying in Malaysia pretty much.
Well, you go there, get a free holiday.
Get
It's
a free
nice,
holiday, eat
yeah.
a lot of kimchi, have a lot of fun
Some
in
nice
Korea.
photo shoots as well, you know, get some bit of exposure.
Walks on the beach for your interviews too. It's not
Yeah.
too bad for Team Malaysia. But still, Hanzo here in dire situation. He has 4 minutes left to score. He does have possession though. Sun now on the ball. Pass to Cristiano Ronaldo. Will get dispossessed by Bentner though. Now Indonesia just need to maintain possession for a couple more minutes. He's going to go for another attacking play though. Sturridge now on the ball. Gets past to Sergio Ramos trying to tackle him. Gets a good tackle off. Now, Hanzo might have one final attacking play, but no, he won't. That's all over. The referee calls for full time, and Indonesia picks up the match 2-1 and picks up the series 2-0 as well.
Yeah, I think Khairul Anam played very well after the first half. He had a decent first half. I wouldn't say it was bad. He managed to score the equalizer in the first half, but then on second half, extra time, it was just all Khairul Anam after that. Hanzo could do nothing to deal with Khairul Anam at all, and Indonesia once again have upset Malaysia, and they move on into the semi-finals. And looking at it, Malaysia and Singapore both eliminated 2-0 with 2-0 scorelines. And I mean, you don't want to say this, but it seems like we are right now the weakest teams in the region.
Singapore and Malaysia being knocked out. Well, so far, Korea A, Singapore and Malaysia have been knocked out of the tournament. Thailand did a fantastic job against Korea A, knocking them out in the first match of the tournament. Singapore, disappointing performance from them, losing both their matches in a row, getting knocked out immediately. Then we have this match here, Hanzo. Played ball in the first half, had the first goal, but then this cut in from Anam, scored the equalizer, brought it to extra time, and in the second half of extra time, with great substitutions, pulled off a fantastic goal.
Yeah,
We saw-
Khairul Anam played very well in that game, and he controlled possession of the ball. He defended very well against Hanzo. Hanzo just couldn't get the link-up play going between his attack and the attacking midfielders. So I would say Khairul Anam really deserved this win.
Khairul Anam definitely deserved that win. Hanzo had a few great opportunities, just did not capitalize on them as well as Khairul Anam did. That was 2-0 in the series for Team Indonesia, and they will advance into the second semifinals and will play the winner between Vietnam and Team China. We're going to go into a quick break and present you the live feed coming in from South Korea here, but don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with Vietnam going up against Team Korea B, sorry, not Team China, Team Korea B up next.
소감이 어떤지 궁금합니다. Jadi bagaimana perasaan Anda sudah memenangkan pertandingan yang ini?
Senang bisa membuat masuk ke semifinal dan banggalah.
4강에 들어가서 매우 기쁩니다.
네, 1세트에서 악바루 선수가 정말 잘해줬어요. 4골을 넣었을 때 기분이 어땠는지 좀 궁금한데요.
Terus selanjutnya kira-kira kamu bakal gimana? Strategi apa yang akan dikeluarkan atau misalkan?
Ya persiapannya pasti latihan lagi nanti di hotel.
우리는 이번에 4강에서 열심히 연습하겠습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 자, 4강전 베트남과 한국팀 B가 있는데 어떤 팀이 좀 4강에 올라갈 거라고 예상하는지 궁금합니다.
Terus nanti kan di selanjutnya kamu kira-kira ingin melawan tim apa? Antara tim Korea B atau tim Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Vietnam.
이유가 뭔지 좀 궁금한데요.
Alasannya?
Karena kami sudah pernah bertemu dan kami sudah tahu cara bermain dari strategi Vietnam tersebut.
저번에 베트남이랑 대회 했으니까 이번에 다시 대회하면 좋겠다고 말씀하셨습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 자, 마지막으로 4강전 각오 한번 들어볼까요?
네?
4강전 각오 한번 들려주세요.
Kata-kata penyemangat misalnya kayak kami pasti menang atau tunggu kami.
Indonesia bisa.
오, 네, 알겠습니다. 네, 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다. 자, 자신의 기량을 마음껏 펼치고 있는 국가대표 선수들 끝까지 파이팅 해주시고요. 저희는 잠시 후 8강 마지막 매치죠. 베트남 대 한국 B팀의 경기로 다시 돌아오겠습니다.
특설 무대에서 함께 하고 계십니다. 저는 그 피파 온라인3를 사랑하시는 많은 팬 여러분께서 오늘 현장에 와 계신데 지금 8강의 그 2개의 경기, 오늘 준비된 3개의 경기 가운데 2개의 경기가 끝이 났고 이제 하나의 경기는 드디어 대한민국 대표팀이 등장을 하게 됩니다.
아, 정말 어깨가 무거울 것 같습니다.
네.
어제 우리 대한민국 A팀이 탈락을 했기 때문에 자, 2명의 챔피언으로 구성된 우리 실질적인 에이스 팀이죠. 코리아 B팀. 양진엽 선수 또 장동훈 선수, 이 챔피언들 어깨가 좀 무거워졌는데요. 부담감 없이 자신이 가진 것 다 보여준다. 그리고 하늘에게 결과를 맡긴다. 이런 심정으로 했으면 좋겠습니다.
일단은 먼저 4강 진출한 팀 인도네시아는 베트남이 올라올 것이다.
네.
이런 얘기까지 하면서 코리아 B팀을 좀 거느렸거든요.
그렇습니다. 과연 그런 도발을 우리 대한민국 코리아 B팀이 올라가서 서력을 할 수 있을지 궁금해지는 부분이고, 이 팀 베트남에서는 황티엔 선수, 티엔 선수를 첫 번째 경기에 나서는 티엔 선수를 좀 주목을 해야 될 것 같아요. 이 선수가 우리나라 서버에서 이어지는 순위 경기에서 초반부에 상위권에 이제 일명 전광판이라고 하죠.
네.
3위까지 전광판에 뛰게 되는데
네.
이 선수로 추측이 되는 선수가 감독님이 떴었거든요. 한때 커뮤니티에서 이제 이 선수에 대한 논란이 한번 일어났었는데 맞냐 아니냐 막 이제 일어났었는데 과연 그 선수가 맞다면 그에 맞는 실력을 보여줄지, 그리고 상대하는 챔피언 양진엽이 이 TN 선수를 상대로 완벽한 경기력을 선보일 수 있을지 오늘의 첫 번째 매치부터 많이 관심이 가는 부분이 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 자, 팀 베트남과 대한민국이 기다리고 있습니다. 자, 먼저 베트남 만나보시죠. 자, 이제 팀 베트남을 먼저 만나보겠습니다. 황태현 선수가 기다리고 있는데 사실 베트남 같은 경우는 언급해 주신 바와 같이 특히나
네.
그 동남아 인비테이셔널 우승을 거둔 그 팀원들이거든요.
그렇습니다. 팀워크 그리고 결속력이 상당할 거라는 예상이 들고요. 화면에 비치고 있는 첫 번째 주자인 TN 선수, 황티엔 선수인데 TN 선수를 일단은 말씀을 드리겠습니다. TN 선수가 드래프트 현장에도 이 선수 홀로 왔었어요. 모든 스쿼드를 옆에 있는 통역사와 통역사분이 스쿼드를 뽑는 건 아니니까 이 선수 혼자서 다 도맡아서 스쿼드를 구성했는데 과연 스쿼드의 이해도가 얼마만큼 있을지 확인해 보도록 하겠습니다.
자, 사실상 이 베트남의 사령관 같은 그런 역할을 하고 있는 이태현 선수가 먼저 선봉을 준비하고 있습니다. 하지만 대한민국 역시 모든 선수가 에이스급으로 구성되어 있습니다. 먼저 한국 B팀, 대한민국 B팀 바로 양진엽 선수가 기다립니다.
네, 1번 타자 양진엽 선수. 우리 대한민국의 현재 챔피언입니다. 네, 대회에서도 큰 대회에서 긴장감 없이 돌붙여다운 그런 멘탈을 자랑을 했고 이번 큰 아시안컵에서도 아마 그러한 운영을 잘 할 것이라고 예상이 들고 무엇보다도 수비가 강하고 밸런스가 매우 안정적인 선수입니다. 실점하지 않고 초반 운영만 잘 넘긴다면 충분히 승리할 수 있으라 봅니다.
자, 조용한 챔피언이라는 평가를 받고 있는 양진엽. 이변을 만들어내면서 여기까지 왔거든요.
그렇습니다. 그리고 이런 엔트리제 방식은 사실 우리나라 선수들이 극복만 한다면 승자 연전 방식으로 이어지는 결선 토너먼트에 더 강력할 것 같거든요.
자, 과연 어떤 것을 준비해봤을지 양 팀이 준비한 포메이션 이어서 살펴드리겠습니다. 자, 동남아 인비테이셔널 우승팀 베트남 먼저 한번 살펴드리죠.
네, 그렇습니다.
Korea B going up against Vietnam here. Vietnam being the current regional champions for Southeast Asia are set to put on a good performance here against the second team coming in for Korea in the Asian Cup 2015 live in Korea. You can already see right here Hong Tien, the player coming in for Vietnam as their first player here. I would say the star player right now for Vietnam. He's been able to defeat the likes of Zenflos. He's been able to take down many famous players. Mane fell victim to Hong Tien as well. He's been a great player for the Vietnamese team so far, and he's going to be sticking with the signature Vietnamese formation of 4-2-2-2, which is the formation that we've been harping on this entire tournament as the go-to formation for a lot of players in FIFA Online 3.
Yeah, I absolutely love the way that Hong Tian plays, and he's such a good player defensively and attackingly. He's one of those very rare players who like to send crosses into the box, and he's very good at that as well. So I'm expecting to see a tight game, but I still expect Hong Tian to come up with a win against this next Korean player.
For Korea B, here we have Yang playing in Korea B, and let's see his formation here, using a very similar formation, 4-2-2-2 as well. Just a little bit different of a staggered formation here. Wow, look at the finishing coming in for his players here. Immobile here, 120 finishing as his lead striker. Pretty crazy for a plus 10 level 20 player here. You can see all the players here have incredibly high attributes due to the format of this Season 14 draft mode. And we're going to go into the first match very shortly between Korea and Vietnam here. What do you think we'll see between these two teams? Because Hong Tian is a very slow player. He likes to hold on to the ball. The Vietnamese players in general have known him to be very slow. They hold on to the ball, they wait, they take their time, and try and get crosses into the 18-yard box. And that's how they normally score. It's going to be very strange, though, because now they don't have the likes of Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who they've been using consistently in their tournaments to get their crosses too.
Yep, I think that's what we're going to look forward to seeing from Vietnam. All of their players pretty much have the same style, but it's so good, the style that they deploy for all of their players. They like to send in the crosses, and looking at their draft, I think Vietnam doesn't really have a target man up front. They are going to be playing, they have drafted Bale, Suarez and Benzema as their first 3 picks. So not really the tall strikers that you want in the box looking for the cross, but you have a strong player up front. That is Wilfried Bony. He's going to be linked up together with Suarez up front. So I expect to see lots of crosses coming to the box for Vietnam. As for Korea, I haven't seen Yang play before, but I expect to see the usual Korean style of just keeping possession of the ball and try to pick apart your opponent with a little pass through the middle.
Well, Vietnam do have one of my favorite players, Kevin Boateng, up front. Any Boateng is a Boateng of mine. Now, here we go, that cross coming for Vietnam. That's what we talked about immediately before the match started. They're going to get a lot of crosses into that 18-yard box. And you can see right at the start, they get one in almost immediately. And immediately, Korea's going to change their formation. Immediately, he doesn't want anything to do with these crosses.
That's something which we see from all the Korean players. They're not afraid to make changes early in this game, even though there was just one attack being played out. Already we see the change coming in from Yang.
And I wouldn't be surprised as well. As soon as you see that Vietnam can pull off these crosses, you should do something about it, because it is absolutely crazy here. Now, Korea have attacking play on the left-hand flank. They're going to dribble down to get it over to James. James Rodriguez going to pass it over the left-hand flank. The cross comes in here. Lewandowski doesn't go for the shot. It's Immobile instead. I don't know why Lewandowski didn't go for the shot right there. He chested it down. He was in a perfect position to shoot. Why did he pass it back?
Yeah, I have no idea why. He had lots of space to shoot. And like you mentioned, I have no idea why the pass came in towards Immobile, but looks like, Vietnam will go on the counter-attack, try to get the first goal of the game.
Suarez over to Kevin Boateng. Boateng has 2 men here. He goes for the crossover to Luis Suarez, who doesn't get the shot on target. We'll get dispossessed by James there, and I was completely tongue-tied during that attack. There was a through ball coming in, a crossed through ball coming in for the Vietnamese team. Another thing that they're quite famous for is how they scored the final minutes goal against Mane and the Vietnamese invitation as well. Lewandowski now over to James. James on the right-hand flank. Gets it over to Schweinsteiger. Now it's going to be Immobile. Immobile gets it to Rodriguez again. James looking for the cross. Cuts it back. Pass it to Lewandowski outside the 18-yard box. He has a little bit of space to work with. Still just holding onto the ball for as long as he can. Vietnam is not afraid to just hold outside this 18-yard box. There goes the cross over to Schweinsteiger. Goes for the shot. Vietnam, gets it. Korea, sorry, not Vietnam. Fantastic play coming from Korea B right there. Holding onto the ball outside the 18-yard box for such an extended amount of time, just waiting for the right pass to get it over to Schweinsteiger and finally go for the shot inside the 18-yard box into that outer post.
It is very typical of Korea to play like that. Just keep possession, try to work your way into the box. If you can't find space to pass it, they'll wait for the runs, which Schweinsteiger did make over there, and he got the ball down to his feet and he scored that goal. quite predictable goal, I would say, for Korea. And Vietnam will be trying to equalize as quickly as they can.
Well, it's very true to the Koreans' playstyle where they're not afraid. They're not afraid to allow you to bring your defenders back. They don't mind a packed defense. They know they can score against it if they take their time. It's what they do. Whereas all of these Southeast Asian teams, they like to play very fast, very quick, and very aggressive to capitalize on defensive mistakes and make you panic, make you feel pressured. Whereas Korea, they want you to feel safe. They want you to feel relaxed, and they just want to build up the anticipation until the moment they are ready to strike, instead of the moment where you're not ready to defend. Now, Vietnam finally has the ball. Felipe over to Kevin Boateng on the left-hand flank. Goes for that cross. Suarez was there to receive it, but that defensive change coming in for Korea has worked out for them so far in this half. All the crosses that have been coming in from Vietnam have been dealt with really well.
I think they have Mikel, who's playing in defensive midfield for Korea, and he's done a very good job of always getting back into his own box to hit away the crosses that's coming in from Vietnam. Just providing that extra body back to defend against Suarez and the Wilfred Bony is doing very well for Korea right now. And they've had one chance all game, and they've managed to convert it. So I would say Korea have had a very convincing first half, solid defensively and attacking wise, very patient. Usual Korean style, just being patient, trying to pick apart the defense of Vietnam.
Well, Korea B is the final representative for the home crowd here. The home crowd will be cheering on for Korea B after Korea A has been knocked out by Thailand. But Vietnam here are one of the strongest teams in this tournament. Did really well in the regional tournament. They were able to take down Thailand without even using their third player in the grand finals. So we're gonna have to see if they can put up the same performance here against Korea B. But Korea B looking pretty strong with their opening match.
And looking at the couple of changes that were coming in for Vietnam, Benzema and Kim Shin-wook come into play right now. Of course, Suarez and Benzema. This gives a lot more heading prowess up front. Kim Shin-wook is, I believe, more than 190 cm, so he's going to be taller than all the centre backs that Korea have over in defense. And Benzema is a very good header of the ball as well. So seems like Vietnam going to stick to the style of trying to send crosses into the box. We'll see how that works out.
Schweinsteiger to James. James to Immobile here. He's looking for a cross here, almost gets it to Lewandowski, but good defending from Hong Tien to make sure it does not connect with the striker coming in for Korea, Felipe. Felipe Mayo dribbling out to the left-hand flank, just going to continue dribbling. Now to Kevin Boateng. Kevin Boateng to Kim Shan-wong, who is not tall enough to receive that cross, unfortunately. Schweinsteiger now. Will get dispossessed by Fulani. James once again, over to Immobile. Immobile looking for the pass. TNT will pick up the ball, tries to get the pass to Immobile once again. Now, attack from the left-hand flank, sorry, for Korea. Will get dealt with very nicely by Hong Tien. Once again, the cross comes in and will not connect. Korea and Vietnam here, the two signature cross countries. Both of them love to throw in these crosses from the flanks. And now it's just a matter of who can defend it, who can use those crosses better. And Korea still have an attack working up to the left-hand flank here. But we see a cross coming once again. We're going to see Vietnam desperately try to defend against the man who's trying to cross it in. Doesn't go for the cross instead. Vietnam will pick up the ball themselves. Gareth Bale tries to get it past to Benzema, but Benzema will get dispossessed. Gareth Bale picks it up once again. Goes to the cross. Kevin Boateng trying to chase it down. Good defending from Korea B will be able to pick up the ball though. Now Schweinsteiger on the right-hand flank. Jose will pick up the ball. Dribbling down that right-hand flank still. James still has the ball. Schweinsteiger now. Just passing it slowly but surely, working it up very slowly towards that 18-yard box, the way Korea like to play it. Cutting in through the middle. And Vietnam will once again dispossess them. It's just be back and forth throughout the midfield.
I mean, not only has he been working the ball up patiently, this is also shaving off all those seconds and minutes in the clock, which Hong Tien has to chase back. And right now, he's feeling a little desperate. He's pulled out company all the way to the halfway line, and Lewandowski!
He gets it! Korea B pick up the second goal here, and there's that patient play coming from Korea B once again.
That was just down to company being out of position. He was caught all the way in midfield. And being a center back, when you're pulled out of position like that, you are just asking to concede a goal right there. And Korea duly delivered And that's 2-0 for them right now.
Vietnam with a horrible performance in their first match here. Hong Tien is normally the calm and composed player for Vietnam. Usually doesn't go down without a fight here, but Korea B is just tearing him apart, dismantling his strategy piece by piece, and there's a roulette to add insult to injury right there as he dribbles down the left-hand flank. Company will pick up the ball, but Korea B still maintain possession. So 1 second now, Lewandowski goes for a chip. Adler will pick up the ball there, but this is a dire situation for Vietnam right now. Boateng gets a pass over to Benzema. Benzema now working it down attack on the right-hand flank. Through ball to Gareth Bale. Will get picked up by Toiti by Korea B. And Korea B with 90 minutes on the clock now. They should be looking to just cross over to their opponent's half. Lewandowski now on the ball. Immobile. It should be game for Korea already, but they're just maintaining possession, making sure that this is the end of the match. And with this crossover to the midfield, it should be the end of the match. And Korea B will pick up the first match of this best-of-3 series.
Yeah, very good game coming in from Korea. You would have expected to see a much stronger showing coming in from Hong Tien, considering that he's one of the carries for Vietnam, and that they are the defending champions of the Southeast Asian Invitational, which they won just last month. But the same level of performance has not been showed by Hong Tien so far in this first game. And in the second game, Antoine is the second one coming in, and he has been the anchor for the team, always playing as the third player in the other tournaments which had a different format. But right now he's got to come in, and if he loses as well, Vietnam are going to lose 2-0. That would be a very disappointing show for Vietnam over in the Asian Cup, but it's going to be definitely a match to look forward to as we get into it.
Antoine coming up for Vietnam next. You can see here was the first goal. Lewandowski, or Schweinsteiger I believe it was, chesting it down, dribbling past two defenders from Hong Tien, scoring into the far post. Then we had this goal for Lewandowski there. Like you said, company caught out of position, pulled out way too far. Lewandowski was able to capitalize in the gaps of the defense. But now it's the big guns being pulled out for Vietnam. Antoine will step up to the stage. And we saw him play in the Vietnam Invitationals. He's so good at keeping the ball that he could literally just play 90 minutes of passing. And that's what he's really, really well known for. Just pass and pass and pass and maintain possession for as long as they can.
I remember that's what he did coming up against Zarate in their match. And he kept the ball for the whole game. And in the dying minutes of the game, sent a cross into the box, scored the goal. And that was it to win the game for him. So he is very good on the ball. And Korea are very good at keeping possession and being patient. So both these teams, I expect a tight game. Probably one goal will just win it. And whoever is going to get that one goal is just going to keep the ball for the rest of the game. That's surely just going to be the strategy for either one of them.
We'll be coming back with the second match of Vietnam against Korea B very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Just gonna let the interviews play through, and once Antoine steps up to the stage against the second player from Korea B, we'll be back with that match.
양신엽의 이야기 그대로 대한민국 상대편을 굉장히 답답하게 만들어놨습니다. 이제 그리고 박준효가 배턴을 남겨봤습니다.
자, 우리 대한민국 B팀의 두 번째 타자 박준효, 일명 제독신, 드리블 마스터. 네, 역시 화려한 공격력을 소유한 박준효 선수답게 두 번째 경기 깔끔하게 대승 한번 갑시다.
그렇습니다. 대한민국 A팀이 대부분의 선수들이 좀 화려했다면 지금 B팀 같은 경우는 양진혁과 장동훈 챔피언 출신이긴 합니다만 좀 잔잔한 느낌이 있는 반면에 박준효는 정말 화려한 그런 모습을 보여줬었거든요. 그런 장면들 이번에도 기대해도 좋을 것 같아요.
네, 그리고 나날이 챔피언십이 진행될수록 발전했던 스스로의 성장 속도가 있었기 때문에 이런 국가대표 태극마크를 달고 나서는 국제대회에서의 박준효의 성장 속도도 한번 기대해 봄직하겠거든요. 화려한 개인기를 앞세워서 상대방의 멘탈을 빠른 속도로 무너뜨리는 박준효의 화려한 개인기와 플레이 기대해 보겠습니다.
자, 반면에 팀 베트남은 지금 에이스를 내준 상황에서 두 번째 경기를 기다려야 되는 상황이 되겠습니다. 지금 두 번째 선수는 안주원 딴 선수가 지금 기다리고 있는데요.
네, 그렇습니다. 또한 선수가 일단은 나오게 됐는데요. 이 선수 역시나 뭐 수상 경력은 같은 팀원들을 좋은 선수들과 팀을 구성하고 있기 때문에 팀의 경력은 좋은데 아무래도 실력은 가장 팀 내에서 조금 떨어지는 선수가 아닌가라는 생각이 듭니다. 수비적인 축구를 좀 즐겨 쓴다고 하고 상대방의 스타일에 맞춰서 수비를 하다가 한순간에 역습을 뛰어가는 이런 식의 플레이 스타일을 보여준다고는 하는데요. 박준호 선수의 볼 점유율이 굉장히 좋은 선수이기 때문에 수원 선수의 고전이 예상이 됩니다.
물론 그 내셔널 챔피언십 자국 내의 베트남 대회 내에서는 지금 안 뛰었다는 선수가 첫 번째 경기를 펼쳤던 황태누엔 선수를 잡아내면서 1위까지 올라간 적은 있었습니다. 그때의 그 가능성에 대한 것들을 좀 믿으면서 두 번째 선수를 지금 등용을 한 것 같은데 일단 텐 선수도 그런 것들을 믿음을 좀 가진 상황에서 안전한 선수에게 기회를 던져주지 않았나라는 좀 생각이 듭니다. 자, 양 선수 준비가 거의 끝나고 있는 상황입니다. 양 선수가 준비한 포메이션 짚어드립니다.
자, 우리 한국의 제독신 박준효 선수. 이번에는 임모빌레가 아니고 만주키치입니다. 만주키치를 공격진에 놨는데 디에코스타가 이번에도 조금 컨디션이 좋지 않은 것 같고 만주키치와 지금 임모빌레로 바꿨죠?
네.
투톱을 만주키치 임모빌레, 케빈 데브레노 하메스 슈바인스타이거를 조금 올렸고 수비형 미드필더로 아닌 윌리엄 카르발료를 변화를 줬습니다. 수비 라인의 측면 수비도 로호와 리슈타이너. 앞선 양진엽 선수와는 약간 변화가
Alright, we're back with the second match of the best of 3 series between Korea B and Vietnam. We're going to have Park going up against Antoine here. Park was the semifinalist in the local tournament in Korea, so he's the captain of Korea B, so to speak, the anchor player for Korea B. Whereas Antoine, first place finishes in every tournament he's taken part in recently. He's going to be the anchor player for Vietnam.
Yeah, looking at Korea's formation, they've taken out Lewandowski, they've put in Mario Mandzukic up front, and I absolutely love Mandzukic. I think he's going to be so crucial to getting those headers into the box, or rather getting the headers into goal, also to linking up the play between Immobile and Mandzukic. So I love the change that's coming in for Park. As for Antoine, sticking to the standard 4-2-2-2, which Vietnam always use. They put out Ada Turan on the left side, Yuan Cuadrado on the right. So a bit of pace and a bit of crossing ability put in. And Kim Shin-wook, that's the player that they're looking for to send the crosses into. He's such a tall striker and he's Korean as well. So I don't think the Koreans are going to like that he's going to score some goals against them.
No, I don't think they'd be happy with that at all. I'm pretty sure they would have wanted him in their draft here, especially since Vietnam and Korea play very similar play styles. Now we're going to head into the match between these two teams. We should see a lot of wing play coming in from both these players. I want to see if Park adapts to Antoine's play style as quickly as we saw Sun do in the previous game.
Yeah, the moment the first cross came in, we immediately saw the change coming in from Young in the previous game. So we'll see if that's the same thing that will happen here for Park as he goes up against Antoine. We talked about how Antoine just likes to keep possession of the ball, even if he keeps it for 90 minutes. That's what he's trying to do. And Vietnam, it's always been their hallmark of their play where they try to concede as little goals as possible. As long as you don't concede. If you concede 0, you don't lose the game. You pretty much got to even draw it 0-0, but you're not going to lose. So Antoine is just going to keep his defense rock solid, and Park has got to do a lot of work to try and pick it apart.
Oh, look at this. Park just before kickoff, just changing some strategy immediately. He doesn't want Antoine to know what he's doing. He wants Antoine to just continue guessing and keep guessing at that.
Yeah, that's right. So it looks like Korea, that's what they're trying to do. They play out a certain formation when the game loads up, but right as we get into the game, they make a pause and they make a change to their team. So I'm not sure if it's a change in formation, change in strategy, or if it's just to calm them down. We're not sure, but we'll find out as the game goes on.
Korea with the first attack of the game. Schweinsteiger on the ball in the center of the park. Gets a pass over to the left-hand flank. Rojo now. Good pass on the left-hand flank. Once again, Korea just slowing down the play. Schweinsteiger now on the ball. Antoine is defending this very nicely, keeping some players outside the box, but here we go. Korea B have the ball inside the box. Good defending coming in from Antoine to make sure that it doesn't connect with a strike. But now James gets a pass over to Schweinsteiger. Schweinsteiger is through, tries to cut it a little bit too much. The goalkeeper will dive over the ball, but it's just rolling out right there. And you can see right there, Park is laughing. He thought that was a miracle that he even had a shot right there. That should have been Antoine picking up the loose ball, but he gets a corner out of that.
Yeah, Korea did very well to try and get a shot in on goal. They get a corner as well, which Antoine will defend, and he'll look to set up a counter attack with Suarez running down the left side.
Suarez gets a pass to Turan. He's still dribbling down the left-hand side. Cahill will try and cut him. Good dribbling coming from Antoine. Tries to get a low pass to Kim, but that's not what you want to do. You want to give the high balls to Kim because he is one of the tallest players, as you mentioned, but the low pass not connecting for Antoine there. And that's not his play style. He doesn't want to go for these counter-attacking plays. He wants to slow it down. He wants to play similar to how Park is playing right now. James on the ball. Korea trying to work up an attack again. Carvalho. Back to James. Still staying on that right-hand flank. Just passing it back and forth. Waiting for Antoine to make a mistake. Tackle comes in. That will be knocked out for a throw-in. And Antoine wins himself a throw-in. Good defending coming in for Antoine so far.
This is what we're so used to seeing coming in from Vietnam. Try to keep possession of the ball, but just as I said that, Korea win the ball back again. And they'll bring it forward with De Bruyne on the left side. Cutting it infield on his favorite right foot, not going for the shot. They're going to go for the pass instead to Mandzukic.
Antoine has had next to no possession so far. He has not been able to maintain control of the ball at all. It's just been a show of Korea B this entire match. Korea B has been able to maintain possession. They've had a few shots on target. Now we're looking at James just trying to attack from outside the right-hand flank. And here we go. Antoine now has possession of the ball, but once again, he's forced to do a counter-attack, which is not something he wants to do. He wants to hold on to the ball. Kevin Boateng. Pass it up to the left-hand flank. Turan was meant to receive that ball, but Korea B intercepts it very well. James gets tackled by Kevin Boateng, who picks up the ball on the left-hand flank. Pass it toward the center of the park. Kim has now moved to receive the ball, but Schweinsteiger will intercept the pass. Schweinsteiger just holding on to the ball in the center of the pitch. 1 minute left of added time in the first half here. We're going to see Immobile get one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Cuts in, goes to the shot. The finesse shot will not connect. The second striker cuts in for Korea B, but will not connect either. And the goalkeeper will make the save for Antoine in the dire seconds of the first half.
Yeah, that's a fantastic save coming in from Joe Hart. You know, throughout the whole tournament, we haven't really seen goalkeepers putting off those saves when it's been a one-on-one opportunity. It's always turned out to be a goal or the shot going off target. So that was a very good save coming in from Joe Hart. But like you mentioned, Fish, Antoine has not been able to keep possession of the ball. Korea Park has just been forcing him to make the passes further upfield. And he just hasn't connected with his strikers. Those passes just have not got onto their feet. And this forced kind of playstyle coming in from Antoine is clearly not working out. He's on the back foot and he feels the need to make the change as we go into the second half. I'm sure it's going to be a little bit of change in formation for him. There has just not been enough players pushing upfield, not giving him enough options as he tries to go in search of his first goal.
I'm really excited to see what Antoine decides to do here because he is on the back foot right now. There we go. Benzema coming in for Kim here. Kim Shin-wook. This should be a decent change for Vietnam. They don't have as much height now, but they definitely have a much stronger striking force.
Yep, they surely do. Benzema is a much better finisher compared to Kim Shin-wook, and he will get into better positions as well. Not only to receive a cross, but he's going to look for the short passes. He will come deep to try and get the ball. So this is a good change coming in from Antoine.
Antoine now passing the ball around. This is the position he wants to be in. He's playing a lot like how Park was playing previously. Gets a pass outside the box. Turan is on the left-hand flank, cuts back into the defender. Nice skill move there to run over the ball and trick the defender off of it. Here comes the cross from Vietnam, one of their first crosses of the game here for Antoine.
Just seems a little forced again, considering that the cross was aimed at Cuadrado, who's not really the best headers of the ball. But Vietnam have to do a little bit of defending work now as Korea going down the left flank. Lots of space for De Bruyne.
De Bruyne cutting on the left flank. He's outside the 18-yard box. We'll pass it back. Rojo now dribbling towards the center of the park. Gets a pass on over to their striker. Joe Hart will pick up the ball here and go for a cross. That should be knocked out though. Vietnam tries to keep it in but not able to do so.
Park is going to change something in his team. I'm sure substitutions are going to come in. Antoine as well. Araturan is absolutely low on stamina right now, and he's not going to be able to push the ball upfield to try and send his crosses into the box. And so far, we've not really seen much coming from Vietnam as well, especially with Araturan. Cuadrado has lots of pace, but more of the play has come in on the left side for Vietnam, not utilizing the pace of Cuadrado on the right. But we're going to see the change coming in for Korea. Of course, James Rodriguez, and in comes Asamoah, and that gives a lot more power down the right side for them.
Asamoah now on the ball. It's a pass to Immobile inside 18-yard box. Tries to cut it through to the second striker. But it'll be nicely defended by Antoine. Antoine now on the ball. Suarez to Cuadrado. Rojo will pick up the tackle, but Vietnam still maintain possession here. Now Cuadrado dribbling down the right-hand flank. Rojo will pick up the ball. Now it's Korea's turn to work up an attack of their own. Schweinsteiger goes to the cross. We'll get dispossessed. Vietnam now on the ball once again. Turan will pick up possession again. Gets her a pass over to Benzema. Benzema goes for the cross to Suarez. Greatly defended by Korea though. Now Korea will try and work up an attack of their own inside the center of the park. I can say Park is inside the center of the park right now. Dribbling down the left-hand flank. He still has possession of the ball. Park gets a pass for the Schweinsteiger. He's going to go for the shot. 1-on-1. Korea picks up the goal. 10 minutes left in the game. And Korea picks up a fantastic goal. They waited so long for that finish, and they built it up really nicely right there.
So far, they've had lots of play coming down their left side, especially with Rojo defending so well for them. Playing in De Bruyne as he cut in back in towards the middle of the pitch, and a first time pass which came towards Mandzukic. That's what they're using him for. The upper body strength is to shrug off the defenders who are trying to challenge him as he takes the shot, and he puts it in. And there's just 10 minutes left for Antoine to try and equalize.
This is not the Antoine we saw in the Vietnam Invitational. This is not the Antoine who slayed the giant of Zephylos in the grand finals of the Vietnamese Invitational. This Antoine is nowhere to be found. He has not been able to play he wants to in this match. Korea B has been able to shut him down fantastically so far. He's got 7 minutes left to score an equalizer, and Korea B have possession of the ball. 7 minutes is nothing for them.
For them, it's just so easy for Korea to keep possession of the ball now, considering that they've done it all game so far, always putting Antoine on the back foot. Just 5 minutes left. Antoine will get one last opportunity, which he will even give away possession, and they will just look to keep the ball down the left side. Actually, they're going to send a cross into the box, but Mandzukic will be able to collect. Looks like he's trying to find some space. Naldo with the interception. Last opportunity for Antoine as he brings the ball upfield.
Boateng's going to get dispossessed. He doesn't have much time left. He has to try and get these passes up as soon as possible. He has a lot of strikers up front, though. He may have a chance to score an equalizer here. He's going to get the pass to the Benzema. Benzema to Fafa's offside. Is he?
Yep,
yes,
that's
he
offside.
Is. He's offside, and that's the end of the match. Fafa had a great opportunity, but he's offside when he receives the ball. And Korea B escapes the equalizer and picks up the match 2-0. With that 1-0 win against Antoine coming from Park, Korea B will advance into the semi-finals against Indonesia.
And that was a very good performance coming in from Park. He just kept Antoine in his back pocket throughout the whole game. You know, he didn't really give any opportunity to Antoine. We saw that one last chance in the 90th minute, and even then he defended very well, covering off the space that Antoine would have looked for the obvious passes, but you know, he just came in with the reverse pass to Fafa, and that was, you know, ruled out for offside. But overall, very good game played out by Park. Only 2 opportunities he had on goal. One was in the first half, one in the second half. He converted one, and that was enough as he defended well and won that game for Korea.
If Antoine was to be a little bit more patient there, once he got the ball past the halfway mark, he saw he had so many strikers up front. Time was not on his side, but as long as he's inside the attacking part of the pitch, he has as much time as he wants to finish off his play. If if he waited a few more seconds or went for the shot instead, he might have been able to pick up the equalizer there. But great play coming in for Korea B, and congratulations to them for advancing into the semifinals. So for all of you watching at home from our Singapore and Malaysian service, we're going to be giving out 200k EP to everyone who's watching there. So grab the code that is below and use that to redeem your 200k EP. It's right there, guys. So make sure you head over to fo3.garena.com/coupon, I believe it is, and you'll be able to redeem your codes there. Log in over there and make sure you stay tuned to the live stream because we're coming back with the semifinals. But any more words on the matches that we've seen so far, David?
I think throughout this whole 3 matches that we've seen today, we've always seen the team that's played better, the team that has deserved to win, they have gone on to get the goal and win the game. So going into the semifinals, it's going to be a really good matchup coming in, especially on the first semifinal, which is going to be Thailand going up against China. That's going to be very interesting to watch. Thailand looking strong against Korea A, and China just completely dismantled Singapore. Singapore could really not do much at all in their 2 games. And in the next semifinal, Indonesia against Korea. Indonesia as well looking very strong, Korea as well. So like I said, the deserved teams have gone into the semifinals, and it's going to be very exciting later on today.
That's right. So we'll be coming back with the first semi-final match very shortly. We'll leave you guys with a live feed from Korea until then, and we'll update you as soon as we know what time the first semi-final match will start. But like you said, China against Thailand, that'll be a really exciting match. And then later on today, we're gonna have to see if Indonesia can pull up an upset against Korea B and knock out the final representatives from Korea. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more FIFA Online 3 action shortly.
마지막 4강행 티켓을 손에 넣게 되면서 구도 자체가 굉장히 흥미로워졌죠.
그렇습니다. 이제 인도네시아와 준결승전을 갖게 되겠고, 인도네시아 상당히 만만치 않은 전력이었기 때문에 재미있는 경기. 예상이 됩니다.
자, 올라온 팀들이 한 팀 한 팀 쉬운 팀이 없네요.
그렇습니다. 사실 누가 우승해도 이상할 게 없구나라는 정도의 수준을 보여주는 4팀이 4강에 올랐다는 생각이 들고요. 아시안컵이라는 이름을 달고는 이번이 초대대회라고 말씀드려도 되지 않습니까? 그런 면이 있기 때문에 이런 초대대회 챔피언이 되기 위한 4강에 오른 4팀의 혈전이 오후 경기에서도 일어날 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 자, 이제 이 4개의 팀들이 경기를 펼치는 4강전 경기가 잠시 후에 펼쳐질 준비를 하고 있습니다. 매매 그 아시안컵 같은 경우는 그 축하 무대가 또 팬들의 마음을 사로잡을 준비를 하고 있는데, 이어지는 축하 공연 함께 하시면서 저희는 잠시 후에 4강전 경기로 다시 돌아오겠습니다.
아주 많은 관심 부탁드릴게요. 그럼 저희는 다음 곡 마리오네트를 보여드리겠습니다.
네, 호응 많이 해주세요.
Can I let you know what I want? All I need is, all I want is your love. Take me to your mind.
내게 전화하지마 날 기대하게 돼 올 거 아니잖아 그럼 나 습관처럼 찾아와 나 갖고 늦지마 다 끝났다면서 대체 왜 넌 또 알아 넌 변한 게 없어 난 변한 게 없어 네 변덕에 놀아나고 있어 말해봐 넌 이게 재밌니 알아 그날의 묶인 슬프고 슬픈 인형을 봐 여전히 내게 이리저리 끌리고 끌려나 끊어내지 못한 지긴 미련 아직도 네 손에 난 실수가 없는 너니 왜 이리 미련하니 난 실수가 없는 너니 아직도 네 손에 난 번이면 좋겠나 안돼너내 인생에서 좀 빠져줘 잊었는가 싶으면 왜 와서 건드려 가버릴 거면서 질러봐 내가 믿어 넌 변한 게 없어 난 변한 게 없어 건드리면 받아주고 있어 말해봐 넌 내가 웃음이 해봐 그날의 묶인 슬프고 슬픈 인형을 봐 여전히 내게 이리저리 끌리고 끌려나 끊어내지 못한 지긴 미련 아직도 네 손에 난 지워야지 왜 벗어나지 못해 익숙해졌니 지며칠 때마다 오히려 깊게 엉켜들어 아직도 난네 손에 난 웃어지 말봐 너에게 지킨 아프고 아픈 인연을 봐 여전히 내게 이리저리 끌리고 끌려나 돌이킬 수 없는 깊은 상처 아직도 네 손에 난 실수가 없는 너니 왜 이리 미련하니 난 실수가 없는 너니 아직도 네 손에 난
네, 여러분 잘 즐기고 계시죠? 네, 저희가 이제 한 곡만 남겨두고 있는데요. 마지막 곡은 좀 분위기를 바꿔서 좀 발랄한 곡 준비해봤어요. 네, 공부하세요 들려드리고 인사드릴게요. 스텔라 많이 사랑해주세요.
Waiting, 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 waiting. Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Waiting, waiting, waiting. 저는 뚱뚱 생겼어. 매번 콕콕 찌르냐. 아니, 또 아니, 내 맘 흔들어줄지. 네가 바람 메시야. 또르르 굴러와 혹시 또 아니 누가 아니
네, 우리 스텔라 참 좋네요. 네. 여러분 다시 한번 뜨거운 박수 부탁드릴게요. 네. 왜 이렇게 얼굴이 다 빨개졌어요? 예. 스텔라 멋진 공연 다시 한번 감사하다는 말씀드리겠습니다. 미안하다. 목소리 크게 얘기했는데 죄송해요. 이게 400번대가 아닙니다. 참가번호 140번대 자리에서 140번대. 자, 140번대 자리에서 나오세요. 봐, 여기가 오늘 사람들이 많네. 여기 140번대요. 자, 갑니다. 참가번호 140 죄송합니다. 146번. 자, 축하합니다. 자, 무대 위로 올라오세요. 네, 확인할게요. 자, 몇 번 볼까요? 자, 146번 맞습니다. 자, 일단은 한 분씩 자기 소감 한마디 애플워치 일단 하나씩 받으시고요. 네, 자, 소감 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
너무 기쁩니다.
어디서 오셨어요?
해운대고요.
가까운 데서 오셨나요? 알겠습니다. 자, 여기도 간단하게 소감 한마디.
당첨될 줄 몰랐는데 정말 감사합니다.
여기 어디서 오셨어요?
저는 울산에서 왔습니다.
울산에서 여기까지. 두 분이 잠깐 같이 한번 서보실래요? 앞에 보시고 닮았어요, 그죠? 이게 닮은 꼴들이 또 선물을 받습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 내려가시면 되겠습니다. 자, 그리고 지금 선물 못 받으신 분들은 자, 이쪽으로 하시고요. 선물 저희가 드립니다. 지금 손에 팔찌 푸세요. 손에 있는 팔찌를 푸세요. 예. 한 분도 빠짐없이 팔찌를 다 푸시기 바라겠습니다. 네. 그 LED 밴드 팔찌 있죠? LED 밴드. 네. LED 밴드 팔찌를 지금 다 푸시기 바라겠습니다. 네. 네, 다 푸셨나요? 요거를 가지고 밖에 나가시다가 반납을 하시면 선물을 드린답니다. 어떤 선물이냐면 피파 온라인 3 스페셜 쿠폰과 넥슨 캐시를 또 여러분들이 드린다고 하니까 잠깐만! 천천히 나가세요. 천천히 제가 또 공지할 것이 있으니까 천천히 나가시고요. 나가셔서 3층 시연존을 체험하고 싶다 하신 분들은 1층 시연 대기조에서 기다리시면 피파 온라인 3 업데이트 버전을 직접 시연 가능하다고 합니다. 그리고 오늘 여기 오신 분 중에는 오전권도 끊으시고 오후권도 끊으신 분들이 있는데 오후권도 가지고 계신 분들은 일단 모두 퇴장을 하셨다가 1층에 별도의 대기열이 있다고 합니다. 거기서 대기를 하셨다가 잠시 후에 함께 해주시면 되겠습니다. 일단 브레이크 타임은 1시간이라는 거 다시 한번 말씀을 좀 드리도록 하겠습니다. 지금까지 여러분과 함께하는 2015 인조이 페스티벌이었습니다. 고맙습니다.
The things inside my head, they scare me when I am alone. All my fears, they show their face. Yeah, I swear there's no escape. They scare me. Knock, 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 someone let me out. Knock, 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 I try and shut them out, but walls cave in. I guess it's time I let them fall. I've been holding in everything for far too long. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. I'll shed this skin, and when it's time I know I'll fly again. I hear them through the walls. They keep on calling out my name. Yeah, they don't want me to change. They scare me. Knock, 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 someone let me out. Knock, 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 I try and shut them out, but walls cave in. I guess it's time I let them fall. I've been holding in everything for far too long. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. I'll shed this skin, and when it's time I know I'll fly again. Flames take hold of me, burn the skyline till I'm free. Spread my ashes on the sea till I walls cave in. I guess it's time I let them fall. I've been holding in everything for far too long. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. I'll shed this skin, and when it's time I know I'll fly again. I know I'll fly again.
Caught up in the black and white. I need to get out. So just a state of mind. I thought all of this time I was lost. In the darkest place you were waiting there to find. They will not forget us in this broken silence. We will rise up to the light. Oh, we found, we found, we found. Oh, we found, we found, we found. Oh, we found, we found. Feels like we're lost in a way. More than anything, we found a place to belong. We found color in the shadows, deep in the heart of a maze. Now this is everything. We found a new
you ran don't make you a good man. Yes, I understand. You were on time at the wrong time. I was debating but tried, and I don't know why you can act cold on a dime and so out of line. For you, I'd do anything for you. Nail my heart to the ceiling, put my fist through a wall. How come I stick around when I break down? I take the blows like a champion, but I get nothing at all. Reasons for my hope all make me a big joke. I already know. You were just fine, I was just fine. Why did we turn a good time to a dark one? I give you a chance, but the better man never comes. Oh, for you, I'd do anything for you. Never hurt to the ceiling, put my fist through a wall. How come I stick around when I break down? I take the blows like a champion, but I get nothing at all. But I get nothing at all. But I get nothing at anything for you. I would do anything for you. I would do put my fist through a wall. Do anything for you. I'd do anything for you. Never hurt to the ceiling, put my fist through a wall. I stick around when I break down. I take the blows like a champion, but I get nothing at all. But I get nothing. But I get nothing at all. I get nothing at
Why you still texting my mama? You can let it go, she ain't calling back. Why you still trying to start drama? We ain't even together, where they do that at? Why you still calling my niggas bro? I'm just trying to get back to the way it was before. Back in the day when you had your own friends. Where them bitches at? You should hang with some of them, cause this shit is just awkward. Yeah, girl, this shit is just awkward. Oh, 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 baby, you don't see me hanging with your sister, baby, you don't see me liking all their pictures, baby, you don't see me. So tell me why everywhere I look I see you. Girl, this shit is just awkward. Let it go, baby, L.I.G. Girl, this shit is just awkward. Let it go, baby, L.I.G. Girl, I understand you trying to get it poppin', but just understand with me it ain't an option. And if you tryna holla at someone I introduce you to, baby, it's gonna be a problem. cause they gon' choose us. Cause they know I'm that nigga. And my Bank America account got 6 figures, word to YG. My nigga, man, this shit is just awkward. Yeah, girl, this shit is just awkward. Oh, 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 baby, you don't see me hanging with your sister, baby, you don't see me liking all the bitches, baby, you don't see me. So tell me why everywhere I look, I see you. Girl, this shit is just
I hate to break your heart like this. Plus we ain't start like this. We started up a Maybach together, used to lay back together. We go way back together. Don't know why you at my mama door. All in my DMs. All these niggas walking past you left and right. You don't see them, we can't be friends. Cause it's the end. Let's make amends. Instead of acting crazy, I recommend you see other men. It's other fish in the sea, so take a swim. She trying to work it out, I told her save that for the gym. Your attitude's a 5 and this bitch I'm with a 10. And I just bought a straight jacket for you, so get in.
Man, this shit is just awkward. Yeah, girl, this shit is just awkward. Oh, 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 baby, you don't see me hanging with your sister, baby, you don't see me liking all that bitches, baby, you don't see me. So tell me why everywhere I look, I see you. Girl, this shit is just awkward. Let it go, baby, L.I.G. Girl, this shit is just you should L.I.G. Let it go, baby, cause you looking crazy. Yeah, you looking crazy, girl. Ow.
Your little brother never tells you, but he loves you so. You said your mother only smiled on her TV show. You're only happy when your sorry head is filled with dope. I hope you make it to the day you're 28 years old. You're dripping like a saturated sunrise. You're spilling like an overflowing sink. You're ripped at every edge, but you're a masterpiece. And now you're tearing through the pages and the ink. Everything is blue. His pills, his hands, his jeans. And now I'm covered in the colors, pull apart at the seams. And it's blue. red. And you liked me cause I was blue. But you touched me, suddenly I was a lilac sky. You decided
DatPiff.com world premiere.
You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. I'll be riding through the city. You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. I'll be riding through the city. I'm in my hood all day. I'm in my hood. It's the gangster way. You know my way. You know my way. Them boys don't play. Oh, my niggas don't play. You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. Rolling through my city. You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. Just rolling through my city. I'm in my hood all day. In my hood. It's the gangster way. You know my way. You know my way. Them boys don't play. Oh, my niggas don't play. Oh, my niggas don't play.
Niggas say Hollywood, a nigga done made it. If I don't make it, I'ma call her on FaceTime. She gon' go crazy. I just want her ass up, face down. Yelling out, baby. Reppin' from my city, know they miss me. It's been a while. Money ain't changed me. Whip it, then we flip it, hit up north. Fuck what it cost me. European whips, we be floss. Limp when I'm walking, fucking with a boss. You know
I'll be riding around the town and down the block. I'll be riding through the city. You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. I'll be riding through the city. I'm in my hood all day. I'm in my hood. It's the gangster way. You know my way. You know my way. Them boys don't play. Oh, my niggas don't play. You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. Rolling through my city. You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. Just rolling through my city. I'm in my hood all day. In my hood. It's the gangster way. You know my way. You know my way. Them boys don't play. Oh, my niggas don't play. Oh, my niggas don't. Girl, you know I never leave. You know my heart is in these streets. And that ghetto love ain't changing. I'ma put on for my city. That's that Virginia in me. It's a big world for a little country boy, yeah, yeah. Where everybody knows my name. Baby, I'm coming home cause a nigga ain't changed. You know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. Riding through the city, you know I'll be riding around the town and down the block. I'll be riding through the city. I'm in my hood all day. I'm in my hood. It's the gangster way. You know my way. You know my way. Them boys don't play. Oh, my niggas don't play. Baby, you know I'll be riding around the town and down the block.
You always told me I should speak my mind. You always told me I should find my own way. Yeah. You always showed me how to walk that line. You always showed me that life was made of clay. I could shape my own fate. Yeah. They say advice not taken is advice just wasted. So here's the truth, let's see if you can take it. I don't see you and I don't see me. Squeeze so tight that I can't breathe. You wanna hear me if I scream. I don't see you and I don't see me. Together, together.
I know the truth. Now there's nothing that can break it. I don't see you and I don't see me. I squeeze so tight that I can't breathe. You wanna hear me if I scream. I don't see you and I don't see me together, together. I don't see you and I don't see me. You squeeze so tight that I can't breathe. You wanna hear me if I scream. I don't see you and I don't see me together, together. I don't see you and I don't see me together, together. I don't see you and I don't see me together, together. There was a time I used to look into my father's eyes. In a happy home, I was a king, I had a golden throne. But those days are gone, now the memories on the wall. I still hear the sounds from places where I was born. Upon the hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heartbreak. I still remember how it all changed. My father said, don't you worry, child. See, heaven's got a plan for you. Don't you worry now. Yeah. There was a time I met a girl of a different kind. We ruled the world. I thought I'd never lose her out of sight. But we were so young, nothing good now and then. I still hear the songs reminding me of a friend. Ooh, upon the hill across the blue lake, that's where I had my first heartbreak. I still remember how it all changed. My father said, don't you worry, child. See, heaven's got a plan for you. Don't you worry now. Yeah, yeah. Don't you worry, child. See, heaven's got a plan for you. Don't you worry now. Yeah, yeah.
There's a new day. Well, I hear it in a distance, like an angel calling me. I must be getting closer to finding my destiny. There's a road we must travel over the rough and rocky ground, and every darkness falls, your eyes will betray you, but you gotta follow the path. I waited for so long, I know you will fail me, you won't let me down again. 'Cause I keep my fire inside till the daylight dies. I'm still looking for a sign. I feel this pressure around. Let's start the action, and here we come. When the darkness falls, they're coming to find you, and no one can save you now. Better look at me, and I'll tell you something. You better look at me now. So just run, you better start running to stay alive, 'cause I'm coming for your life. So just run, you better start running to stay alive. Let's make it loud, let's hit it hard. We are the thunder, we'll always be the ones. Now there's gravity, it's trying to pull you down, but I'm standing my own ground. There's no one to stop me now, no one to say. Let's make it loud. Let's hit it hard. We are the thunder. We'll always be the ones.
So black as ink, I better know your drink. Everything you pray for, everything you play for. Baby, turn around, mind if I sit down? Everything you pray for, everything you play for me. I la 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 love it. I la 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 love it. I la 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 love it. Love it, love it, love. You got a sexy sound. You want another round. I like the way you play, boy. Tell me why you play, boy. Does it make you feel like nothing else is real? I like the way you play, boy. Show me why you play, boy. I la 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 love it. I la 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 love it, love. I la 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 love it, love it, love it, love it, love. I la 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 love it. I la 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 love it, love. I la 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 love it, love it, love it, love it, love.
And I know she'll be the death of me, at least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me, the worst is yet to come. But at least we'll both be beautiful and stay forever young. This I know, yeah, this I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never feel I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. And I know she'll be the death of me, at least we'll both be none. And she'll always get the best of me, the worst is yet to come. All the misery was necessary when we're deep in love. This I know, yeah, this I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never feel I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. Whoa, I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it.
Never supposed to say I told you so, but it feels good when you're the one who's in the know. Oh,
Am I your only? It's not winning. If you're losing me, that's not us way. Throw down all your aces, and I'll give you
another day, another low, another high, another low. Rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots. Another day, another low, another high, another low. Rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots. Had to lose my way to know which road to take. Trouble found me. All I looked for was washed away by a wave. I'm going back to my roots. Another day, another door, another high, another low. Rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots. Another day, another door, another high, another low. Rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots. I know it's gotta go like this. I know hell will always come before you grow. Trouble found me. Trouble found me. And though it's gotta go like this, I know hell will always come before you grow. Trouble found me. Trouble found me. I'm going back to my roots. Another day, another door, another high, another low. Rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots. Another day, another door, another high, another low. Rock bottom, rock bottom, rock bottom. I'm going back to my roots.
So I can see, I better know your dream. Everything you pray for, everything you pray for, baby, don't mind if I say everything you pray for, everything you tell me why you play, boy. Does it make you feel like nothing else is real? I like the way you play, boy. Show me why you play, boy.
It's out by then anyway.
Young Rocky, what up, man? VIA, United States, Tokyo, Thailand, Vietnam, Korea, Peso. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I make the music y'all do. Ladies and gentlemen, Mei Ling.
មិនអាចនឹងទទួលយកហេតុផលអស់ទាំងនោះខុសទំនឹង
I got you. Vietnamese motto, Japanese rose. Introduce this known American flow. See my eyes like you when we cheap on smoke. You write my name in a language never known before. It's so popular like Dia Visual's chow mein. We eat rice, her legs crossed, take it off and say, honey, like my anime. Even May feels like June and I met you like last May. Hey, martial artist, you steady, you say a gun loud. But if he throws a kick, the 9 goes pow. And part of my rudeness, Miss Asian, you have a deep philosophy, obviously I'm relating. Think if we're returning to proper no situations. I have you in my arms, but now gotta be patient.
Lift my heart up when the rest of me is down. You enchant me even when you're not around.
You remember the taste of my lips that night. I stole a bit of my mother's perfume. 'Cause I remember when my father put his fist through all that separated the dining room. And I remember the fear in your eyes the very first time we snuck into the city pool. Late December with my heart in my chest and the clouds of my breath. Didn't know where we were running to. But don't look back. We'll be looking for sunlight or the headlights to light up, burn bright. We'll be lacing the same shoes that we've worn through to the bottom of the line. And we know that we're headstrong and our hearts gone, and the timing's never right. But for now, let's get away on a roaming holiday. Could you imagine the taste of your lips if we never tried to kiss on the drive to Queens? 'Cause I imagine the weight of your ribs if you lied between my hips in the backseat. I imagine the tears in your eyes the very first night I'll sleep without you. And when it happens, I'll be miles away and a few months late. Didn't know where I was running to. But I won't look back. We'll be looking for sunlight or the headlights to light up, burn bright. We'll be
자, 여러분 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 대망의 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 오늘 4강전 세미파이널 태국과 중국 경기 잠시 후 3시부터 바로 시작이 됩니다. 여러분들께서는 모두 자리에 착석을 해주시기 바라겠습니다. 지금 아직 또 밖에 계신 분들 계신데 이제 곧 3시부터 본 경기가 시작이 됩니다. 모두 자리에 착석해 주시길 바라겠습니다.
Dark girl, but now I'm in control. We're a million miles apart. Tell me why you sold your soul. 'Cause now you are the lonely one. Since you let your color show, oh baby, it's a long way home. Home. Hey girl, look at what you started. Play with love, got you broken hearted. Oh, I thought you were all I wanted. All good since the day we parted. Now the tables turn, lessons learned. You got bugs, yeah. Look at what you started. Play with love, got you broken hearted. La 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 la, yeah.
Bobby. Hey, Lawson, what's up? Yeah. It's funny how the tables turn. I used to go for you, but I was not your main concern. It burned, I had to let it burn. Expect the unexpected, you never know what you get in return. See, life is like commission, you only get what you earn. But you were getting attention you really didn't deserve. But now I'm feeling vicious, I kick a bitch to the curb. And you have been booted, that's just how I do it. If I had a remote, then you would be muted. You made your choice, and now you're feeling foolish. But ask me how I feel, I don't give a Massachusetts.
La la la, la la la, la la la. Oh, hey girl, look at what you started. Play with love, got you broken hearted. Oh, I thought you were all I wanted. All good since the day we parted. Now the tables turn, lessons learned. You got burned, yeah. Hey girl, look at what you started. Play with love, got you broken hearted. Oh yeah. Now you're living with a broken heart. Now you're living with a broken heart. Now you're living with a broken heart. Now you're living, living love got you broken hearted.
Loving can hurt. Loving can hurt sometimes. But it's the only thing that I know. it gets hard. You know it can get hard sometimes. It is the only thing that makes us feel alive. We keep this love in a photograph. We make these memories for ourselves, where our eyes are never closing, our hearts are never broken, and time's forever frozen still. So you can keep me inside the pocket of your ripped jeans, holding me closer till our eyes meet. You won't ever be alone. Wait for me.
자, 여러분 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 네, 많이 오셨네요. 여기 날씨가 궂은데도 불구하고 많은 분들 와주신 거 다시 한번 감사의 말씀 좀 드리도록 하겠습니다. 자, 오늘 뭐 즐길 준비 되셨나요? 오셨나요? 자, 우리 소리 한번 크게 외쳐볼까요? 다 같이 Say yeah! Say ho! 아직 준비가 안 되신 것 같네요. 예, 좀 몸 좀 풀고 가겠습니다. 예, 여러분들 아직 마음의 준비가 안 된 것 같아서 이 멋진 경기를 앞두고 여러분들 이런 목소리로 지금 진행을 하면 안 됩니다. 일단은 오늘 자 EA 아시아가 주최하고 넥슨 가레나 텐센트가 공동 주관하는 EA 스포츠 FIFA 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015 대망의 FIFA 온라인 3 아시안컵 4강전 세미파이널이 이제 곧 진행이 될 예정입니다. 오늘 뭐 오전권부터 오후권 다 끊으신 분 손 한번 들어볼까요? 대단하십니다. 네, 뭐 오전권부터 해서 오후권 다 끊으신 분은 아시겠지만 오늘 뭐 다양한 이벤트 경품부터 해서 뭐 여러 가지 상품 그리고 축하 공연 이렇게 오자 골이에요! 죄송한데 흔든 건 좋은데 되게 시무룩하게 이렇게 하지 마시고 좀 웃으면서 소리와 함께 자 골이에요! 좋았어요. 좋았어. 자 여기 중간에 한번 가볼까요? 자 골이에요! 좋아요. 자 어디 가서 목소리 크게 한번 볼게요. 자 골이에요! 좋습니다. 자 마지막 골이에요! 네, 인원이 별로 없는데도 불구하고 목소리 큰 거 좋습니다. 자, 다 같이 골이에요! 좋습니다. 감사합니다. 자, 요렇게 좀 분위기를 여러분들께 함께 푸처 연습하면서 흔들어 주시면 아마 이 무대 위에서 경기하는 우리 선수들도 더 흥이 나고 더욱더 멋진 경기를 펼쳐주지 않을까 그런 생각이 듭니다. 제가 일단은 안내 멘트 몇 가지를 좀 드릴 텐데 오늘 뭐 어쨌든 간에 그 축구복 같은 유니폼 입고 오신 분이 있어요? 손 한번 들어볼래요? 네, 저런 분들은 저희 스태프들이 직접 가서 또 EP 쿠폰을 직접 나눠드린다고 하니까요. 네, 주시면은 넙죽 받으시면 되겠고요. 자, 그리고 오늘 그 생방송으로 진행이 됩니다. 그래서 광고가 중간에 한 번 있는데 여러분들께서 뭐 화장실을 간다든지 바깥에 나가시면 다시 재입장이 불가합니다. 그래서 여러분들 그 광고 한 번 있을 때 자리에 좀 지켜주시고 착석을 좀 해주시란 말씀 다시 한번 좀 드리도록 하겠습니다. 자, 그리고 오늘 그 경기가 끝나고 나가셔서 1층 시연 대기실에 계시면은 3층에서 직접 시연을 할 수가 있답니다. 그래서 FIFA 온라인 3 업데이트 버전을 저녁 8시까지 체험을 할 수 있다고 하니까요. 여러분들 경기가 끝나고 1층 시연 대기실에서 좀 대기를 하시면 바로 3층에서 시연을 할 수 있다는 점 다시 한번 말씀드리겠습니다. 그리고 저희가 중간에 경품 추첨을 할 거예요. 여러분들 그 손목에 본인 번호 있죠? 번호 있나요? 자, 몇 번이에요? 자기 번호 크게 한번 외쳐봐요. 몇 번? 몇 번? 네, 저희가 애플워치를 경품 추첨해서 선물로 드립니다. 그래서 네, 어마어마한 상품 저희가 또 마련했습니다. 그래서 여러분들께서 끝까지 가지 마시고 네, 애플워치 또 상품도 받으시고 경품 추첨도 해서 네, 좋은 시간, 좋은 상품 또 많이 받아갔으면 좋겠다는 그런 생각을 한번 해봅니다. 자, 오늘 정확히 3시부터 이제 생중계로 FIFA 온라인 3 세미파이널 4강전이 이제 곧 진행이 됩니다. 오늘 뭐 오전권부터 해서 오후권 모두 끊으신 분도 계시지만 자, 오늘 지금 이 순간 과연 세미파이널 4강전 어떤 팀이 올라가게 될지 저희가 한번 기대를 한번 해보도록 하고요. 그리고 자 오늘도 뭐 아까 오전에도 뭐 멀리서 오신 분 많이 계시는데 자 오후에도 오늘 멀리서 왔다. 나 되게 멀리서 왔어요. 어디서 오셨어요? 네? 연평도요? 군인이에요? 모자 한 번만 벗어볼래요? 확인하게. 아 맞네요. 박수 한번 주세요. 군인이 야 휴가를 지금 군대에 있으면 게임을 못 하잖아요. 휴가 나올 때만 야 그렇군요. 얼마나 남았어요? 지금 계급이 뭡니까? 아 병장이에요. 그러니까 자세가 다르네. 이렇게 해서 얘기하시는 게 아, 병장 맞네요. 머리도 약간 길고 병장 맞아요. 어쨌거나 휴가 언제 들어가요? 다시 복귀 언제예요? 다음 주 월요일? 아 얼마 안 남았네요. 제대 얼마 안 남았죠. 그래도 얼마 남았어요? 에? 제대 9일 남았다고? 이제 말년휴가 나온 거요? 아 민간이네 이제. 축하드립니다. 네. 제대하면 가장 먼저 하고 싶은 게 뭐예요? 피파 온라인 3. 자 연평도에서 온 군인 계시고요. 또 난 멀리서 왔다. 어제는 저기 보스턴에서 어떤 여자분이 한번 오셨어요. 네, 진짜로 농담 아니고. 저기 남자분 어디서 오셨어요? 일본? 재팬? 한국 분이세요? 일본에서 뭐 하시는데요? 아 오사카에서 대학교 다니시는데 지금 이거 보러 오신 거예요? 못 믿겠다. 예 알겠습니다. 어쨌거나 뭐 겸사겸사 왔겠죠. 뭐 집에 오면서 왔겠죠. 뭐 감사합니다. 어쨌거나 뭐 일본에서도 오셨고요. 또 연평도에서 또 휴가도 나오셨고요. 여러분들이 피파 온라인 3를 얼마나 사랑하는지 저희가 충분히 좀 느낄 수가 있을 것 같습니다. 자 이제 정확히 3시부터 오늘 대망의 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 4강전 세미파이널 곧 진행이 됩니다. 다시 한번 말씀드리지만 EA 아시아가 주최하고 넥슨가레나 텐센트가 공동 주관하는 EA 스포츠 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015 이제 바로 여러분들과 함께 뜨거운 함성과 박수로 만나볼 텐데요. 우리가 그 경기할 때 우리 선수들이 가장 좋은 게 여러분들께서 큰 박수와 함성을 보내는 게 가장 큰 힘이 됩니다. 그래서 여러분들께서 우리 선수들 올라올 때 큰 박수 응원 한번 연습할까요? 네, 다 같이 한번 갈게요. 자, 큰 박수와 함성 부탁합니다. 후! 네, 감사합니다. 요렇게만 여러분들께서 우리 선수들 입장하거나 경기할 때 뜨거운 박수와 함성으로 환호를 해주시면 감사하겠습니다. 자, 오늘 대망의 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 4강전 세미파이널 이제 곧 시작하겠습니다.
e스포츠 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015 치열하게 8강 경기를 모두 보내드렸고요. 4강 대진이 완성이 됐습니다. 이 팀 코리아 B의 활약으로 굉장히 어깨가 들썩들썩했던 분들 많으셨을 것 같은데요. 끝까지 팀 코리아 B의 응원 끝까지 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 그렇다면 4강 대진이 어떻게 완성됐는지 한번 살펴보고 갈까요? 4강부터는 승자 연전 방식으로 오전 3선 승제로 이뤄지게 됩니다. 8강 2경기에서 팀 차이나가 팀 싱가포르를 상대로 2대 0으로 승리했고요. 이 4강 첫 번째 경기에서 팀 타일랜드와 맞서게 됐습니다. 이 8강 3경기에서는 팀 인도네시아가 팀 말레이시아를 상대로 2대 0으로 역시 승리를 이끌었고요. 이 팀 인도네시아의 첫 번째 경기 악바르 선수의 넥볼이 굉장히 인상적이고 상쾌하게 출발했던 것 같습니다. 이 8강 네 번째 경기에서는 팀 베트남과 팀 코리아 B의 경기가 있었는데요. 이 어제 팀 코리아 A의 서름을 씻겨주기라도 한 듯 굉장히 상쾌하고 좀 통쾌한 경기가 있었습니다. 역시 팀 코리아 B 챔피언을까지 지키고 있는 것 같은데요. 앞으로도 끝까지 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 점점 이렇게 해서 4강 2경기에는 팀 인도네시아와 팀 코리아 B가 만나게 됐는데요. 점점 우승으로 가는 길목 4강전 끝까지 응원해 주시길 바라겠습니다. 자, 그리고 EA스포츠 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015 풍성한 이벤트도 함께하고 있죠. 첫 번째 엔조이 이벤트, 두 번째 로고를 잡아라, 세 번째 화제 검색어 이벤트, 네 번째 실시간 시청 이벤트입니다. 저희가 푸짐하고 다양한 상품과 이제 아이템을 준비하고 있으니까요. 여러분들께서 많이 참여해 주시면 좋겠습니다. 자, 점점 치열해지는 아시안컵 2015 4강 첫 번째 경기를 앞두고 있습니다. 과연 어떤 팀이 과연 결승으로 가게 될지 예상도 한번 해보시고 끝까지 파이팅 넘치는 응원 부탁드리겠습니다.
아시아 정상에서다 e스포츠 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015 함께하고 계십니다. 이제 4강전 경기가 기다리고 있습니다. 4강전 경기, 그 어제에 이어서 팀 타일랜드가 오늘 다시 한번 경기를 준비하고 있는데 어제 경기를 굉장히 뛰어났었기 때문에
그렇습니다.
지금 오늘 그 중국과의 경기 역시 굉장히 좀 기대가 됩니다.
그렇습니다. 역시 우리 팀 코리아 A를 물리쳤던 태국 디펜딩 챔피언으로서 아주 강한 실력을 보여줬고요. 특히 우리 쪽 팀 코리아 A가 있던 쪽에 강팀들이 좀 많은 것 같습니다. 중국 역시 상당히 좋은 실력으로 지금 준결승에 안착이 됐기 때문에 이 두 팀 간의 대결의 승자 강력한 우승 후보임에 틀림이 없습니다.
그렇습니다. 특히나 그 나타권 선수의 그 안정감이 있는 그런 파워풀한 그런 모습들을 우리가 볼 수 있었는데 중국 역시 아무래도 한국의 그 흐름들을 받을 만한 그런 모습들 많이 보여줬으니까요.
그렇습니다.
네.
확실히 경험이라는 것이 그리고 이런 한국이라는 무대에 적응할 수 있게 도와준 딩차이롱 선수의 역할 이런 것들이 팀 차이나를 이 4강전에 올려놓은 것 같고요. 이제부터는 승자 연전 방식입니다. 엔트리제 방식이 아닌 모든 선수가 경기에 참여하게 되기 때문에 그 어떤 순간에도 멘탈을 놓치지 않고 경기에 집중하는 막판 집중력이 팀의 승리까지 이어질 것 같다는 생각이 드네요.
그렇습니다. 자, 이제 4강전 첫 번째 경기 양 팀의 준비를 지금부터 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 박수와 함께 양 선수 지금부터 확인해 보시죠. e스포츠 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015 자, 4강전 경기 팀 타일랜드와 팀 차이나가 준비하고 있습니다. 먼저 팀 타일랜드의 첫 번째 선수입니다. 샴몽쿠 선수가 준비합니다.
네, 이 팀 타일랜드의 찬몰골 우리 팀 코리아 A와의 경기에서 김승섭 선수에게 졌던 유일한 패배를 기록했던 선수가 제일 먼저 나왔고 역시 조금 더 실력 있는 선수들은 뒤를 바치고 있다는 얘기거든요. 일단 첫 판을 찬몰골 선수가 잘 이겨서 끝내면 뒤에 있는 선수들 부담이 훨씬 덜합니다.
그렇습니다. 동남아 챔피언십에서 1위를 기록하긴 했습니다만 오늘 일단 단판 경기에서 뭔가 좀 아쉬움이 있었던 샴몽콜 다시 한번 경기를 준비하고 있는 태국의 첫 번째 선수였습니다. 이어서 중국 선수 그 중국의 선봉도 확인해 보도록 하겠습니다. 서청복 선수가 준비합니다.
그렇습니다. 8강전에서 마지막 마무리를 두 번째 세트에서 해내면서 팀 차이나를 현재 4강전에 올려놓은 수훈갑이 되겠죠. 승자 인터뷰에서도 상당히 여유로운 모습을 보여주면서 4강전에서의 모습도 기대하게끔 만들었는데요. 이 무대에 대한 두려움이 전혀 보이지가 않습니다. 이런 무대에 대한 긴장감이 어떤 식으로 해소가 되는지는 모르겠는데 뭐 이렇게 열정적으로 싣고 있는 껌이 될 수도 있고요. 아니면 앞서 8강전에서 있었던 경기력이 워낙 좋았기 때문에 4강전에 임하는 경기력 또한 훌륭할 거란 예상도 들고 있는 상황입니다.
굉장히 다채로운 표정과 함께 경기를 준비하고 있는 서청복 선수까지 만나봤습니다. 자, 양팀이 준비한 포메이션 이어서 바로 짚어드리겠습니다. 자, 먼저 팀 타일란드입니다.
야, 역시 오바메양, 우리 한국 A팀을 기록했던 오바메양을 최전방에 기용을 하면서 빠른 스피드를 바탕으로 직선적인 공격.
And we're back with more FIFA Online 3 action here live at the Garena Studio. We're presenting to you guys the Korea 2015 Asian Cup. And we now have Thailand taking on China in the semi-finals. And we're into the first match of this best-of-5 series. We're going to have Chapman Cole here. And let's see what lineup he's going to be using today. They're going through the picks that they've gone through in the drafting phase. You can see Lionel Messi was picked up by the Thai team. Then we have a very signature Thai formation, 4-1-3-2 formation, which we talked about, which is what the Thai teams used in the Vietnamese Invitational. Every single one of the players that represented Thailand used this formation in the Vietnamese Invitational. As far as for the side of Team China, they're going to go with the very standard 4-2-2-2 formation, which we see a lot of teams using.
Well, they have a lot of bit of strength in defensive midfield. De Rossi and Matip are good players on the ball, and they provide good cover for the defense as well. De Rossi, we saw earlier today when he played against Singapore, did well to even get an assist as he pushed upfield. They have Griezmann on the right side of midfield, and then the three players up front, Eden Hazard, Loic Remy, and Romelu Lukaku, are a good piece of a, sort of like a Chelsea lineup. All three players have been part of Chelsea at some point of their career. So into our first semi-finals match of the day. This is Thailand against China. Chapman Cole against Ching Mu.
So Ching Mu going to be playing first. He was the anchor, so to speak, in the first round of the tournament. He was playing in the second position, the position that is guaranteed a spot, and it's the do-or-die position in the first round of the tournament, whereby if your team is down one match, you need to pick up that second match in that second position. Now they're trusting him as the first seed going up against Chapman Cole, and this is a very interesting change in strategy for the Chinese team, putting their anchor player first. Let's see if it's going to provide any sort of information for the other two players to play against any of the Thai players, if they have to in this tournament. I'm going to start off the first match of this best-of-5 series. Thailand with the kickoff. Thailand in the blue and white jersey going from left to right. China on the other hand in the white and black jersey going right to left. Chapman Cole against Su Ching Mu. Once again, China putting on a lot of pressure very early on into the half. Bumayang now on the ball on the right-hand flank for Thailand. He's going to try and cut in, gets absolutely demolished by Pepe. Bumayang is having none of that. He gets it back. Lionel Messi down the ball. He's into the 18-yard box. There's a roulette here. Goes for a shot underneath the goalkeeper's legs. But China will be able to defend that one and pick up the ball.
It seems like, all the players have sort of put a bit of practice into getting a feel of the +10 players, and they seem to know that you can score from all sorts of angles, especially even a tight angle as that, as we saw Messi go for the shot, and he didn't get the goal that time, but we've seen goals happening yesterday and even earlier today from that kind of angle.
That's right. These players normally would not shoot from that position. Even if someone like Zlatan or Drogba, they would not shoot from that position. However, with these +10 level 20 players, it's a whole new ball game. It's a whole new game of football here, and like you said, they have been able to score from that position. Lionel Messi just there almost scored from that position. It was very close. And now China on the ball, has it on the left-hand flank. He's going to pass it back to Remy. Remy goes for the shot. China picks up the first goal against Thailand in the first semi-finals of this tournament.
Huge bit of composure coming in from him, not rushing the shot with Remy. After he received the pass from Eden Hazard, good bit of skill as well. He dragged two players out of position, and Remy had the composure just to slot it past the keeper, and a very good start for China.
Very, very good start indeed. Thailand, probably the favorites of this tournament now that Vietnam has been eliminated. They are the reigning champions. They're going up against China, who had a very disappointing season last year at the Spearhead Invitational. This time round, they look to try and redeem themselves against the world champions of Thailand. But Thailand has the ball now. Bumayang is inside the 18-yard box. He tries to cut in a little bit further, but does get tackled by the Chinese team. Su Ching Mu now is going to go for an offense on the right-hand flank. Holding up the ball in the midfield. He doesn't have to do too much now. He just needs to hold on to the ball. He is ahead, and it's approaching halftime. It's crucial for him not to concede a goal in the dire minutes of the first half.
Chapman has only been able to attack from the right side of the pitch. It's not seen any much of play coming on the left side where Danny Welbeck has been playing. They've created a lot of opportunities for Danny Welbeck in previous matches, but we see China here getting the ball with Heza, but Koscielny steps in with a good challenge, and Thailand will get a good opportunity going forward on this counter attack.
Hazard gets slightly injured there. Shouldn't matter too much to the Chinese team due to the fact there's only 4 minutes left in this half. But Thailand still has possession of the ball. With that tackle though, goes straight back over to China. Chapman Cole looks like he accidentally used one of his pauses there. And Siu Ting-mu immediately pauses right afterwards. So he's going to make a substitution of his own or a tactical change with the last 3 minutes of this half remaining. But Chapman Cole there just looked like he was spamming that escape key to try and get rid of the replays. A little bit used to that playing against friends.
It's just a habit where you just try to press escape. And it's happened a lot to us, I'm sure. But at this stage, playing in the semi-finals of the Asian Cup, you don't want to give away many of your pauses. You don't have many chances to change your team.
Yep.
And Ting-mu looks like he has made some changes to his. I think he's going to go for a bit more bodies in midfield, just changing up the positions a little, deny the space that will come in for Chapman Cole as the half draws to an end. China is leading 1-0 in this game.
Yes, we're heading into halftime. Siu Ting-mu did an absolute fantastic job of putting on a lot of pressure in that half, and he's leading 1-0. So tell me a little bit about the tactical changes that players have been making in FIFA Online 3. I mean, we see Korea pausing immediately as the game starts to make a tactical change of sorts. What have most of the players been doing, or what should they be doing with their tactical pauses?
Well, for Korea, I'm not sure why such early pauses come in for them. I'm just assuming that they want to set out a certain strategy before the game starts, let the opponents see a bit, but once the game goes on, they change it up so that the opponents don't know and just keep them guessing. But as the game wears on, if you're down 1-0, I think a change in formation may not be needed immediately, but if you're chasing the game after 60 minutes and you can't even get into your opponent's half, you can't get hold of the ball, you do have to put in a bit more bodies in midfield, especially try to win the ball back and get it further upfield. Because right now, even in this game, Chapman Cole has been struggling to keep possession of the ball.
He sure has. Chapman Cole right now, he's been chasing Siu Ting-mu around for the past 11 minutes of this second half, and he's got absolutely nothing out of it. Now Siu Ting-mu looks to poison strike, and as I say that, Chapman Cole is able to dispossess him and pick the ball up. China now regained possession of the ball, has it on the left flank, passes it all the way down, switches up to the right-hand side, going straight back to the middle. De Rossi heading over to Remy over to Lukaku. Lukaku gets a nice ball to Griezmann. Lukaku might be able to pick it up here, but Daniel Agger will be able to pass it back to the goalkeeper for Thailand to finally get their own clean possession in the second half. 64 minutes in, and they finally have their own clean possession.
This whole second half has been dictated by Ting-mu. He slows the play down when he wants to, and he speeds it up just like we saw in the previous attack when he wants to. It's all been in his favor so far.
Lionel Messi going with a finesse shot. That's as lucky as Justin Bieber being called a man right there, but he went for it anyway. Wasn't quite able to get it, but it's unfortunate for him. China now with the goal kick.
It just shows how well Ting-mu is defending when you're only restricting Thailand to shoot from outside the box. The two players in the box, Aubameyang as well as Danny Welbeck, have not been seeing much of the ball at all, especially in the second half.
Now, Chapman Cole is on the ball. Passes to Neymar on the left flank. Trying to get it to Daniel Welbeck, the Maicon of Thailand, but not able to get the pass through to him. Pepe now has the ball for China. Matip's going to dribble down. Looks for a pass to Felipe Luis. He has options on the left and right. Tries to get the through ball to Hazard. It will connect. Is that offside? Yes, it is. That will be called offside by the referee. The second offside of this tournament. The first offside actually mattering a lot to I believe, Team Vietnam in the previous game where they almost got the equalizer in the dire minutes.
Yeah,
but the offside coming in, not allowing them that.
It's just because of the slow style that most players are deploying. The only fast attacks that we are seeing are actually from Thailand and Indonesia, the Southeast Asian teams. The teams like China and Korea, they seem to play a little slow. They're very solid in defense, and so far Ting-mu has not given any space whatsoever for Chapman Cole to exploit. Now finally Chapman Cole will go for that change. I assume there's more bodies going to be put upfield, especially in the middle, because right now he has two players on the wings, that's on the right and the left. They're not doing any work whatsoever. Here you see Fakir and Gignac come in, and immediately you saw the change. They're playing at right and left striker instead of right and left wing. So he has more bodies in the box. He's just got to get a bit more players playing in central forward and attacking midfield to play those passes into the box.
I think he needs to sacrifice some of his defensive players here, and that's already saying a lot about the Thai team, seeing that they only use one center defensive midfield. It's going to be really difficult for them to sacrifice anyone on their defensive side. And they're actually going to do that. They're going to bring Zlatan in for Messi, bringing on another big striker. I'm very surprised he wasn't playing from the start, taking out Lionel Messi. But there is only 10 minutes remaining here. It's important that Chapman Cole maintains possession, because if he loses the ball here, that's going to be game over for him. He has no more tactical pauses left. He cannot change his strategy anymore. And he's running with this really, really heavy attacking formation. He's going to try and get it off. He gets it off the post. He gets it. It works out. Chapman Cole's tactical change gives him a goal in the 82nd minute. But now he has to try and survive with no defenders.
Yep, that's what he's got to try and do now. I think he's still playing with one defensive midfielder, if I saw correctly in the radar that was below. But he made good work of it. The link-up play between Ibrahimovic, just that extra tall target man up front. Just pulled back too many defenders for Tsingmu. It afforded so much of space for Gignac. Got the shot off, hit the post, but the second time he was there as well. And just 5 minutes left. Tsingmu is trying to close it out before the 90th minute.
Well, you talked a lot about what these players had to do with their strategical pauses. I believe Chapman Cole has done a fantastic job here. But that initial pause that he took in the first half, right as Siu Tsingmu had a free kick, might cost him here. Now that he cannot change his players anymore, he cannot change their formations, and they're going into extra time if China can't score this goal. Griezmann's now on the ball. He's going to cut it. He may be able to get this one, actually. Good tackle coming in from Chapman Cole. But ball is still with Matip. Pass it back to Griezmann. He's going to get it to Lukaku. No, it goes to Remy. Remy goes for the shot. It will get knocked out for a corner. And I don't think it will actually it still will be going out for a corner. I thought it might be calling for full time.
Brilliant defending coming in from Chapman Cole. They're just stopping the shot at the last moment as it came in. That is a goal-saving tackle coming in from him. And we're going to go into extra time. You mentioned about how he's not going to have any more pauses. I'm sure, especially Neymar on the left side is very low on stamina right now. He's got to be careful with how he's going to set up his attacks going forward.
Sure does, I think. What Chapman Cole needs to do now, because extra time in FIFA 93 is pretty short. It's 15 minutes of in-game time. And with that, what you need to do is capitalize on your kickoff. So Chapman Cole needs to maintain possession for as long as he can in the next 15 minutes and hope that he can pick up a single goal. Then chase for possession in the second half in order to maintain that lead that he would have picked up from the first half. He's doing a good job so far passing around. Whereas for the side of Siu Tsingmu, he still has a pause to take. He can still make changes if he needs to. He doesn't have to rush and go all out. But he knows that he has to tackle Chapman Cole here. He needs to get rid of the ball because he has such an offensive formation from the second half of the game.
That was such a pity there that he, just made the wrong decision. Fakir had a lot of space actually to take a shot, but he decided to go for a through pass instead. It really was a pity there. That was a very good opportunity for Chapman Cole. After keeping possession of the ball for much of the time in the first half, in extra time, he's given the ball over to Tsingmu now. He has the opportunity to try and keep the ball and try to score a goal before we get into the second half.
Siu Tsingmu now has taken his pause at, I believe, the perfect time. It's right when he gained possession from Chapman Cole. So he has possession of the ball now. There's only half of an extra time remaining. And the next half of extra time, he kicks off. So theoretically, he could maintain possession for the entire game.
That's exactly what he'll be looking to do. He brings in Lacazette as well as Higuain. Two very good strikers up front. And immediately Lacazette gets hold of the ball, bringing it forward.
De Rossi now, back to Lacazette. He has 5 men inside the box. Matip would not be able to pick up the loose ball now. Now, Chapman Cole with the counter-attack with the strong striking force that he set up. Neymar on the ball. Like you said, he's been a little bit low on stamina for now, but he is a plus 10 player. I believe their stamina would be pretty high in this game. And Siu Tsingmu is just going to boot the ball upfield, go for that halftime, and try and kick off and score a goal from kickoff.
Well, looks like Chamanko was just trying to force his through pass in towards the path of his strikers. But when you have a centre back like David Luiz, a player who has so much speed playing on the side of Chingmu, it's going to be very difficult to play the through passes on the ground and try to run into it. He's got to be a bit more patient, use a bit of his skill moves, use a bit of close control, try to get closer towards goal and then play in that through pass.
Siu Ching-mu with the kickoff. He's going to start attacking from the right-hand flank. Switches around. David Lewis over to Pepe as the center backs. Felipe Lewis now getting to Lacazette on the left-hand flank. Good closing down coming in from Chapmanko. He has two players closing the wingers for the side of Siu Ching-mu. Matip gets it over to Hagman. Griezmann now going to cut in. He's one-on-one with the keeper. Will he go for the shot? He does. It goes near post. Goalkeeper sticks out a leg and knocks it out for a corner.
That's a fantastic save coming in from Manuel Neuer. Best goalkeeper in the world, showing what he can do. One-on-one opportunity. Chingmu really should have buried that.
Sure have, but there's David Lewis! Siu Ching-mu does bury that second opportunity. What a great play from him. He's done exactly what he needed to do after that pause. Maintain the possession and then use the kickoff from the second half of extra time to pick up his opportunity. He went for a shot there, wasn't able to capitalize on it, but this corner from Siu Ching-mu sealed the deal. The set piece, the pass over to David Lewis, who takes it the first time into the back of the net. Manuel Neuer might be good at one-on-ones, but set piece is a different story.
Yeah, you can't really, especially when you bring on a player in the second half like Chingmu did, bringing in Lacazette, he won that header to bring it in towards David Luiz. It really shows how important it is to use the substitutes, but Ibrahimovic going for the shot at the near post. Goalkeeper was equal. Chapmanko has possession now. There's 3 minutes left for him, and he surely wants to capitalize.
This is the same position that we saw Siu Ching-mu in 2 minutes ago. He was in this exact same position, missed the near post shot, now has a corner. Chapmanko, let's see if he can pull this one off. Goes for a short corner. Fekir passes to Daniel Agger. Daniel Agger gets it on over. He's going to pass it even more inside the 18-yard box. Doesn't get... Oh, he still has it. He goes for the shot. It's going to be knocked out for another corner here. Chapmanko had the fantastic chance of a century twice in a row. Not able to connect with a goal.
Again, another brilliant save coming in from the goalkeeper for China. And this is surely the last opportunity for Chapmanko.
Neymar with the short pass once again. Passes inside the 18-yard box. Now he's outside. Neymar on the ball, looking for a pass. Nobody's open. Everybody is bad for Siu Ching-mu right now. All his players are set around the 18-yard box, waiting to defend this. Here's the pass. Passing back out. He's taking his time with this attack. Goes to the pass to Zlatan. Zlatan trying to cut into the 18-yard box. Still trying to get in there. Goes to the shot near post. He's trying to go again. No, it's going to get knocked wide. Neymar will pick it up, though, right outside the edge of the 18-yard box. That was a fantastic shot from Zlatan, but it's just not connecting enough. Chapmanko is trying to keep his chances alive, but a good tackle coming from Siu Ching-mu should seal the deal. No, it's a throw-in. Chapmanko still has a chance. He has to go forward, though. He cannot throw the ball backwards. Neymar still on the ball. Pass it over to Gignac. He's going to pass it into the 18-yard box. He's trying to cut in. He gets dispossessed. Matip will boot it upfield. That should be game for Siu Ching-mu. Chapmanko put up a great fight with the dire minutes of the game remaining. Had 3 shots towards the near post. Missed all 3. And with that, Siu Ching-mu will pick up the first win for China in this best-of-5 series.
You know, in any other match, Chapmanko would have converted all of those chances, but the goalkeeper just did so much of work for China, and he was so important in ensuring that Chingmu came away with the win. Very unfortunate for Chapmanko, but take nothing away from Chingmu. Converted both his chances very well, and he defended very well as well, especially in the dying minutes where Chapmanko was putting in so much of pressure, being very patient, and Chingmu as well just read the play perfectly, came into with the interception, and he manages to clinch the win.
It was that first goal, I believe, Remy, with the open pass. Siu Ching-mu celebrating right after that one. And then it was Chapmanko with a late equalizer. I believe this was just a shot coming in from Lionel Messi, the shot from outside. And here it is, the late equalizer from Chapmanko, right off the post, going straight back into the back of the net. But then it was all Siu Ching-mu. He made that strategical pause, got a corner from it, scored from this corner with a great pass. And then David Lewis puts it in the back of the net. Then it was Chapman-Cole fighting back. He had 3 chances inside the 18-yard box. And there was 1 minute of added time. 1 single minute. And he stretched it out for an eternity. It felt like 2 full extra halves being stretched out during that 1 minute. He maintained possession really well, but was not able to convert anything into a goal.
He made full use of just the game mechanics there. As long as the ball doesn't cross into the halfway line or your opponent doesn't receive it, the game is just going to keep going on. So he made full use of it, tried to build his attacks, but there was just not enough support coming in from the midfielders. They were just all stacked up inside the box, not coming outside to receive. So eventually that was his downfall, as he couldn't find any pass into the box.
Now we have T-Deck stepping up to the plate for Team Thailand. As you can see, SEA Championships. He won the SEA Championship with Team Thailand. He's ready for this challenge. He's going to be playing before Zephylos. And his first opponent is going to be Siu Ching Mu.
And T-Deck, I would say, alongside Zephylos, very capable player. I would say, you put them on paper, actually, Zephylos, or rather, T-Deck has a better record compared to Zephylos. But Zephylos, of course, being that icon of Thailand, is always going to be the anchor player. But T-Deck is a very good player as well, very good defensively, and this guy is also very good with his crosses, so gotta look out for that. Chingmu did very well to defend against Chapman-Cole, but T-Deck brings a completely different style to his game, so we'll see how it's gonna work out for him.
Siu Ching-mu gonna stick with the same formation, the 4-2-2-2 formation, which is very popular on FIFA Online 3, and a lot of players have been using this formation. Most notably, the Vietnamese teams and the Korean teams idolize this formation quite heavily. They think it's one of the strongest formations in the game. Sometimes you'll see them tuck one of the wingers as a third striker and just leave one of their wings open, and that's very popular in South Korea. But most of the time they're going to stick with the 4-2-2-2. Look at the side of T-Deck. What has he done here? He's gone with a single center defensive midfielder once again, which is quite a signature of the Thai teams. But now he's got 4 people up front with a supporting attacking midfielder. What is T-Deck trying to do here?
Well, it's his usual formation. That's what he likes to do. He just likes to outscore his opponents. And looking at actually the strategy which Chingmu had deployed, he played his aggression stats at just 1%. And his team tendency was, I've never seen that before, but it was named as Gung Ho. So it looks like he's going to go all out for the attack, Chingmu, the way that the team strategy has shaped up. But for T-Deck, it's put at defensive, but he has 4 players up front. He's going to utilize the 2 wingers especially to cut out into their favorite left and right foot and try to send the ball into the box. He's always going to go for crosses, T-Deck. As far as I remember, that's his play style. And with 1 player crossing, they're going to have 3 players in the box to aim at. So we'll see how it works out for him.
I like how Siu Ching-mu named his strategy Gung Ho.
I don't know if you... I think if you put it in the middle, it's called balance. If you put it -1, it's called defensive. I don't know where is Gung Ho. Is it like 1 offensive or 2 offensive?
I think it's all the way, if I'm not wrong.
Looks like it. Gung Ho sounds like all the way.
But I like how T-Deck's name for his strategy page is ZZZ, so he's not having anything. He just thinks this is boring.
Well, I mean,
T-Deck's ready for a nap right now. He's gonna nap and take this game as well.
I'm sure. I'm sure. And both these players are very solid defensively. So
They sure are.
I reckon we're not going to see many goals in this game.
Well, with T-Deck's offensive lineup, we might be able to see a change in that. There's a potential for T-Deck to score a significant amount of goals with his heavily offensive lineup. But China has picked up the first game in this series, so they're the ones pressuring the match right now. T-Deck's going to be playing from right to left in the blue and white jersey, whereas China will be playing from left to right in the white and black jersey. Felipe Lewis now on the ball. Get passed back. T-Deck picks up the ball for himself. Daniel Welbeck looking for options, but doesn't have anyone up front with him, so he's just holding on to the ball in the midfield, waiting for people to join him. Lionel Messi back to Alex. Pass over to Mercado. Now Ruiz on the ball. Getting a dribble down the left-hand flank. Tries to cut in, but that'll be knocked out for a corner here. Free set piece going on over to T-Deck. He goes to the cross, goes to the far post, has a player there, but good defending from Siu Ching-mu. Making sure he's able to knock it out wide. Hazard now on the ball. Siu Ching-mu going for that counterattack. Decides to hold up the play and wait for the rest of his players. Felipe Lewis back to Hazard. Hazard going to a pass. De Rossi trying to take down Essien, I believe it was. Aubameyang gets it over to... Couldn't read his name too fast enough. Aubameyang gonna pass it on to the left. Eriksson. There you go. Ruiz on the ball once again. Left-hand flank gets the cross here. Aubameyang was there, but intercepted by Siu Ching-mu.
So far, you know, we've seen T-Deck again going for the 2 crosses. We've seen already in the first 20 minutes of this game. He's not going to change his style. And Ching-mu has been able to defend quite comfortably, but he's just affording a little bit of too much space for T-Deck, and he might score a goal right here.
Commentator's curse is present once again. Aubameyang picks up the ball, tries to get a through ball into Welbeck, but was not able to do so. Lionel Messi picks it up. Alex now with the ball. Trying to dribble pass, gets it onto the right-hand flank. Looking for support, but not many players are present right there. Eriksson gets tackled there by Barkley. Barkley's now going to bring up the ball for Team China. Now it's a 4-on-4, but he decides to hold on to the ball. He will lose it immediately. And T-Deck has the ball once again. Lionel Messi on the right-hand flank. Goes to that cross. It's going to be knocked out. I believe that should be another corner. Yes, it is. Corner going to the far post once again. Nobody there to connect for the side of T-Deck. Barkley now dribbling down the left-hand flank. He has one option up front. Uses that option. He's going to try and hold up the ball, but 2 players are ready to tackle him. That'll be knocked out for a free throw. Or a throw-in, I should say. Free throws basketball.
Yeah. Not free throw.
Felipe Lewis now. Back to Felipe Lewis. He's inside the box. We take the shot. Passes it. Lukaku goes for the shot. Goes for it again.
Oh
off the post
my.
once more. Griezmann goes for the shot. Now it's going to be saved by the goalkeeper. But Lukaku hits the top of the crossbar twice at point-blank range.
Wow.
What is this guy doing?
Wow, he must be feeling, you know, he's just so unlucky that was an open goal. And we might see T-Deck punish him for that open man going forward, but we don't get to see it. That's the last bit of play. But really, Ching-mu would be feeling absolutely gutted about that. That should have really been the first goal of the game, but so unfortunate, hitting the woodwork twice in the space of 2 seconds.
Hitting the crossbar twice, and once was an open goal.
You know, that's the kind of opportunity where you're just playing and you just want to throw your controller on the monitor there.
That's like Torres and Liverpool all over again. Just missing from 2 yards away. How do you go over the crossbar 2 yards away? And that's exactly what Lukaku did twice. Not once, twice it hit the crossbar. Not even the post. The post I would understand.
Yeah.
The crossbar twice. He put too much power on that. Wow, a shot from way downtown. T-Deck surprises even us right there. He just took a shot out of nowhere. Straight out of FIFA Online 3 right there.
Yeah,
My
only
goodness.
happens in FIFA Online 3. And, you know, some people like to call this, you know, the game is scripted right now for Thailand to win. Because of the way that Ching-mu hit the crossbar twice. And now, right off the next attack, T-Deck is able to score his goal as well from outside the box. So immediately we're going to see a change coming in from Ching-mu. We might see Lukaku go off.
We might see Lukaku go off, but wow, T-Deck right there. What a shot. He just took it. He saw the chance and just said, yep, this is my time to shine. Boom. This is very casual, very contempt about it as well. T-Deck pulling back a goal for Team Thailand here. He's now in the lead, and Siu Ching-mu is the one that has to do the catching up.
You know, Ching-mu must have really been hurting from that miss there, and T-Deck just rubbed salt there into those wounds right off the next attack by grabbing his first goal of the game. So looks like we're not gonna see any change in personnel. We're just gonna see a change in formation coming forward. I think that he's gonna play with just one defensive midfielder now as he goes in search of the equalizer.
If that'd be the right move for Siu Ching-mu to make, take away that single CDM. He is behind. He could be a little bit more reckless. But T-Deck still has good control of the game. He's trying to attack from the left-hand flank. Ruiz now on the ball. Looking for a cross into the middle. Gets a pass onto Eriksson. Eriksson trying to get it to Daniel Welbeck, who was in a good position to take a shot. But it'll be Lukaku who picks up the loose ball for Siu Ching-mu. Hazard now on the ball. Felipe Lewis dribbling down the left-hand flank. 3 defenders in front of him, so he goes for the through ball for Hazard, and Hazard will be able to connect with the ball successfully. Turns back, trying to find a good time to cross or pass it back. We'll get it to Felipe Lewis, who will run the ball out of play, giving the ball back to T-Deck, and T-Deck will now take the time to make a strategical change.
Yeah, T-Deck, as far as I know him, is not going to go for any change in formation. He's just going to change some players, get in some fresh legs, will do the running down the flanks and try to feed them in, send more crosses into the box. But so far, T-Deck has been playing a very good match. I think he's kept more of the possession of the ball, and Jingmu has not been able to get into the box. The only chance we saw was the double miss from Lukaku, which really should have been converted. But other than that, he's not had any chances in on goal. And so we'll see double substitution coming in for Thailand. Gabi and Neymar coming for T-Deck.
Gabi and Neymar being put in for T-Deck. Some fresh legs should help him maintain this lead that he currently has against Team China. And Neymar is going to dribble down the left-hand flank. Aubameyang now on the ball on the left-hand flank. So many defenders for Xiu Tingmu trying to take him down. Neymar on the edge of the 18. Will he go for the shot? He does! Neymar with the finesse shot. T-Deck scores in the same spot twice in this game.
And just showing the ability of Neymar right there. He may not be the strongest of players, but once you give him that kind of space, he's going to convert, especially since he's +10 as well. And Neymar, first touch of the ball after getting onto the pitch and immediately having an impact, scoring the second goal for T-Deck.
Xiu Tingmu has a mountain to climb. 2 goals down, 70 minutes into this game. He did a great job of picking up the first win against Chatmongko, eliminating 1 player. Lukaku now with the goal! Wow, Xiu Tingmu actually pulls this one back 73 minutes into the game. Right as I was talking about how he did a great job in the first match, he's scored a goal here with 17 minutes left in the game.
Yep, that was very good run coming in from Lukaku, and he made no mistake this time. We don't see any more smiles coming in from Jingmu. He's got a game to chase right now, and T-Deck is a very capable player in possession. He'll look to keep the ball as much as he can, and Jingmu will be trying to get it back.
Now T-Deck going for another shot here. Daniel Welbeck will get tackled here. Gabi picks the ball back up, dribbling back to the right-hand flank. Alex will pass it towards the center of the pitch, holding onto the ball. Lionel Messi picks it up. Defenders closing in very nicely with shooting move, but all T-Deck wants to do is just maintain possession. Try and go for another shot here. Lionel Messi cuts in. Nice cut in, but Hazard picks up the ball. Now, Xiu Tingmu has 7 minutes remaining to try and create his own attacking play. Let's see what he can do in the dire situation of this game. Barkley getting it over to the right-hand side. Griezmann now on the ball. Gets past 1 defender. He's trying to get tackled. He will get tackled nicely. De Rossi's trying to get rid of Daniel Welbeck. Marcelo gets a nice pass to Aubameyang. I'm going to see Neymar on the ball on the left-hand flank. Great through ball to Aubameyang. He has support in the middle. Pepe's going to fall back. Aubameyang's going to cut in. What does he do? It's going to be T-Deck getting knocked out for a corner. Oh no, goal kick. 1 minute remaining. Let's see if Xiu Tingmu can make this count. No, it's going to be full time.
But he doesn't. The game comes to a close. 2-1. Thailand coming up with the win.
Great play coming in from T-Deck right there against Xiu Tingmu. And Xiu Tingmu put up a fantastic fight as well. The equalizer was beautiful. Not the equalizer, sorry. The consolation goal, you could say now, was beautiful coming from Xiu Tingmu. It was executed fantastically. T-Deck, however, played it very smart. Maintained possession for as much as the remainder of the game he could. Held on to the ball. Tried to go for the attacks where they looked viable. And his final attacking shot was 90 minutes into the game. Just enough time to call for the last minute of the match. And then finally pick up the win.
Yep, so Thailand do come up with their win, and the series is tied up at 1-1 now. As we go into our next game, T-Deck will remain. The next China player will step forth to see if he can get T-Deck off his throne right now.
And there's the Lukaku off the crossbar twice for Xiu Tingmu. Imagine if he scored that. Xiu Tingmu would have been 2-2 going into extra time. Off the crossbar. There's the first goal, I believe. Just straight out of nowhere. Eriksson just decides, yeah, I'm going to take a shot today. And he does. And then here's the second one. Neymar from just on the edge of the 18-yard box.
it's so difficult to play against T-Dag because you can never really be sure what he's going to be doing next. He's a player who's very fond of crosses, but we also saw over there getting 2 goals from, you know, not really prime positions, getting a shot, the first one from outside the box, the second one trying to dribble his way through into the box with Neymar. So this guy, very unpredictable, and it worked out well for him.
FIFA Online 3-Star League first place and champion Song Di playing his first match of this tournament.
Yep, we haven't get to see him play just yet.
They've unleashed the beast.
They definitely have. They have to right now in order to take the lead in this series, and T-Dag is a very good player. But the thing for Thailand is, as much as a good player that T-Dag is, if you do win him, you still have to go up against Notakon, who
The
is
giant
another
himself.
beast to slay.
Yeah. I mean, Notakon, Zeflos, he has been a FIFA Online 3 legend for years now. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, he played in the Spearhead Invitational last year, but didn't have to play a single
He
match
did play
in
in
the
the
finals.
finals.
Did not have to
He
play a single
played
match.
once in the semis, I believe, and he won that game. But in the finals, he didn't even get to play.
Didn't have to play. His teammates just eliminated everyone for him.
Yeah.
And he was, it must have been his sheer presence alone that made people scared. Like, oh, we shouldn't eliminate this guy because then we have to play against Zeflos and then we lose even more face.
That's exactly what happened to Korea yesterday.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Very convincing win for Zeflos, winning that game 3-1.
Was it 4-1 or 3-1?
3-1, yeah.
3-1. T-Deck now with the same formation, using that very aggressive lineup with 4 strikers up front and a supporting attacking midfielder. 1 center defensive midfielder, which is quite signature to the Thai strategy.
Yeah, nothing much going to change for him. He's going to play Neymar this time from the start of the game as his morale is quite high. Messi's going to be on the opposite flank. The 2 strikers up front, Welbeck and Aubameyang, were quite ineffective in the previous game, and they got substituted out, but they're going to make their place they're going to take their place into the starting lineup once again. But for China, same formation, 4-2-2-2. And we'll see how it goes for them. They have Lacazette playing at right midfield instead of being played as a striker. They have Kaká as well on attacking midfield. So a lot of playmaking ability coming in from midfield for them. And Higuain and Lukaku, very intelligent players, will be in the right position to receive the ball. As long as Lukaku doesn't miss those kind of glaring opportunities, I think this will go pretty good for China.
China with the 4-2-2 once again, and Thailand with their interesting single center defensive midfielder strategies, which have been working out for them so far this year. We didn't see this from them last year in the Spirit Invitational, but now they've changed the strategy around. They've gone with with the single center defensive midfielder. And it's very strange that they prioritize CDM still in their drafts for Team Thailand, even though they only use 1. It makes sense if a team like Singapore or a team like China use 2 CDMs.
Actually, looking at the draft, Thailand didn't draft a CDM at all in their first 5 draft picks.
They didn't draft a single
They
CDM.
did.
What is wrong with
The first
Thailand?
5 picks were Ibrahimovic, Hummels, Royce, Koscielny, Aubameyang. No
Oh my
defensive
goodness.
midfielders at
They're
all.
just going full out slaying right
Yeah.
now. They just want to beat
This
people
time
up.
they went for good target men up front and defensive solidity. No defensive midfielders.
That's so strange because Thailand love to focus on their CDM drafts.
Yep. Every
Thailand-
other team focused on the CDMs. Thailand were the only ones who picked up strikers and center backs instead.
So it seems like from the Vietnam Invitationals, everyone learned from Thailand, hey, you know, drafting CDMs first is really good. And then Thailand was like, hey, our plan worked.
Well, looks like
See you, nerds.
the meta game shifts according to Thailand.
Whatever Thailand does is what people need to do.
Yeah, that's what
apparently.
they copy.
Oh man, and the winners of that tournament, Vietnam, have been knocked out. The Vietnamese champions will not be playing anymore in the Asian Cup. So the only people that have been able to take down Zeflos so far have been eliminated by Korea B.
That's right.
Now Felipe Lewis on the ball, getting it over to Kaká for Song Di. Kaká cutting in towards the middle. He has options inside the box. Will get tackled very nicely by T-Deck. T-Deck going to pass over to Neymar on the left-hand flank, trying to beat De Rossi, who would not be able to do so. That should be, and it will be, a foul. Agger to Neymar again. Neymar to Aubameyang, who's dribbling down the left-hand flank, outside the 18-yard box, tries to cut back. He will be able to do so. Gets a good pass over to Eriksson. Eriksson has been able to score from a range similar to that before. So Songdi needs to close him down as soon as he gets close to the 18-yard box. Neymar now on the ball with a roulette to try and beat one defender. Cuts in once, cuts in twice. He's getting close to the near post. He goes for the shot, but a good tackle for Songdi will be able to knock it out for a corner. Eriksson with the cross into Daniel Welbeck. Lionel Messi picks up the loose ball on the edge of the 18-yard box. Passes it back. Daniel Agger over to Neymar on the left-hand flank. Back to Eriksson. Eriksson to Schneiderlin. Over to Lionel Messi on the right-hand side now. And now TDEC just maintaining possession, keeping calm and collected and holding onto the ball for as long as he can. Aubameyang back to Eriksson. Eriksson over to Schneiderlin. He's going to dribble in, gets a nice pass over to Aubameyang. Aubameyang on the edge of the box. Over to Eriksson, who cuts in nicely with a dummy and gets for the shot, but it will be saved. Goes underneath the goalkeeper's arms, but he recovers in time to pick up the ball. Good reactions from the plus 10, 20 keeper.
Yeah, it was very good save, but TDEC kept possession for 10 whole minutes. After, if you remember, the last time that he lost the ball out was when he got that corner, and after the corner he just kept the ball and well back. Another good save coming in from the keeper. TDEC is really troubling Songdi right now.
I mean, yeah, like you said, he maintained possession for so long, but wasn't able to get anything out of it besides an attack or two. Lionel Messi now with the ball.
Same thing gonna happen again.
Probably will be. Take note of the time. Neymar. Good skill move from Neymar to outwit the defender right there. He's been able to cut in really nicely. The 5-star skilled player has been playing so well for the Thai team.
Yeah,
now, Hibidi, if you're watching this is how you use skilled players.
Yeah, that's right. You know, he's using his skills when he really needs to. It's not putting out a show for the crowd, but you know, he's just using it very effectively so far. Songdi has not been able to deal with Neymar. A couple of runs he's made into the box with Neymar, but unfortunately that one was called out for offside. But I think the more he's going to be using Neymar, Songdi is going to have a bit of trouble dealing with that.
Lacazette trying to cut down on the right-hand flank. Gets a pass in on the edge of the 18-yard box. A shot coming in from Team China. Songdi trying his luck with only 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Neymar will get tackled and the ball will be knocked out for a throw-in, but that should be halftime between Thailand and Team China. But this has been TDEC's show so far. He has been dominating this game.
Well, the champion of China has not been able to reply to anything that TDEC has been throwing at him. He is very fortunate to, you know, for the scoreline to be still at 0-0. TDEC has had a couple of opportunities to score, like we see this one. The goalkeeper making 2 very good saves in the game for Songdi. And he's had only 1 opportunity in the whole game, which Neuer had a comfortable save of as well. So we'll get underway in the second half. Songdi decides to not make any change to his lineup. We'll see if that holds out for him.
Kaka over to Lukaku. Kaka gets it back. Trying to cut in. He will win a corner for himself. Songdi signaling that he wants to take a short. Goes for the long instead. David Lewis was there but could not connect his head to the ball. China taking their corners very differently from the rest of the teams. All the teams have been going either short passes or crosses to the far post. China though, crossing to the near post, trying to get a header, and then someone in the far post picking up the loose ball and scoring.
Yeah, that's how we saw Qingmu go for it as well. I think it has been practiced by these guys, and they'll be looking to score goals from that.
Must have been practiced.
TDEC doing very well to shift the play from the left to right, playing the short passes, linking his players, waiting for the runs as well to come in. And Welbeck getting tripped on the box, but the referee says no foul, as China won the ball cleanly.
Felipe Lewis now on the ball. Barkley gets it to De Rossi. Barkley will pick it back up. Nice passing coming in from Songdi. Eriksson picks up the loose ball, but Kaka will return the favor as the foul will come in. TDEC picks up a set piece for himself, crosses the ball up as far as he can. Daniel Welbeck gets the chest onto it, but it will be taken back by Songdi. Kaka now on the ball on the left-hand flank. Pass out to Felipe Lewis. David Lewis over to Barkley. Barkley does get tackled once again. Who will still pick up the loose ball and pass it all the way back to his goalkeeper. TDEC still taking his time with these attacking plays. Daniel Welbeck now. Eriksson over to Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi's through, takes the shot. Lionel Messi, my goodness, picks up the goal. And I never thought I would see Lionel Messi shrug off people that easily and go straight in between the defense and score a 1-on-1 against a goalkeeper. Lionel Messi picking up a goal for Team Thailand.
Well, that's when his lack of height is quite an advantage for him, because he's just has a lot of balance in him as he shrugs away from the defenders, gets into the box, and that was the first opportunity we've seen coming for TDAC in the second half. And finally, Messi has been able to run in on goal. Otherwise, we've seen Songdi always put the pressure in on TDAC. He's always gone towards the wings. Finally, the infield run comes in for Messi, and he's able to convert.
Huge gaps in the defense for Songdi when Lionel Messi scored there. But TDAC, all he has to continue doing is what he's been doing this entire game. Maintain possession, put pressure on Songdi, but just pass around the midfield. Hold on to the ball for as long as you can before taking that final attacking shot. Songdi, on the other hand, he needs to try and pull back a goal here somehow, and he's looking to try and do it immediately. Remy on the ball, passing over to Lukaku. Lionel Messi will be there to stop him. Welbeck. Welbeck picks the ball back up again. Lionel Messi on the right flank, dribbling down. Lionel Messi with the throw in here. TDAC now going to make a change of his own.
Yeah, typical of him at this stage of the game. He just wants to bring in fresh legs to run down the wings, keep possession of the ball. And the more stamina that you have, the better runs the players will make to receive the passes. So that's what he's looking for. I'm sure he's going to still keep 4 players up front, but double substitution comes in. Mkhitaryan and Royce coming in at right wing and left mid. So good reinforcements coming in from TDAC.
Messi with a good pass towards the center of the box. Welbeck picks it up right on the edge as well. Aubameyang now, he's almost on goal. He is now, takes the shot, he gets it. That's 2-0 for TDAC. He's definitely going to be able to pick up this game now. 2-0 against Songdi. The champion from China might actually fall in this match. Only 6 minutes remain, and he needs to somehow pull back 2 more goals.
Yeah, the comeback seems very unlikely now. TDAC is in full control of the game. He's not affording any space whatsoever to Songdi, and he took that goal very well. The quick passing on the edge of the box created a bit of space for Aubameyang. A bit fortunate with the way the ball fell back to him, but he converts it. Songdi is still going on the attack. There's just 1 minute, 30 seconds actually left in this game. And TDAC will bring Thailand into match point.
Remy on the ball. It's going to be Barkley going for the shot. That could have been the consolation goal for Team China, but he misses that. I am not sure how it's possible to even miss that type of shot right there. Goalkeeper didn't even move to try and save that. And with this boot up the field by Manuel Neuer, that should be full time. Soon, TM. Daniel Agger chasing the loose ball. Songdi is still grasping at straws, trying what he can to pick up a consolation goal. But that will be the end of the second half. And Thailand picks up the win 2-0. And now TDAC, he's looking to try and take down the final member remaining for Team China.
Yeah, man, he is a very capable player of doing that. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes up just one man defeating them all, making it 3 wins for himself. Last player that will step in for China will be Tai Rong, who played earlier against Singapore.
I think Tai Rong will be playing as the anchor man for China in this best of 5 series. And his first match he'll have to play will be against TDAC.
Yeah.
And if he somehow manages to take down TDAC, he still has to go up against Zephylos next.
It's such a daunting prospect to... It's not something you look forward to. You gotta play against TDAC, who is really one of Thailand's strongest players. Alongside Zephylos, he is their best player in Thailand. And then after that, you still have to go up against Zephylos, who time and time again on the international stage always delivers. He's been the hero for Thailand. He's been the icon, the face of FIFA Online 3, even for the whole of the Southeast Asian region. And to go up against both these players, it's going to be a very difficult task for Tai Rong.
And if you think of the star players from all these Southeast Asian countries, you think of Zeflos, you think of Zarate, Antoine, Hongtian. Then you think of people like R5 from Thailand as well, who is not at this tournament. Old from Malaysia. These are the signature names from Southeast Asia. And Zephylos is definitely someone you do not want to be up against in your final match. But right now it's all G, sorry, not G, T-Deck who's playing in this match. It's all him right now.
The thing about Zephylos is that he's been there, done that, every single thing he has won before for Thailand. And he's been doing it for so many years. Even back since FIFA Online 2, this guy was one of the best players out there. And now even in FIFA Online 3, he's played and he's always been that carry player for Thailand, always been their captain. And he's not even been needed last year in the finals of the Spearhead Invitationals. And now even in the semi-finals of the Asian Cup, he still might not be needed, as TD Keen will be looking to make it 3-0 for himself and a 3-1 win for Thailand.
Ding Tai Rong right now. Second place in the Chinese local tournament. Was first place in the TGA tournament as well. So he has some credibility to his name. He did lose to Song Ti in the grand finals of the Star League. But he is the anchor for Team China here. I'm pretty sure his teammates put a lot of trust in him in this match. So we're gonna have to see how this pans out. He's going up against T-Deck in round 1 of his, oh sorry, in round 3 I should say, round 4 now actually,
yeah,
of this best of 5 series, but it's his first round of the day.
Well, the whole FIFA Online 3 scene is gonna be talking about him if he manages to pull off the upset to win both against T-Deck and Zephylos. So it looks very unlikely, but if China have placed their trust in this guy, they know something that we don't.
China looking to redeem themselves after their poor performance last year in the Spearhead Invitational. This time round, they're looking to try and redeem themselves against the current world champions of FIFA Online 3, which is Team Thailand, assisting with many members from their original lineup. Ding Tai Rong here, using the same formation that a lot of the players from China are using right now, the 4-2-2-2. A very standard formation in FIFA Online 3, as we've mentioned throughout the day. Provides a lot of good defensive coverage, where you have your 2 center defensive midfielders and your wingers can drop back as well.
Yeah, in the previous game we saw the Chinese player playing Barkley in defensive midfield, and it didn't work out for him well at all in the previous game. But this time he's going to play him in central midfield, Barkley moving forward. I think that's going to provide a lot more stability, especially passing to the flanks where he has his right and left midfielders running in. But there you see, the player for Thailand, Ibrahimovic, finally gets a bit of play in our second day of the Asian Cup. And he has so many stats that are already gold in color. So I'm sure T-Deck will be looking to score some goals with the big Swede.
Very surprising that we haven't seen a lot of Zlatan today. Seems like a lot of the Thai players must really think that form matters an incredible amount for their star players.
Yeah, I think they do. I think the Thai players really look into the morale of the players and their form to make sure that they are at least on the neutral level in order to play them. I think if it's down, they would much rather prefer to play the other strikers who may not be deemed as stronger, but I think would perform better.
So we're heading into Ding Tai Rong going up against T-Deck here. Ding Tai Rong needs to pick up this match in order to keep China's hopes in the FIFA Online 3 Asian Cup alive. T-Deck looking to try and sweep through the Chinese team with a victory here.
You know, Thailand and every single tournament have always been placed on the harder side of the bracket, but somehow they still manage to pull off the wins, even against all odds. But this time, they are the favorites coming to this. Let's see how they deal with that pressure.
Felipe Lewis on the ball for Ding Tai Rong right now. Gets a pass and over to Hazard on the left-hand flank. Hazard with a long cross over to Barkley. Goes for a shot. But I believe that will be a foul as he kicks someone in the leg as he tries to do so. Manu Nur on the ball. Goes for a cross to Marcelo on the left-hand flank. Ruz will pick up the ball. Marcelo picks it up once again. Wow. Ding Tai Rong is really, really pressuring T-Deck inside his own half. Ki Sung-young now on the ball in the middle of the park. Fecker now going on the right hand flank. Goes for the cross in. Doesn't get it in.
Well, yeah. It's pronounced as Fekir.
Fekir.
Yeah, Fekir.
Can't do it. Marcelo now on the ball. Gets a cross over to the flanks. Wow. It's still going to go in. Yes, it is. T-Deck looks to try and sweep the Chinese team. He gets the first header parried by the goalkeeper, stands his ground, and still gets the rebound there. T-Deck picking up the first goal against Ding Tairong.
The Korean player is not really known for his heading ability, but he just got off 2 headers and managing to score the goal that came in. You were talking earlier about how Tairong is putting so much of pressure into T-Deck, pulling out his players to just try to win the ball back as high as possible. But T-Deck is a player who's very composed on the ball. He will still look for the passes. He will not play the rush passes, the forced passes. And it worked out for him as he won that corner and scored the goal.
Now, Ding Tairong trying to find an equalizer early into the first half. Barkley on the ball, over to Lukaku. Lukaku cuts in. Ding Tairong finds that equalizer immediately against T-Deck right here. Nullifies any advantage T-Deck had in this match.
That's just purely the strength of Lukaku coming into play there. The fake step over, bringing it closer towards goal and getting the goal for himself. That's fantastic play and good response from Tairong as well. Going 1-0 down, he didn't let his head down, got immediately back into the game and got the equalizer.
Marcelo now on the ball for T-Deck. Eriksson. Gives it to Ko Sing-yong. Zlatan now on the ball. One of his first few touches. Zlatan back on the ball. Eriksson gets it over back. Zlatan trying to hold up the play. He's not strong enough to outwit 3 defenders though. Lukaku going for the through cross ball to Remy. Remy is through right here. Can Anger get in front of him? He can, but he's going to pass it back to Lukaku. Goes for the shot. The goalkeeper barely manages to parry it wide of the near post.
Not exactly sure why he didn't take that shot there on the left foot. Instead, he cuts back out to the right foot of Lukaku, which is much weaker as we saw in that shot. But Tairong is going to get a corner from this. And he's not going to hit it to the near post. He sends a short pass and eventually will get cleared by T-Deck. Well defended by him.
Felipe Lewis on the ball for Ding Tairong. Caceres, Marcelo will get a good tackle in. Bumeyang picks up the ball, gets it to Zlatan. Zlatan's 1-on-1 against a defender. Cuts it back to Marcelo again. That's Fekir again. Hopefully getting his name right this time.
Yep, sounds right to me.
On the right wing. Fekir gets it up once again, tries to push it into the 18-yard box. And that will be halftime between Ding Tairong and T-Deck. It was a very interesting first half of the first half, where we saw 2 goals from both one goal from Ding Tairong and 1 goal from T-Deck. The second half was just them fighting for possession, not too much action taking place, just battles towards the middle of the pitch and tackles outside the 18-yard box.
I think Tairong did very well to respond immediately after T-Deck got this goal. We haven't really seen T-Deck show much of his passes outside the box. We saw him get the goal with the corner, but other than that, he's played a few passes in the middle of the pitch like you've mentioned, but he's not been able to play the final through pass into any of his players or the crossing game that usually comes out from him. Tairong is doing very well from stopping those crosses and through passes from coming in.
Ki Sung-young to Marcelo. Marcelo passing it out to the right-hand flank. T-Deck looking to attack with Fekir on the right-hand side. Zlatan trying to get the cross coming in. Tim Howard picks up the ball. David Lewis. Over to Graziman. Dribbling down the right-hand flank. Banks to Mallet. Remy picks up the ball on the right-hand flank now. China's still looking for a chance to attack. Matip now.
Being very patient with his passing this is the first time in the whole game that we've seen him keep this much of the ball for himself.
Ding Tairong has been hammered so far by TDEC in terms of offense and in terms of possession as well. Cross coming into Lukaku, tries to cut in. Great idea coming in from Ding Tairong, but just not able to execute it perfectly. Kick Sung Young now, passing over to Rus on the right-hand side. Marcelo on the left, sorry. Dribbling down. Remy over to Lukaku. Lukaku passes it back. Caceres tries to get it back to Lukaku. It will be knocked out, however, for a throw-in. I believe that will still be Ding Tairong's throw-in. Yes, it is. Matip over to Berkeley. Back to Felipe Lewis. Felipe Lewis on over to Hazard on the left-hand flank, who gets the cross in. Lukaku is there, but good defending from TDEC will be able to knock that away. Matip still with Griezmann on the right flank. Caceres will be dribbling back. Matip gets the ball once again. Now David Lewis holding on to the ball here. Ding Tairong's been doing really well in terms of possession for the second half.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier. This time in the second half, it's been a contrast of how the first half panned out. TDEC has seen nothing of the ball at all in this game. It has all been Tairong. He's trying to work his way into the box and trying to grab a goal. Lukaku fouls the defender as he went for the header, and finally, after the whole second half being played out, TDEC will be able to have some possession with this free kick.
Very strange. In the first half, TDEC dominated in terms of possession. But now it's Ding Tairong who's been absolutely dominating this second half. Only 10 minutes remaining in regular time between these two teams. Free kick going on over to TDEC in a dangerous position. Oh, he almost gets the quick pass to Aubameyang. Well read by Ding Tairong to pull a defender back immediately to stop that. A cross-through ball coming in from Ding Tairong will be intercepted by TDEC. And now here's that through ball to Zlatan, and Zlatan faster to Pepe. Tim Howard comes all the way out. And Eriksson now trying to counteract on a counter-attacking play. Aubameyang now on the ball, passing over to the left-hand flank. Ruiz is now going to dribble down that left-hand flank and look for options. Pass it back to Marcelo. Marcelo gets it back to Ruiz. There's 2 minutes left in regular time. Ruiz now trying to cut in. Will lose the ball there though. Griezmann almost gets tackled by that sliding challenge, but this should be going into extra time. We will see extra time between Ding Tairong and TDEC.
Very close fought game between the both of them. Tale of really two halves. First half, TDEC was in control of most of the game, and the second half, Tairong was in complete dominance in terms of possession and trying to get in shots on goal. TDEC has not been able to respond. We only saw one real opportunity coming in for him to try and dribble into the box in the late stages of this game. So TDEC, going into the second half, I believe he's going to kick off first. So he's got to try and grab his goal as quickly as he can.
Ding Tairong gonna make a few substitutions immediately, as he does have possession for this half of extra time.
Interestingly for China, I think they don't really have many target men in their team at all. The only target man they have up front is Lukaku. The rest of the strikers that they have are players like Higuain, Remy, not the kind of players that you want to send crosses into. He's going to make a triple substitution, and in comes those kind of players which I'm talking about. Kaká, Cersei, as well as, I can't remember who the last one was, but it's definitely a bit of a change in play style, I think, coming in from Tairong. I think he wants to speed this game up, bring in speedy players like Cersei. So he's going to go definitely in search of his second goal in this game.
95 minutes into the first half of extra time. Zlatan picks up the loose ball. Pepe brings it back. Felipe Lewis now dribbling down the left-hand flank. Lacazette now has a ball on the left-hand flank, goes to the cross to Remy, who gets it in! Ding Tairong picks up the goal, and he does the robot right in front of the goalpost. Sigh of relief as he picks up a goal in extra time, keeping China's hopes alive in this tournament.
Fantastic stuff coming up from him. That was really the first cross we've seen coming in from him all game, and he manages to convert with Remy, who's not really a player you look to score many headers from. So that is good work coming in from him, squeezing in behind the last defender and the goalkeeper to get his head onto the ball. And T-Dak has a game to chase right now, and he's gonna make a triple substitution as well. In come the players that have made the most impacts in the previous games, Neymar as well as Welbeck for Thailand.
Gabby on the ball to Zlatan. T-Dak needs to maintain possession. There's only 3 minutes left in the first half of extra time. Gabby tries to go for a pass. He gets closed down by 2 defenders. Daniel Agger will go for a tackle and hit Remy's leg there. Oh, almost a sloppy pass coming from Ding Tai Rong, but he still manages to hold on to the ball. Ding Tai Rong just needs to clear the ball out. We'll go for a final attack, and this should be the end of the first half of extra time. Matip to Lukaku. Lukaku gonna try and seal the deal right now. Remy almost picks up the loose ball. It might go out for a throw in. Nope, he keeps it in for a while. Remy now trying to cut in himself. Will get tackled really, really harshly by the defense coming in from T-Dak. Throw in. Long throw coming in. Remy picks up the ball. Tries to jump back with a little bit of a flick there. He'll be knocked upfield, and that should be halftime of extra time here. 15 minutes remaining for T-Dak to equalize.
Yeah, not much time left for him, but he's gonna kick off in the second half. He'll be trying to use the pace of his wide players right now. Especially, I think Neymar is on the right side and Welbeck playing in on the left. So he'll be looking to send in those skill moves. We haven't really seen them coming out from him. We haven't seen the crosses. T-Dak has just sort of disappeared in, as the game has gone by. He'll be looking to have a much better showing in the second half.
He was heavily present in the first half of the match. The first 45 minutes, T-Dak was all over the place. He picked up a goal, he was defending well, he was doing everything that was right. Just after the first half, the second half was horrible. The first half of extra time was horrible too. And that's where Ding Tai Rong has been capitalizing on T-Dak's mistakes and punishing him and keeping the pressure up. Making sure that T-Dak has no way to get back into this game. But now he's going to try and keep possession of his own in the last half of extra time. David Lewis booting the ball back to Tim Howard. Pepe. Oh, to Felipe Lewis now. Lacaren now dribbling down the left-hand flank. 5 minutes left in this match. Remy goes for a quick shot. I believe that was offside though.
Second cross we've seen coming in from Tai Rong, almost getting a second goal as well with Remy. And not much time left for T-Dak at all as he goes in search of the equalizing goal. There's 2 minutes left. He's got to make this attack count as he builds this attack up, bringing his right back forward and in towards Neymar.
Now Marcelo on the ball, 1 minute at a time. This is the final attack for T-Dak. He needs to pull an equalizer with the dying minutes of this game. Marcelo tries to get a pass up, but Kaka picks up the ball. Lukaku just needs to boot it forward. Yes, he does. Ding Tai Rong picks up this match. And he will be going up against the giant of Zephylos.
Huge sigh of relief coming in from Ding Tai Rong, winning that game against T-Dak, but he still has one more beast to slay, that is Zephylos, coming into this final match between China and Thailand. Winner will move on into the finals of the Asian Cup, and there are just 10 minutes to separate and see who will win up that match. But looking back at this game, Tai Rong defended so well. T-Dak did well to get the first goal of the game, but after that he could not do anything at all. Tried to pass his way through from midfield, getting the ball forward to the wings as well, but his skill moves were not working. Crosses could not have been, could not swing them into the box, and just couldn't play any pass whatsoever to his strikers. So working out very well indeed for Tai Rong in that game.
No, Ding Tai Rong here. Getting a little bit of instruction from his allies, but he now has to go up against Zephylos. Zephylos should be preparing to go and play against the man who has taken down T-Dak, who's taken down 2 of the Chinese players so far. Took down the champion of the Star League in China, took down the 3rd place match as well.
Zafilos has always been the man to pull it back for Thailand when it matters the most, when the odds are stacked against him. He is always that man to deliver, and right now, he's gotta do just that. Yesterday we saw him have a very easy win against Korea A. Well, can he do the same against China?
자, 이제 4강 첫 번째 경기 마지막 경기를 준비하는 선수를 지금부터 살펴드립니다. 그렇습니다. 팀 타일랜드 이제 마지막이죠. 나태원입니다.
네, 뭐 디펜딩 챔피언의 주역으로서 아주 노련한 플레이를 또 잘하고 상대의 어떤 심리를 이용하는 어떨 때 보면 좀 능글능글한 뭐 이런 플레이까지 특히 한국 선수에게 매우 강했던 모습이기 때문에 딩차이롱, 이 정재영 한국 선수 아닙니까? 네, 이 딩차이롱 선수도 조금 이제 고전하지 않을까 예상을 해봅니다.
그렇습니다. 그 나타건 선수는 사실 플레잉 코치나 다름없을 정도로 팀원들을 좀 다독거리는 장면도 인상 깊었는데 자기 자신을 또 어떻게 수술할지 한번 살펴보시고요. 팀 차이나 역시 마지막 선수가 진작에 네 번째 세트부터 자리 잡고 있죠. 딩차이롱 선수, 정재영 선수가 중국 팬들의 응원과 더불어서 반대편에서 기다리고 있는 상황이고요.
네, 그렇습니다. 서로를 잘하는 건 딘차이롱 선수 역시나 마찬가지입니다. 나타온 선수의 경기 기록도 뭐 인터넷에 들어가면 많이 뜨기 때문에 특히나 지난 인비테이셔널 우승할 때 나타온 선수의 기록이 번듯이 존재하기 때문에 그런 것들을 참고를 많이 했을 것 같고요. 분석가다운, 전략가다운 그런 모습을 딘차이롱 선수가 이번 경기에서 보여줄 터라 팀 차이나를 응원하고 있는 팬들, 이 해외 팬들도 확실하게 신뢰를 바탕으로 한 응원을 보내줄 거라는 생각이 드네요.
그렇습니다. 딩차이롱, 이 정재영 선수 같은 경우는 사실 그 짧은 사이에 뭔가 좀 바뀐 것이 있었거든요.
네.
나타건도 우리가 경기를 많이 보지는 못했습니다만 어느 정도 지난 인비테이션보다는 좀 더 달라지는 그런 모습들이 있었습니다. 자, 준비된 포메이션 4강 1경기 마지막 준비된 포메이션 이어서 살펴드립니다. 자, 먼저 팀 타일랜드입니다.
나타곤 선수 3톱, 네, 잘 즐겨 쓰는 이제 전형이죠. 로이스, 오바메양, 페키르를 놓고 그 공격형 미드필더 뒤쪽에 질라탄을 놓는, 네, 즐겨 쓰는 스타일을 그대로 고수를 하고 있습니다.
All right, we're here and back for the final match between Thailand and Team China. Team China looking to redeem themselves for a poor performance in the Spearhead Invitational last year, whereas Thailand trying to retain their title as the champions of the world in FIFA Online 3. And who better than Nutakorn himself, the legend, the man, the Zephylos, going up against Ding Tyrone. He's playing a different formation. He has two center defensive midfielders. What is going on?
Well, he played this formation yesterday against Korea and it worked very well for him, especially Ibrahimovic. Yesterday, Evil SWAT pointed out, wondering why Ibrahimovic was playing in central midfield. I explained why, and it worked out very well for him. Ibrahimovic is going to be that link. Even though he's placed at central midfield, he's going to make most of the forward runs, and he's going to get into center forward positions to play the through passes in towards the strikers. And when you have speedy strikers up front, like Aubameyang, they will just be screaming for the ball to be played onto them. And I'm sure Zephylos will be looking to exploit the space in defense, which will be led by Jairong.
The two anchors will be showing down in this best of 5 series, and it's a great way to end the best of 5 series as well. Ding Tyrone to second place in the Star League, first place in the TGA League, where Zephylos, #1 in Thailand for the longest time, and the the world champion for FIFA Online 3, representing Team Thailand in this match. Now you have China's formation, the 4-2-2-2, the formation they've been using this entire time. Nitsukan will be playing at home. There you go, the link for his attackers, Zlatan Ibrahimovic playing at the back. What do you think of Zlatan in this season, the 14 draft season?
Well, he's strong. That's what you expect from Zlatan. And he has good finishing ability as well. But one more thing which people don't quite look at is that he's a very good playmaker as well. He's always in the good positions, and his passing is very good as well, especially his lob through passes. He's always very well weighted for the strikers to get onto. So Zlatan Ibrahimovic, very good target man, very good finisher of the ball, and a very good playmaker as well. And we even saw yesterday where Notakon had to defend from corners. Ibrahimovic was there as an extra body in defense, and with such a tall presence in your box, you've got to feel a lot more secure.
Ding Tyrone taking his time against Cephalos here. He doesn't want to rush a play against an opponent as strong as someone like Cephalos. Grissaman now getting a pass to Remy. Remy scores the goal! Cephalos has conceded the first goal against Ding Tyrone.
Fantastic stuff coming in from Tyrone. Spotting the run that came in from Remy. Remy has been such an amazing player for them throughout this whole series, and he scores the first goal in this game as well. We don't really see many goals coming in from low crosses, but Tyrone showing that when you have the space and you take that chance, he will be able to convert. So he takes the lead, and Cephalos has got to chase this game back.
Cephalos now on the back foot. Passed it over to Ki Sung-young. Ki Sung-young back to Fakir. Fakir trying to get it back to Daniel Agger. He does get it back to him. Zlatan just waiting in the middle. Ki Sung-young. But Ding Tyrone will be able to dispossess Natakorn once again. Cephalos in a very, very bad situation right now. Remy on the ball again. Good defending from Hummels. Daniel Agger. Over to Fakir. Fakir looking for a pass again. Gets it to Zlatan. Zlatan back to Ki Sung-young. Reverse on the ball. Tackle coming in from Ding Tyrone will cause a foul. And now Cephalos has a set piece. Goes for a driving shot from that range?
I think it was more of a pass to the other striker, but it was just a little bit too much power in it. Well, it definitely was a shot, but I think he just wanted to bring it onto the stride of the player that was running in towards the box. It didn't quite work out. And Cephalos, you know, he's had no sort of warm-up coming into this game. Tyrone has already played one game. He's had a feel of the game, and Cephalos has not been able to get much possession of the ball at all.
He sure has not been able to. One thing I have to compliment Ding Tyrone on is the use of his goalkeeper. He's not afraid to call his goalkeeper out to deal with sticky situations. He's not afraid to pass back. He's not afraid to dribble around slightly with his goalkeeper either. He's been utilizing him as an outfield player very effectively in this match.
Cephalos very composed there, not to play the first time pass in towards the other centre back. If he had done that, that would have spelled a lot of trouble for him. But here we see Ibrahimovic getting into play, but Aubameyang getting just pushed off the ball by Pepe. And Cephalos doing very well to get it back forward with Zlatan.
Zlatan on the ball, cutting towards the near post. We go for the shot. Yes, he does. It gets knocked out for a corner, though. Cephalos went for the shot that so many players have scored from in this tournament so far. And someone like Zlatan definitely has a good chance of scoring one of those.
So Notakon going for a change. I'm sure it's going to be a change in formation. He's going to bring up probably 4 attackers up front. That's his favorite formation before this tournament. He plays with 4 strikers up front, which many people have actually replicated. So he might be looking to do that. He has a game to chase right now. And the past 10 minutes of the game, he's had more possession of the ball. So it seems like he's getting into the game, and Tyrone should be looking to stop that.
Ding Tyrone leading 1-0. All he needs to do is continue to keep up the pressure he has been using against Cephalos so far. Cephalos has had no breathing room in this tournament so far, and if Ding Tyrone can deny that from him furthermore, he's literally going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. He is 1-0 down against Ding Tyrone, the anchor man for Team China. They're heading into halftime.
Very good first half. Scoring a goal with a low cross, I think the first time we've ever seen in an international tournament. I don't remember a goal being scored from a low cross. So making use of the space and having the vision just to see Remy making the run into the box as well. So he takes the lead in this game, and Natakorn has got to try and feel his way back into the game. Try to get Ibrahimovic more involved in this match. So far we've seen Ki Sung-young see more possession of the ball rather than Ibrahimovic, but now Ibrahimovic is going to be played up front.
That's it. Cephalos recognizing that he cannot continue to play his strongest striker as a target man anymore. Pushes him up front instead.
I think he has shifted to a 4-man attack now. It's a right and left wingers, and Aubameyang is partnered up front in the center with Ibrahimovic.
Well, he needs to change something here because in that previous half, the only shot he had was the shot he had at the end of the first half, which was a near post shot, something which doesn't guarantee you much success. Now Remy's going to pick up the ball here, chests it down, goes for the shot, aiming for the far post, but it'll go narrowly wide there. And once again, Ding Tairong putting on so much pressure into Zeflos.
Remy, this guy has just been the ace up the sleeve of China. He's always winning the high passes. He's not known to be a very strong player or a player who scores from headers, but we've seen that happen in the previous game. This game as well, making runs into the box to score goals, and even on that opportunity, shrugging off a challenge from Hummels to chest the ball on and get a shot. So Remy looks to be a very good striker in this season.
Zeflos taking his time with his tactical change. Needs to he needs to look into every single strategy that he's going to try and implement for the remainder of this match. Get a good look at how much time he has remaining, see how much time he can invest into certain strategies before he has to change again.
He has sacrificed right now his left back to bring in a left winger, so we might be seeing Zeflos play with a 3-man or even a 2-man backline right now.
It's possible he could be going full manager mode and playing the 2-2-5 formation up front. Or 2-2-6 even, just to add another striker up front. But Zeflos does lose the ball immediately after his attacking play. Ding Tairong has been defending amazingly, not allowing Zeflos to have any form of attacking play. Zeflos is pressuring very well here. Almost wins the ball when the keeper came out to get a pass to his defenders. He juggled his players very well just to position them nicely, spread out against the back four.
Yeah, he did very well there defensively. You know, he's just trying to win the ball back as quickly as possible, putting so much pressure on Tairong. He was forced to make the long pass, which almost went wrong for him. Tairong, knowing that Zeflos is now playing with, I believe, 4 strikers and 2 attacking midfielders, is gonna feel the need to change. He might change to a deeper formation to allow Zeflos to try and dribble his way into the box, but we also know the dribbling ability of Zeflos, so he'll be looking to try and come back in this game. We'll see a change. Hazard comes off, in comes Lacazette. Has been very crucial to the way that China have been playing as well.
David Lewis to Felipe Lewis, and back to David Lewis, and back to Felipe Lewis once again. He's going to dribble down the left-hand flank, get it to Lacazette. Barkley on the ball on the edge at 18-yard box. Ding Tairong has a chance to go for another shot here. Remy gets a pass, tries to get a pass to Lukaku. Now Zeflos with an attacking opportunity. Aubameyang, it's a fair here, back to Aubameyang, and now Zlatan on the ball. Aubameyang picks it up on the right-hand flank. Daniel Agger picks up the loose ball for Zeflos. Passes to Ki Soo-young just outside the box. Zlatan now to Aubameyang. There's confusion inside the box. It'll just be knocked straight out for a corner. Ding Tairong is not risking anything inside his 18-yard box. He knows he needs to hold on to this 1-goal lead.
I just felt like there was just one pass too many. Before that last pass came in, if he had taken a first-time shot, that probably would have ended up in the back of the net.
It was a decent position to take a first-time shot from now. Ding Tairong might have a one-on-one here with the goalkeeper. Yes, he will. He goes for the chip shot. Ding Tairong makes it 2-0 with 10 minutes left in this game. 80 minutes have passed, and Ding Tairong looks to try and secure China's place in the grand finals of the Asian Cup.
Just exploiting the fact that Zeflos is playing with 2 centre-backs. No right back, no left back. Griezmann had all the space to run into, and the moment that Zeflos pulled out his goalkeeper, Tairong just went for the cheeky lob shot, and it ended up as a goal. So looks like this game is pretty much all but sealed, but Zeflos might get 1 goal back. Ibrahimovic back towards Mkhitaryan, and he does get the goal back there, and there is still 5 minutes left in this game for Zeflos.
He's got about 5 minutes here. That's what Zeflos needs to do just now. He's done it way too late. He needed to score that goal so long ago. Ding Tairong's immediately going to just park the bus, I believe. That's what this tactical change is all about.
Probably that's what he's looking to do right now. He might play with 5 defenders, and with 5 minutes left, we've seen that Tairong is very good with possession, so he will kick off right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't give the ball to Notakon at all for the rest of this 5 minutes.
You see the rest of the Chinese players are on their feet. Pulls on another center defensive midfielder. The bus has been parked by Ding Tairong. He's just going to pass around. Pepe gets it towards the halfway line. Oh, Zephylos picks up the ball. He has one final attacking play. Ki Sung-young, Boomayang, back to Ki Sung-young. Gets it to Zlatan. Zephylos tries to cut in. Great defending coming from Ding Tairong. Stops him in his tracks. Zephylos still has a chance here though. No, he doesn't. Fecker gets dispossessed by Felipe Lewis, and Hummels now chasing down Felipe Lewis. Lacazette gets a pass. Or tries to get a pass on over. That should be a throw-in. Who does it go to? Ding Tairong gets the throw-in. There's only 3 minutes left. He's held on for so long so far. That should be the end of 3 minutes. He's still going for another shot here. Gets a pass over to Hummels. Let's see if he can make it past halfway line in time. Will it call for full time? Yes, he does. And China will be the first team that headed to the grand finals of the Asian Cup. Ding Tairong, the anchor man of the team, eliminates Zephylos. The Beast has been eliminated from the tournament, and Team China advanced to the grand finals.
Wow, that's amazing play coming in from Tairong. Against all odds, coming up with a win against Didi Keen as well as Zephylos, and managing to carry China through into the finals. Finally, they're pulling their weight and getting into the finals of the international tournaments. Thailand, the defending champions, though unfortunately will not be able to defend their crown in the finals of the Asian Cup as they get knocked out in the semi-finals.
And what a game coming in from Ding Tairong. He really did pull his weight in that match. He played a superb game of FIFA Online 3 there. And Song Di, the champion of the FIFA Online 3 Star League in China, didn't win a single match today. Lost his match to TDEC.
Well, it doesn't quite matter, does it?
No,
I
it
mean,
does
looking
not
at
quite
Singapore
matter right
as
now.
well, you would say Zarate is the best player, but you know, he doesn't always come in first in the Singapore tournament.
Well, technically now Mane's the best. He's undefeated in the Asian Cup.
Yeah, he's not played, so he's undefeated. Yeah, he's played 0, lost 0.
He has not lost a single game. you
Yeah.
know? Oh, my goodness. Ding Tairong played a fantastic match against Zephylos here, and Zephylos looked really strong coming into this tournament. But Ding Tairong absolutely tore him apart. And it was the second goal from Ding Tairong right here, which sealed the deal for him. You can see immediately after kickoff, Zephylos scored. Zephylos scored the way Zephylos should have scored 20 minutes ago. That was the type of goal that Zephylos was looking for the entire game, and it came way too late. And with that, we have our first finalist for FIFA Online 3, and that will be Team China.
Yep, and I just feel like Zephylos was thinking a bit too much with his attacks before he scored his goal. He was just trying to pass his way a bit too much. There were a couple of opportunities for him to take a bit of a long shot, but congratulations to China as they move on into the grand finals of the Asian Cup.
And for all of you watching at home, we are releasing the 10U Purple Lucky Key here. The code is at the bottom of your screen, so head over to fo3.coupon.green.com and redeem your code for the 10U Purple Lucky Key. Congratulations, Team China. But don't go anywhere. We're going to go into a very short break, but we'll be back with Indonesia going up against Team Korea B. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
我算是躺赢，进了决赛，希望决赛打好吧。现在非常激动，对。
저는 이제 아주 신납니다. 왜냐하면 제가 실수를 많이 했기 때문에 저희 상대방이 굉장히 실력이 있는 팀이고요. 그리고 저희 팀원들 열심히 하는 모습을 저한테 등등하고 그다음에 결승에 들어가니까 제가 열심히 하겠습니다.
네, 말씀하신 대로 가장 강력했던 우승 후보인 태국을 꺾었습니다. 좀 결승까지 갈 거라고 예상을 했는지 궁금한데요.
那你们当初有预想到会进入决赛吗？
当初想的是，因为我们去年中国队进了4强嘛，因为我们也想的是今年希望能进4强，决赛真的没想到，
작년에도 중국에 4강에 들어갔는데요. 올해는 저희 그냥 4강만 들어가면은 만족하다고 생각했는데 예상을 못했습니다.
아, 네. 이제 조금 더 욕심을 내도 될 것 같은데요. 결승전에서 인도네시아와 한국 B팀 중 어떤 팀을 좀 만나게 될 거라고 예상을 하시는지 궁금합니다.
然后接下来的2个队伍还会决出比赛，然后进入最终的决赛。那你想跟哪个队伍见面呢？
因为韩国队很强嘛，不想跟韩国队碰，但是他实力非常强，希望韩国队也进决赛吧。
저희는 사실 한국 B팀이 너무 강하기 때문에 개인적인은 안 만났으면 좋긴 한데요. 그래도 기회가 있으면 함께 한국 B팀이랑 함께 경기하는 것을 좋았습니다.
네, 그렇다면 한국 B팀 중 어떤 선수를 가장 경계하는지도 좀 궁금한데요.
那你最警戒韩国 B 队的哪个运动员呢？
三位选手实力都非常的强，每位选手实力都强。我们加油吧。对。
일단은 한국 B팀 선수들 다 강하기 때문에 실력이 다 되게 우리보다 좀 강하기 때문에 그래서 일단은 누구 경가하는 거 없는데 우리가 열심히 하면 됩니다.
네, 이제 또 치열하게 준비를 해봐야 할 텐데요. 드디어 내일 아시안컵 결승이 치러집니다. 결승에 임하는 각오 한마디 들어볼까요?
然后你们已经进入决赛了，那请你说一下就是加油的话吧。
进入决赛了，还是那句话吧，我们一直说的，中国加油，中国加油，中国必胜。对。
中国화이팅，中国화이팅，中国필승。
네, 알겠습니다. 오늘 승리 축하드립니다. 네, 세미파이널인 만큼 결승전을 방불케 하는 치열한 경기가 치러졌는데요. 중국이 승리하며 결승 진출을 확정지었습니다. 저희는 잠시 후 인도네시아와 한국 B팀의 4강 두 번째 경기로 다시 찾아오겠습니다.
자, 오늘 경기 4강 경기 한번 정리해드리겠습니다. 딩채롱 마감 잘 졌습니다. 근데 서청국의 분위기가 워낙 출발이 좋았기 때문에 이런 흐름들은 분명히 결승전에 진출한 팀들은 생각을 해야겠죠.
그렇습니다. 특히 이제 딩차이롱 선수가 우리 선수였고, 네, 같은 소속팀에서 또 뛴 선수들도 같이 연관돼서 다 아는 친구들이기 때문에 우리
나타나도 좀 이렇게 아쉬운 걸 좀 풀어내야 되는 그런 게 좀 남아있네요.
그렇습니다. 디펜드 챔피언으로서의 위용은 살짝 무너졌지만 여전히 강력한 팀인 건 분명한 팀 타일랜드가 되겠습니다.
자, 이제 이어지는 경기 4강전 경기 또 하나의 경기가 기다리고 있습니다. 인도네시아 그리고 대한민국의 경기. 저는 잠시 후에 4강 이 경기로 다시 돌아오겠습니다.
동맹에 참여하라. 그리고 세계를 정복하라. 게임 오브 워 지금 무료로 다운받으세요.
LTE 시대 놀랄 만큼 속도가 빨라졌습니다. 그런데 말입니다. 놀랄 만큼 요금도 비싸졌습니다. LTE 통신비 대안을 찾자. 헬로 모바일 다이렉트. 동영상 하나 여는 게 지갑 여는 것 같습니까? 음악을 듣는데 데이터 떨어지는 소리가 들립니까? LTE 통신비 대안을 찾자. 헬로 모바일 다이렉트.
편의점 택배구만. 15년 됐다지. 싸지, 가깝지, 잘 가지, 편하더구만. 어른 얘기하는 대신 인터넷 예약하면 더 편해요. CU에서? 보내 CU.
바라만 볼 것인가? Save the world. 힛.
2연분 그가 만든 짜장면도 가루스프를 뿌리면 라면이 됩니다.
이래야 진짜 짜장이죠.
라면이 아니다. 짜장면이다.
발도 짜장면.
피파 온라인 3 아디다스 챔피언십 2015 시즌 2. 사이드를 지배한다. 파고드는 지략가 양진혁.
과연 누가 승리를 따낼 수 있을 것인지 4강전 그 첫 번째 세트를 지금부터 양 선수의 기대감과 함께 박수와 함께 살펴드립니다.
중앙으로 팀 뛰었는데요.
시원한 첫 번째 골입니다. 양진혁. 공격력이 빛을 발했는데요. 행세가가 아하.
몸으로 그냥
루카성이
부비적.
전전합니다.
부비적.
뒤쪽 줄라탄 다시 한번 막아냅니다. 자 들어갑니다. 왼쪽 올려주고 뒤쪽에 벤제마
베일리 크로스.
다시 한번 질렀다. 두 번째 골. 양진혁.
지금도 14 월드컵 B를 새로 구매한 그 효과를 봤어요.
양진혁이 앞서고 있는 이 흐름을 장동훈이 바꿔줄 수 있을 것인지 양 선수의 이어지는 2차전 만나보시죠. 자 이번엔 가능성이 있을까요?
공간 나왔어요.
하지만 다시 한번 호날두입니다.
네, 나우디의 제공권.
살리지 못했습니다.
이렇게 지금 호날두 선수 신경 쓰는 포지션인데요.
이번엔 드롭바죠.
뒤쪽 골! 양진혁 왼쪽까지 연결해서 거의 끊김없이 빠른 움직임. 다시 좋습니다. 길겼네요. 양진혁은 맞춘 듯 보입니다. 다시 한번 길게 뒤쪽으로. 좋습니다. 길게 뒤쪽으로.
야 이제 부담을 좀 털어내나요?
호날두의 키 패스. 하지만 그것들 흔들림이 없는데. 호날두. 바로 양진혁. 양진혁이 오늘 경기를 굉장히 빠르게 마감시킬지.
질라탄 돌죠.
길게 갔습니다만 버디란드.
여기서 실책이 나오나요? 강동훈.
여기서 아주
8살
벤제마. 또 너무 만드는데요.
보드베가 질라탄.
또 좋아.
야.
이 차이가 양진혁의 수비력에.
세트 스코어 3대0 완승입니다. e스포츠 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 2015 이제 4강전 두 번째 경기에 이어서 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 그 두 번째 경기는 바로 팀 인도네시아 그리고 팀 대한민국이 기다리고 있습니다.
자, 강력한 우승 후보. 네, 우리 대한민국 B팀입니다. 첫 주자로 지금 장동훈 선수가 나섰거든요.
네.
장동훈 선수가 이번 대회 아직 한 경기도 치르지 않았기 때문에 자 뒤쪽에 양진혁 선수도 있고 박준호 선수도 있고 네 뒤에 받칠 테니까 경기 강당 익혀라. 네 부담 없이 첫 경기 치러라. 아마 이런 의미인 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 과연 어떤 준비를 하고 있을지 박수와 함께 양 선수를 지금부터 만나보겠습니다. 자 먼저 팀 인도네시아입니다. 바로 이제 사프트라 선수가 선보로 등장을 했습니다.
자 인도네시아 역시 지난 8강전 경기 나서지 않았던 이 사프트라 선수를 바로 이제 기용을 했거든요.
네.
비슷한 차원일 것 같습니다. 경기 감감도 익히고 뒤쪽에는 이제 악바르와 아남, 네 실질적인 실력자들이 받치고 있기 때문에 연전 연승 방식의 그런 이제 장단점을 잘 활용을 하고 있습니다.
자 경기 감각이 좀 떨어질 수 있을 만한 선수를 선봉으로 배치를 했습니다. 그리고 바로 만나볼 선수는 대한민국의 선봉입니다. 바로 장동훈.
네, 그렇습니다. 이날이 메리다 V라는 감독명으로 유명한 장동훈 선수가 되겠고 외국 선수들이 다른 동남아시아권 선수들이 장동훈 선수를 굉장히 많이 경기하더라고요. 아무래도 빠른 템포로 이어지는 원투 패스에 강점을 보이고 있는 데다가 개인기 또한 훌륭한 모습을 보이기 때문에 그런 무서움을 좀 표출하는 것 같은데 그 무서운 모습을 장동훈 선수 이번 첫 경기부터 보여주기를 희망합니다.
굉장히 스피디한 경기 운영 장동훈 선수가 항상 대한민국 팬들에게 선사했습니다. 이번엔 또 다른 매력을 아시안 팬들에게 보여주기를 한번 기대해 보겠습니다. 자, 양 선수가 준비한 포메이션 이어서 살펴드리죠. 자, 먼저 팀 인도네시아입니다.
네, 자 발로텔리 선수를 정말 잘 활용했던 팀 인도네시아인데 역시 발로텔리와 토마스 밀러의 투톱이 지금 가동이 되어 있습니다. 이 발로텔리 선수의 뒷공간 파워풀한 움직임도
and Indonesia upsetting Team Malaysia to head into the semi-finals here. Now they have an even bigger mountain to climb with Team Korea B stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, Korea played a very good series against Vietnam. Vietnam being the reigning Southeast Asia Invitational champions, didn't really put up a good showing, losing out that series 2-0. And now they'll go up against Indonesia. Indonesia coming up 2-0 on top against Malaysia as well. So they've put up a good showing as well. Saputra will be the first player coming in for Indonesia, and he's playing up front. Mulla and Balotelli, the scorer of the bulk of goals that came in for Indonesia. As for Jung, he's playing with two target men up front, Diego Costa and Lewandowski. What a mouthful aspect of players up front for them. For players like Asamoah and De Bruyne, the feed passes ordering aspect of players up front for them. For players like Asamoah and De Bruyne, the feed passes into and Schweinsteiger as well. It's amazing. There's the strike force coming up front for Korea.
Great strike force coming in for Team Korea B here. They're using a slightly, I mean, it looks, from afar, it looks like the 4-2-2 formation that we're very comfortable and we know that a lot of players like to use, but it's more of a 4-1-3-2 formation for Team Korea B. Supatra here for Team Indonesia has not played a single match yet at this tournament. He was first in the second and third season of their local league in Indonesia. So let's see how he performs on the big stage of the semi-finals of the Asian Cup.
Pretty much he's going up against two players now. The Korean player as well as the whole crowd. I'm sure they're behind the Korean B team right now. He's got to be feeling loads of pressure, even though he has his headset on. I'm sure he can feel the noise and the energy coming in from the crowd. So he's got to be feeling a lot of pressure on himself, and he'll be expected to put up a good start against Korea.
I mean, think about how this crowd must feel. Day one, Team Korea A, the #1 team for Korea, going up against Team Thailand, the only match of the day after a huge opening ceremony, and they lose. And now they're relying on Team Korea B. The home crowd is all behind Team Korea B. They want Team Korea B to enter into the finals against China and take them down for Korean pride. But now they have to go against Indonesia first. So we're going to have kickoff between Team Korea B and Team Indonesia. Saputra is going to be playing against Jang Dong-hoon.
Saputra doing well to keep possession in the first 10 minutes of the game. Jung has not been able to get anywhere near the ball. We saw an early opportunity come in the way of Balotelli, but the shot was just lacking there. And again, just that final pass that comes in towards Muller and Balotelli is lacking, but otherwise Saputra is doing very well outside of the box just to keep possession.
Now we're going to see Lewandowski here for Team Korea B trying to cut in. Good tackles coming in from Cellini to knock the ball out for a for a corner kick.
Very unusual to see that Korea immediately pulling out a long ball in towards Lewandowski, but it almost worked out for them. Even the corner in swinging one towards the far post, just a little too high for the striker.
Marius now on the right hand flank, over to Arjun Robert, who does a little bit of a roulette there to try and get past the first defender. Goes for the cross through ball to Muller, which does not connect. Now Korea on the left hand flank, they have an opportunity for a cross, hit a cross all the way to the far post. Nobody's there to connect with the ball. Team Indonesia will pick up the loose ball outside the box. Henderson getting a pass on to Draxler. Lichtsteiner passing it back to his goalkeeper. Jang Dong-hoon is doing a really good job of just delaying this game so far, playing very safe, very collectively as well.
I mean, it's been the hallmark play of all the Korean players. Just play it safe, play the safe passes, try to get your runs into the box and then try to play the true passes instead of forcing them through. And he might get an opportunity here with Diego Costa, and that will be finished as well by Korea. Crisp bit of attacking play from Lewandowski and Costa, and he just puts it past the keeper.
Now you see, that's what happens, David. When you put the ball in the back of the net, it's a goal.
Yep, that always happens.
It's the same when you pass the ball to another player. It's a pass. And if the player stops it, it's an interception, because that's what happens.
Yep, that's not obvious to us at all. Thank you for pointing that out.
Lewandowski now passing over to Schweinsteiger. Gonna pass it back to Lichtsteiner. Gets on the left-hand flank. Korea is still taking their time. They're 1-0 ahead. They don't need to rush anything here. And Indonesia, being behind right now, needs to start scrapping for place. He needs to make a change to his playstyle so far, because every time he gets close to the 18-yard box, Korea just takes the ball away from him.
Korea will just slow their play down even more, considering the fact that they're leading 1-0. We're going to go into halftime. And second half, once Korea gets the ball, I think it's going to be a good 10 to 15 minutes before you get it off them. With the way that Jung is passing around, it's going to be difficult for Saputra to try and get it back.
Team Korea B lead 1-0 heading into halftime here. They played a fantastic first half, very slow, calm, and collected. And if they keep this up in the second half, it should be an easy match for Jang Dong-hoon to pick up. Lewandowski now tries to pass it back, but it'll be Muller who picks up the ball instead. Henderson now with the Draxler. Back to Balotelli, and Muller. Ooh, Muller was poised for that through ball right there. A good head back coming from Jang Dong-hoon into his goalkeeper's arms will stop that attacking play coming in from Team Indonesia.
Yeah, he did well to spot the run coming in from Muller, who's always going to be in a position to score. Balotelli just not enough power on that pass to get on towards the German, but he's doing a little better now, considering he's kept more of the ball, but the Korean is going in search of a second goal.
Matic on over to Balotelli. Balotelli to Muller. Muller passing it back to Balotelli. Now Draxler on the ball on the left-hand flank. Gets a pass in on over to Muller right now. Indonesia really scrapping for whatever they can find. It's been a difficult match for them so far. Now Lewandowski is going to go up against Chiellini. He almost wins that ball, but Chiellini will pass it back to De Gea, who gets it out to Daniel Alaba on the left-hand flank. Draxler now passing the ball. Henderson with the Balotelli. Draxler again. Indonesia's play has been very script-like. It's the same thing, attack on the left-hand flank over and over again.
Yeah, it seems to be working out pretty well for him in the second half. He's just not been able to send across or that final pass into the feet of the strikers that are Balotelli and Muller, but he's playing much better than he did in the first half. Controlling more possession, he's got to get it forward to Balotelli, but just couldn't get the turn off against Mikel.
Diote gets a pass onto Schweinsteiger. Lewandowski's up front. He will get it to Lewandowski. Gets tackled by Thiago Silva, I believe it was. Henderson now on the ball. That will be a foul. Should be a free kick going on over to Indonesia. Thiago Silva passes it over. Chiellini with the Daniel Alaba on the left. To Draxler. Alaba gets a pass onto Henderson. Back to Henderson, over to Balotelli. Balotelli back to Draxler. Draxler trying to cut back in. Looking for a pass inside the 18-yard box. Gets to Balotelli. Indonesia scores an equalizer. My goodness, we knew that Korea B were favorites here, but Indonesia, the underdogs, have picked up an equalizing goal.
You know, it all just took that one little touch from Balotelli. He took just one pause over there, which completely fooled the defense. They thought the striker was going to go forward, but the Korean read it wrongly as Balotelli just paused, took one touch forward, and manages to finish it off. So Indonesia, against all odds, score an equalizer, and the pressure is right now on Korea to end this game as quickly as possible.
My goodness, Saputra, out of nowhere, picking up the equalizing goal against Team Korea B. Now Team Korea B is going to make a triple substitution. A right midfielder, a left attacking midfielder, and a striker being brought in for the Korean team. 8 minutes left in regular time for either of these teams to take the lead. Ramos now the Schweinsteiger. Striker gets to Lewandowski. Pass back to De Gea. Great pass back coming in from Saputra to control that situation.
Henderson is going to bring it forward, and Indonesia Going on the attack, trying to get the second goal of this game. Balotelli coming deep to receive the ball, does give it over towards Muller. Henderson to finish, and that will be 2-1. Indonesia taking the lead. Saputra feeling nothing at all. This game has absolutely turned around. And Henderson, the captain of Liverpool, coming in, taking responsibility and scoring the second goal for Indonesia.
Who's Steven Gerrard? You don't need him anymore. Look at Indonesia right now, 2-1 against Team Korea B. Indonesia starting the day with an upset. And now they want to end the day with another upset.
Well,
Indonesia,
it might not end there.
What is going
Korea.
on? What is going on in this game? All right, I'm done. You're cast alone now, David.
Yeah. I think we saw there Lewandowski receiving the pass, turning past the defender, and he puts it into the back of the net. Korea, just when it looked like they were out of this game, just as it looked like Saputra had won it all, they come back with the equalizer, but Saputra goes forward, and that's gonna be a wayward cross. It's gonna go into extra time, Indonesia against Korea. Wow, what a match.
What's going on? I did not expect this type of performance coming in from Team Indonesia.
And Korea.
And Korea. What is going on? David, please provide some insight to how these two players are playing right now, because I do not understand.
I have no idea as well. I mean, Saputra was playing much better in the second half. He had a lot more possession. He still continued to attack down the left. That created the 2 goals for him. But to immediately lose out that lead with atrocious defending like this, with just one centre back there to cover Lewandowski, all he had to do was turn onto his left foot and finish it off. So it was a good bit of attacking play from Indonesia, and just 1 minute later, horrible defending from them.
My goodness, Team Indonesia look like they want to try and upset Korea here. I'd have my money on Korea B for this tournament just because of the seeding of this tournament. Indonesia is meant to be the last seed, in my opinion. But they were able to take down the second last seed of Malaysia. And now, trying their luck at Korea B, who were able to take down the regional champions, Vietnam. What is going on?
I have no idea. But Indonesia is certainly putting up a show. But Korea are turning it up right now, going forward in search of their third goal.
Now, there goes Silva. Pass on over to Henderson. Henderson's option on the left and right. Balotelli's going to try and overtake Cahill. Not going to be able to do so. Rojo picks up the ball. End of the first half of extra time. We're heading into the second half between Team Indonesia and Team Korea B.
Well, not much of goal-mouth action happening in extra time in those first 15 minutes. Both teams just trying to get their final pass into the box, which hasn't quite worked out for them. Korea had one chance, but Thiago Silva came in with the interception. But other than that, Indonesia have already done very well to get to this stage, but to upset Korea, that would be a huge achievement on its own.
I mean, there's a chance we could see the first game, our first match that goes to penalties now, after the way these two have been playing.
Yep, we might see that indeed. So far, I think this is the third match that we've seen going into extra time, but we've not quite seen the penalty shootout yet.
Rodriguez over to Lewandowski. Gets the pass over to Ramos.
Oh, wow.
Good defending coming in there.
That is the kind of save that wins you games.
And it could lose you games right that as well.
Yep.
As Lewandowski just comes in and says, what save?
Yep.
What save, David Sean Michael? What save were you talking about right now? Because Lewandowski doesn't care.
That is a match-winning save right there. But when you pull out attacking moves like this that are too quick to read, the one-time passing that came out from Korea, it ended up in the back of the net even quicker than we could even talk about it. So that's how good that attack was coming in from Jang Dong-hoon.
Oh my goodness. Hamas now on the ball for Jang Dong-hoon. Gets it back to Lewandowski. Lewandowski's going to make this 4-2 with the chip. No, the Geeks is going to get back in time.
Yeah, bro.
He's going to go for a little bit of a stroll. Alaba to Draxler. Henderson. Matic. and James, and that's the end of the game. I know I should be talking a lot more than this, but I don't understand what happened in the next regular
your mind
Thailand
is
game.
blown.
Oh, that final goal as well. What was that? That was a fantastic save, and then it was just all downhill from there.
You know, when you make that kind of save, you pretty much think I'm going to score with my next goal and win that game when my goalkeeper is making that kind of saves. But Korea, just get the ball back, pass it, first time passing from midfield, get it into the box and score with a first time shot as well. Showing that no, your goalkeeper is just not good enough. And Korea, surviving quite a bit of a scare against Saputra, put up a very good fight, going into extra time. We will go into our next game, and Korea just don't seem, you know, very confident standing up that cliff over there. They might get pulled down a bit.
My goodness, though, it was a great performance coming against Saputra. But wow, he played really well. He scored the equalizer. He got ahead, but then he conceded the final goal in 2 minutes left of regular time. This is the first goal that we saw Korea score. Then on Saputra, he scored 2 goals, as you said, attacking from the left-hand side to pull the lead back in his favor. And then he just immediately from kickoff, Korea just says, okay, I'm not having none of this, and scores another goal.
That was just very poor defending. When he conceded his second goal, he really should have finished that game off right there. And somehow, he gave the ball away, or rather, Jang Dong-hoon kicked off, got right into the box and scored the goal. But that third goal was just fantastic coming in from the Korean. The passing was too quick. Saputra could do nothing to deal with it.
Now Jang Dong-hoon has to go up against his next opponent really shortly from Team Indonesia as well.
I would assume the next player coming in for Indonesia should be Khairul Anam. Yep, that's right. The young kid coming in from Indonesia.
Dream Cup R12 first place, King Arena first place, Dream Cup Season 1 first place.
And he's 16 years old.
16 years old, playing at the Asian Cup semi-finals in South Korea.
Well, his attacking is very solid. This guy is quick with his passing, very good with his attacking moves, but it is in defense where he is not so good. And Jang Dong-hoon will be looking to exploit that.
Jang Dong-hoon should be sticking to his guns in this game, using the same formation, the same strategy implemented in his first game against Saputra. But hopefully he can tighten up his defensive play a little bit more, because he was lacking a little bit when he conceded 2 goals against Saputra. The attacks kept coming from the same time. He should have understood by then that Saputra is going to continue attacking from the left-hand side, and he should have tightened his defense on that side as well.
Well, he's the only Korean to not make any change at all throughout the game, so I'm not so sure how he plans to play out this game. He plays the same formation, 1 defensive midfielder. The wide players are going to be the same as well. Asamoah as well as De Bruyne, so seems to be the same strategy coming up for Jang Dong-hoon. Just gotta be careful with the way that he's gonna be defending. At left back, he has Chik Tiote. Not his favorite position at all, and his form is at its absolute worst.
And Lam, on the other hand, looking at his formation here, he's going for a very similar formation to what Jang is using. In fact, the complete same, just mirroring the center defensive midfielders. Wow, girl. All those golden statistics make it look beautiful.
Yeah, so it looks to be the same exact formation for Khairul Anam, just that he has a lot more speedy players up front. He has Ryan Robin, Willian, Aguero and Romero, players who have lots of pace about them, whereas for Korea they have players who are a bit slower, but they are better playmakers on the ball, where they have players like De Bruyne on the left. So it's gonna be interesting. I think Korea again will be looking to keep possession as quickly as they can. Indonesia will put in as much pressure as possible to try to hit them on the counter attack.
We're gonna head into the second match of this best of 5 series between Team Indonesia and Team Korea B. There you go. You can just see both the formations here just mirroring each other. Korea B having the attacking CDM on the left, Indonesia having the attacking CDM on the right.
Yep.
Khairul Anam. And we have kickoff. Team Korea B in the blue jersey, Indonesia in the black jersey.
Well, Costa and Lewandowski up front for Korea is just so dangerous. They are good players who can hold up play, finish them off as well. As we see him going on the attack, Lewandowski is going to get a shot. Saved by the keeper though. And Khairul Anam just surviving there on the first attack of the game.
Khairul Anam wiping the sweat off his forehead right there. That was a very scary attack coming in from Jang Dun.
Wow, is Robin really that strong?
Apparently so. He gets a nice cross in there, but Schweinsteiger will be able to take the ball away. Now Lichtsteiner on the right-hand side. Romeron gets a pass back. Robin back on the ball. Shrugs off one. Tries to get past Cahill here.
Robin, are you kidding me? Robin! He's just so strong. Plus 10 Robin.
No one can touch him. Then that's your next plus 10 target.
Yeah, that's my next upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Robin.
You're gonna get Robin plus 10?
Yeah. Let's get him to plus 8 first.
Oh, plus 8 first?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Cahill now on the ball. Schweinsteiger to Mikel. Mikel tries to get the pass to Diego Costa, but Matic will be there to intercept. Robin on the ball. Jordi Alba. Back to Bender. Romarov loses possession of the ball, but that will be a free kick going on over to the Indonesian team. Matic will be taking that free kick.
First direct free kick we're gonna see all tournament.
Woo! Just gets knocked wide. That was a great free kick. Look at that. Boom.
And I'm doing good work on that free kick. It's gonna go out for a corner.
Aguero now dribbling after the corner. Does a little bit of roulette here and there. Giannini picks up the ball. Passes back to Aguero. Aguero gets the pass over to Romarov, who gets another shot. No, it's going to be Korea who's able to clear that ball away.
That
Indonesia.
second chance really should have been converted by Romero. He just didn't want to stick his foot out and get a touch on the ball.
Indonesia have been playing so well. But look at this. Look at the micro management coming out from the Korean team. I mean, I know they play a lot of RTS games, but that micromanagement was fantastic to try and stop that throw-in right there. Jordi Alba in a good position to go and take a shot. He decides not to. Jang Dong-hoon seems to be struggling a little bit against the Indonesian team here. Now Lewandowski gets the pass to Schweinsteiger. Schweinsteiger gets a cross in. Diego Costa almost had a shot there, but there'll be a pass back to the goalkeeper. Indonesia will walk the ball up once again. Arjun Robin. Long ball to the right-hand side will be picked up by Korea once again. Schweinsteiger over to Lewandowski, over to Diego Costa in the middle still. Tries to pass it back, but Romaron will pick it back up. It'll be a free kick. The player's not even touching the ball.
Getting a little tired, you know. You're not even knowing where the balls are going. Interesting to see that, you know, Khairul Anam is opting to make a change, I believe, in his formation, even though he has been on the front foot in this game.
Yeah, Khairul Anam has been playing very well against Jang Dong-hoon. He has, as you said, been the main attacking player in this match. He's been putting up a great fight. The Indonesian players like to attack from the left, it seems. They like to use Arjun quite a bit. Attacking from one side most of the time. Bender. Over to Romaron once again. Back to Bender. Bender tries to get it back. Bender's still going for the passes. They're getting across into the middle. But that'll be the end of the first half as Korea managed to pick up the ball and knock it into the center of the pitch. So what are your thoughts on the first half so far between Khairul Anam?
I think Khairul Anam has had a very good first half. He's put Jang Dong-hoon on all the pressure, and he's almost even scored a goal as well. Romero almost getting the goal. But Jang Dong-hoon has not had any attacking opportunities being afforded to him. Khairul Anam defending very well, pushing his players high upfield to win the ball. The Korean has not even got into the box of the Indonesian. So good defending work coming in from Khairul Anam. And I think if he keeps this up, we may see a 1-0 win for him.
Khairul Anam going for another change at halftime here. He took a change when he had a set piece inside his own half. the previous half. Now he's going for another change here. Let's see what he decides to do with this tactical change. Brings on a single substitute. Bender on the ball. Over to Arjen Robben on the left-hand side. Jordi Alba. Jordi Alba still holding on to the ball. Passes over to Matic. Back to Bender. Muller. Over to Draxler on the right-hand side. He's through. Gets a shot. It's going to go off the goalkeeper. Another player runs around to try and get a strike in. Not able to do so. And Kairo Annam putting up a really good fight here. He had a free player on the right-hand side.
Yeah, almost getting a goal there as well. Really disappointed to see the ball not end up in the back of the net, I'm sure. But again, he's showing the same form that he did in the first half, showing the same rhythm, and it's working out well for him.
Arjen Robben now. Over to Ramirez. Bender. Ramirez again. Back to Bender. Over to Matic. Matic trying to pass it on over to the left-hand side. Asamoah gets it over to Diego Costa, dribbling past Lewandowski, gets it back to Diego Silva. Now Draxler picks up the ball for Kairo Annam. Ramirez to Bender. Bender over to Draxler, over to Ramirez on the right-hand side. Ramirez goes for the long cross over to the left. Muller chasing the ball before it tries to go out. Cuts in the right way, managed to fool the defender once. Matic gets it over to Bender. Now it's getting towards the 18-yard box. Balotelli over to Muller. Muller inside the 18-yard box. Balotelli now. Muller! Kairo Annam picks up a goal! 63 minutes into the match against Team Korea. Indonesia been playing fantastically in this match so far.
Finally, the pressure has paid off for Kairo Annam. Here we see the first time passing coming in from him, linking up the play between the center forward as well as the striker and applying the finishing touch as well. But like I mentioned, the build-up play for Kairo Annam is very good. Jang Dong-hoon didn't recognize that this was coming all along. Finally, he's going to make a change. But right now, the game is in Kairo Annam's hands. As long as he defends like the way he has done throughout the rest of the game, he will be able to hang on to this lead.
Kairo Annam with a fantastic goal right there. Waited as long as he could before taking that shot. And had an absolutely fantastic finish. Now Korea looking to try and equalize. Diego Costa, Lewandowski! Immediately once again, Korea strike whenever Indonesia do. They wait for Indonesia to make the first dude and go, no, that's just false hope for you. Now, striking the morale of the Indonesian team once again, scoring right after kickoff. That must hurt.
Just when I said Kairo Annam has to defend the way that he did exactly just that. But Jang Dong-hoon changed his style, went for a cross instead, the first one that he's had all game, and he manages to convert. So this guy is showing that he is versatile. He's able to pull off the crosses as well. We might see him go for a second goal now. Diego Costa with space. Diego Costa going just wide of the post. That almost was Korea leading 2-1, and momentum has shifted. It is on the side of Korea now.
Oh my goodness, Jang Dong-hoon twice in a row concedes a goal and then scores immediately after kickoff. He needs to concede more so he can just keep scoring. I mean, he needs those kickoffs, apparently. Now, Kairo Annam trying to cut through into the near post. He'll be knocked out for a corner by Jang Dong-hoon. Let's see how Kairo Annam takes this. It's going to go towards the near post. Diego Costa picks up the ball. He has to knock that one wide, though. Picked up once again by Kairo Annam with 10 minutes remaining in regular time. Diego Silva on the ball. Gets one back by Jang Dong-hoon. Diego Costa now trying to hold out, letting the attacking players run up for the attack. Lewandowski. Over to Asamoah. Diego Costa now. Getting the ball onto the left-hand flank. Diego Costa still passing. There's so many defenders for Kairo Annam. Schweinsteiger almost gets the pass to Asamoah. He will not pick up the ball. Cellini will win the ball back. But Schweinsteiger gets a good tackle inside 18-yard box. That's oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
The free kick specialists have a free kick on the edge of the 18-yard box. Who's going to take it? Goes for the shot. Off the wall. 1 minute. 2 minutes remaining in this regular time. Diego Silva now. Ramirez. Balotelli on the ball. Gets a nice through ball to Arjen Robben. Robben now dribbling down the left-hand flank. He's gonna go for the cross soon. Kaiho picks up the ball instead. This should be knocked out, and that should be the end of the regular time, sorry. And we're gonna go into extra time once again between Team Korea B and Indonesia.
Jang Dong-hoon just likes to play in extra time. He wants more airtime, you know. He didn't get to play in the first round.
Okay, that
he
makes
just wants
sense.
to be on the camera a bit more.
That's why he scores whenever he concedes.
Yeah. You know, just to make it a bit more spectacular, add a bit more glitter to his performance, you know.
But my goodness, Kairo Anam's first goal was methodical in nature. He just continued with the same attack time and time again. Until it worked, and it did. Followed up with the attack from Korea B right after kickoff. Scoring immediately, just changed up his play slightly, confused Kairo Anam, and picked up the equalizer. Now we're going to go into extra time between these two players.
So we're going to see triple substitution coming in for Korea. Earlier in the first game, he had made this change as well. Triple substitution in extra time. It worked out for him as he won that game. And he'll look for a second goal as he goes right for it with James Rodriguez on the ball.
Loses the ball to Alaba. Balotelli. Bender. Draxler now. Trying to hold up the play. Pass it to Ramirez. Schweinsteiger now on the ball. Great cross to Lewandowski. Gets it to Ramos. Picks up the ball. Lewandowski once again. Pulls it back to James. James tries to get it to Lewandowski, but it will be intercepted by Cellini. Schweinsteiger picks the ball back up though. James. Over to Lewik, but Ramirez will pick it up. 2 minutes left in this half. Schweinsteiger now on the ball. Lewandowski tries to get the pass to Schweinsteiger, gets it all over to Ramos, and Korea B once again picking up the goal in extra time to pull ahead. My goodness, Korea B, stop, please. Please, no more.
Jang. I've had enough of this game. I'm just gonna burst this kid's bubble, gonna get my second goal, and I'm just gonna roll for the next half of this extra time. And Jang Dong-hoon showing how easy it is to penetrate the defense of Khairul Anam. Even though he couldn't do it for the first 90 minutes, he just shows that, you know, I've just got it there. Like I said, I want more airtime. Now I've got it. Just gonna put you down.
I know what he's doing now. I mean, you gotta think of it this way. Okay, the home crowd in Korea, they had to experience the tragic loss of Korea A, 2-0. I mean, sorry, 3-0, 3-1, 2-1. Goodness, I can't do math. 3-1, 3-1 from Zef loss, losing their number 1 seeded team on the first day. Now it's Team Korea B against Team Indonesia.
I don't know. It might be mind games, right?
Yeah.
Like they put their better team as Korea B just to make it seem like
could be.
Yeah, I know it happened the other time last year at the first tournament we had over in Vietnam, where Vietnam B team won the actual whole tournament.
Yeah, and it was a
and
stronger
Vietnam team A lost to the
Thailand
finals.
B.
Sorry?
Thailand B. It was the Thailand Invitational.
No,
where we had
even
Thailand
before
B.
that.
Oh, even
like,
before that.
Yeah,
it was
there was a
it's
Vietnam
Vietnamese
A versus
teams.
Vietnam B in the finals, and Vietnam B actually won it. So, you know, it might be the same thing happening again. It's just mind games, putting them as the B team, but actually they're the stronger ones.
It could be, but I still think that, you know, they're toying with their emotions, like toying with the crowd's emotions. Like the crowd's like, oh, Korea B, you're our final hope. And he loses, concedes many goals to Indonesia, who are the underdogs of the tournament. They go, no, Korea B. And then they score a lot of goals and they come back.
Yeah.
Like,
Just,
you know, the
just to
Cinderella
make it
story.
a bit more spectacular, you know?
A little bit, you know. Always got to make it a little bit more spectacular.
Yeah, a bit more fireworks at it. We might see Khairul Anam get a goal here, though. He gets the ball forward with Iron Robin, trying to find some space. He does eventually run into the strike, and the ball is gonna roll out. It's gonna be a goal kick, but good bit of play worked out from him in the second half in extra time.
Yep, 7 minutes of extra time left in the second half here. Khairul Anam needs to try and find another goal here to equalize. He was the one that opened up this match with the first goal. We saw an equalizer coming from Korea right after he finished that goal. And then in extra time, once again, Jang Dong-hoon scored another goal. He's been playing very well in this match.
Well, he has to just hang on for a few more seconds before the final whistle blows. And it should blow right about now as Karu Anam brings it up.
James on the ball. And there we go. That's Korea's Karu Anam flying away once again.
Gone like the wind.
Gone like the wind. And Team Korea B pick up the win that they expected to have. 2-1 against Karu Anam. You see the rest of his teammates laughing back there, probably criticizing his performance so far there. But there's one more player left for Team Indonesia.
Yep, just one man is left for them. And he will be required to win 3 games against Korea. Winning 1 already seems quite difficult, but winning 3 seems almost impossible.
I mean, it's been done before. Last year in the Spirit Invitational, one Thai player took down all 3 members of the Korean team. So it is possible. It is very possible that it could happen.
Well, the last player for Indonesia coming in is going to be Muhammad Akbar, which you mentioned is the carry of the team, is the anchor of the team. He carried the team in the Southeast Asia Invitational. Now he has to step up once again.
Sure does. I mean, Karu Anam was the prodigy, the up-and-coming thing, but Akbar, he is the real deal.
Remember, Akbar won 4-1 against Perlis Team Junior earlier today. So this guy is showing that he's no pushover. He's a good player as well. And surely the right person to anchor Indonesia as we go into what might possibly be the last match for Indonesia in the Asian Cup.
It's a fantastic job from Team Indonesia so far, making it all the way to the semi-finals of the Asian Cup. I mean,
Well,
they're probably
there's only like a first, second, and third prize, right?
But
there's no fourth prize.
Ooh.
Right?
Maybe.
Yeah, so it would be really heartbreaking to get into the semi-finals, lose there, and then lose your third place match as well, which is going to be against Thailand of all teams.
Which surprisingly, Team Indonesia have, if I'm not mistaken, have never played against Thailand in a competitive competition.
I don't remember them playing at all.
They didn't play against them in Thailand's tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Nope.
They may have played against the B team, but they've never played against Thailand's main team.
Possibly,
that I know
yeah.
for sure.
Yep.
They didn't play against them in the Thailand Invitational. They didn't play against them in the Vietnamese Invitational because they're separate groups. Now they're in separate brackets as well. If they lose this match against Team Korea B, they will play against Thailand for the 3rd and 4th placing match. But then again, you have to look at Team Indonesia. What a lot of people expected to be the lowest seeded team. They were able to upset their game against Team Malaysia, which was seeded slightly above them. And now they're in the semi-finals against Korea B. And regardless of the outcome of this match, whether we see Akbar sweep, reverse sweep, I should say, Team Korea B, or if we see Jang Dong-hoon sweep the entire team of Indonesia, or if we see a little bit of mix here and there. We see Akbar take a game, then he loses to the second guy or something like that. Team Indonesia has still put up an amazing match so far. They've always been ahead at some point in this game. They've always had a goal ahead. Just never been able to stay ahead so far.
It's not like, you know, if they lose the series 3-0, it's not like it's a complete whitewash and they got demolished 3-0.
No.
It's always been close games. They've put up a good show. And I think their play is really turning heads. People are starting to look out for Indonesia and the way that they are playing. I think a bit of their style is different to what the different teams are bringing. And some teams might look to deploy what the Indonesian team is doing. And certainly, it's worked out well for them in the previous round against Korea. They've gone twice into extra time. They've just not been able to hold on to their leads. And Akbar will be the last man standing for them to try and change that.
I mean, you've got to take a look at Team Indonesia as a competitive region. Their scene has not been as established as Korea, China, Thailand, or Vietnam. They've only been around for a couple of years. Their first ever major tournament only started, I believe, this year or the end of last. And they're in the semifinals of the pretty much the World Championship for FIFA Line 3, right here, the Asian Cup. And are up against Korea B, who have been really strong team so far. I mean, they've made it further than Korea A, that's for sure.
This is the tournament of the year for FIFA Online 3, and to get into the semi-finals, that is, huge respect to Indonesia for accomplishing that.
But not to take anything away from Team Korea B, they were able to destroy Vietnam.
Yep, that's right.
In the quarterfinals, they destroyed Vietnam, who were the regional champions for Southeast Asia. They were the #1 seed coming into this tournament from Southeast Asia. Thailand were the world champions last year, but they were defeated by Vietnam in the regional tournament. So Vietnam was ranked higher than them. Korea and China have always been powerhouses, although China has had disappointing performances in the Spirit Invitational last year. But now they're doing very well. They made it all the way to the finals in the Asian Cup. But Korea B took down regional champions. Now going against Team Indonesia here, who are, we could say, up and coming team. They're doing really well against Team Korea B so far. But they're still playing really well. You can see every single time Indonesia score, Korea B just say, okay, kick off, I got to do this. I'm going to get a goal out of it. And they do it every single time.
It's like a formula, you follow that formula and it seems to work all the time for them. Kick off, score the goal right from there.
I'm going to see what happens after this. I mean, so far Korea's been losing until they win. Like, they're losing all the way until they win. That's how it's been working for Team Korea so far. Now we have Akbar. The shoulders. I mean, he's putting Team Indonesia on his back right now. He needs to go for a reverse sweep. He cannot lose a single match, or Team Indonesia will be knocked into the 3rd and 4th placing match tomorrow.
Huge responsibility on him right now.
And with huge responsibility comes great power.
I hope so.
Is that how it works?
I guess it does. Well, first 10 minutes, power has been going on his side. He's keeping much of the possession for himself. It's just that there's not enough players running into the box for him to send the passes into. So we'll see if the power holds out till extra time, maybe again.
Oh, probably. Jang Dong-hoon is probably going to take this one to penalties just for the extra spotlight.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter what, even if he's winning or if he's losing, he's just going to try and take this one to the penalties, I can feel. Schweinsteiger now. Passing to the left-hand flank. He may set himself up for a cross here. A short cross on the ground, and Diego Costa smashes it into the back of the net. Wow, Jang Dong-hoon has had enough. He's had enough. He just says, Akbar, I know you're the back of Team Indonesia right now, but I've got to just sit you down for a second and let you know this is how things are going to be around here. That's what he did.
Yeah, I think he's getting tired, enough of going to extra time. He's hogged enough of the spotlight already. He's just going to try and end this game as quickly as possible. This start for Akbar, he was doing very well to keep possession in the first few minutes of the game, but Jang Dong-hoon with his first attack, sending in a low cross, scoring the goal, just breaks open the defense for Akbar, I'm sure, and I'm sure the goals are going to start flooding in right now.
I mean, right there, Diego Costa, he might be able to pull through here. He tries to cut back, but good tackle coming in to regain possession of the ball for Team Indonesia. That was a little bit of a defensive misplay coming in from Jang Dong-hoon. He got a little bit lucky with the cutting in from Akbar. He cut in the right, or the wrong direction, I should say. But after that, Jang Dong-hoon's been tightening up his defense quite well. He's been getting a lot of interceptions in the midfield. Some good tackles coming in so far as well. And Akbar now, he's on the back foot. One of the first times Indonesia has been on the back foot here. James to Schweinsteiger. Schweinsteiger to James on the right-hand flank. He's through right now. Thiago Silva's trying to catch up to him. He's cutting back and forth, looking for a cross in. He gets it to, almost gets it to Diego Costa, but a little bit too much power. Diego Costa will pick it up once again. He's going to try and cut into the 6-yard box. Good defending coming from Akbar.
Akbar has just not been able to get out of his own half at all.
Yeah, it's not, but Diego Costa might be able to do that. He's going to the 6-yard bar, goes for the chip shot. He does not get it. It hits the crossbar. Jang Dong-hoon was looking for that second goal. He's disappointed in himself, shakes his head.
Nah,
disappointed.
He's just playing the crossbar challenge right now. He knows this game is sealed. He has won.
His teammates probably came up to him and said, bet you $10 you can't hit the crossbar in this match.
And he just does it right there.
He's done. He just won $10.
Yep.
Well played.
One goal for himself, hitting the crossbar as well. Akbar, after the first 10 minutes, he's just been destroyed for the rest of the 35 minutes in the game.
My goodness. Schweinsteiger on the ball now for Team Korea. Second half of the match here. Diego Costa gets it over to Lewandowski. James will pick up the loose ball. Passing back to the middle for Team Korea. They've been working the ball around really nicely. They can't find an opportunity, they move it towards the center, so they break up the defense a little bit, and then go for attack on one of the sides once again. Good defending coming from Muhammad Akbar, dealt with that cross very well. Jang Dong-hoon has been crossing from that very strange position quite frequently. It's almost the same spot as the Hibidi shot, just the reverse of the cross shot. The old buggy cross shot. It was from almost that same area, just instead of crossing out, it goes in.
Yeah, it's just the Korean cross, man. All the Koreans learned that. All the Koreans know how to do that. It's just a hallmark of Korean crossing.
It sure is, and they've been using it very effectively in the past 3 matches. Or Jang Dong-hoon has, anyway.
Yeah. Akbar, though, showing off his own silky moves as well, going for the Rabona flick.
Now you can see Lewandowski now dribbling down that right-hand flank. He has 2 men running inside the box. He's going to cut through. Very nice cut coming from Lewandowski. Does his own roulette here. Schweinsteiger! He shows off who can do the skill moves and score with them. That's like adding salt into the wounds of Muhammad Akbar right there. Does a little bit of a rainbow flick. Nope. Watch this roulette.
Yeah, I mean, the crossbar challenge, he's already won the money there. So, you know, getting back to scoring goals, putting the ball into the back of the net. Akbar is going to change it up. One last gasp of breath for him as he tries to make a change and try to come back in this game. Carol Anam has already sinked way deep into his seat, knowing it's pretty much over for Indonesia.
I think that's just how he normally sits.
Oh,
He's that tall. He's a very small man, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I can tell.
16 years old, he's still got some room to grow. See a couple of Manchester United fans in the venue when there are no Manchester United matches being played here today.
Yeah.
Get your jerseys right, people.
I think we've seen Arsenal play today. I think Indonesia are playing with Everton. We haven't seen any Manchester United at all.
Korea's playing with Suwon Samsung.
Yeah.
Now Korea with attack on the left-hand flank. Going to be sprinting down the pitch, holding up the ball. Ooh, skill moves coming out left, right, and center now. Jang Dong-hoon just showing off a little bit on the flanks right now. Goes for the cross in. Lewandowski is there. Will he pick up the ball? No. Goalkeeper will be able to pick that one up easily. Boots it upfield.
Looks like Akbar shifted his players forward. Keisuke Honda is playing in a central forward now. And he's playing with right and left wingers. So he's really trying to chase the ball back, try to get it. But Jang Dong-hoon, it's just his time to shine now. It's his show, skill show coming out.
Schweinsteiger over to Diego Costa. Now Mikel, he had so much pace on the ball, I thought he was going to go for a shot, but Lewandowski makes it 3 with 10 minutes left. That should seal the deal for Indonesia right there. Korea B should be advancing into the grand finals unless Muhammad Akbar can pull off something short of a miracle right now.
He definitely needs a miracle right now, and I don't think he's going to get any sort of miracle if he doesn't score with this attack in the next 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, he might.
1.
He might.
Oh, he might. Oh, he does. He does.
David, the prodigy. What was that? Are you scripting
I
this
can
match?
see the future right there.
Oh, we might win. Indonesia might win now. I'm telling you.
They might. They might. There is 5 minutes left. They might. So
I mean, you gotta do that countdown stuff again, man, because that was. I don't know where you pulled your psychic ball from, but.
Well, it's working. It hasn't worked all day. Finally, it worked. So we'll see Korea. I'm sure they're just gonna keep possession of the ball now. They're not gonna give any more space to Akbar. He might try for a low cross here. Asamoah setting in the cross, headed in by Diego Costa. That's 4-1. It's like, yeah, it's okay. David, you don't count to 5 anymore. He's just gonna score his 4th goal of the game, and it's gonna be a very convincing win for Jang Dong-hoon.
4 goals here for Jang Dong-hoon. 90 minutes into the match. I mean, can he score here? Ooh. I almost had my own little. Actually, I said can he?
Yeah.
Not will he.
So Korea walk away with the win, coming up 3-0 winners against Indonesia in the semi-finals. Very hard-fought match. It's not as straightforward as it really was. Korea being dragged into extra time in the first 2 games, but the third game was just a little too easy for Jang Dong-hoon, winning it 4-1, and they go into the grand finals to face off China.
That's right. The third and fourth placing match will be between Team Thailand and Indonesia, whereas the grand finals, like you said, will be Korea B taking on Team China, and all that actually will be taking place tomorrow. But it was well played from Team Indonesia today. I think they showed up really well against Malaysia, and did a fantastic job against Team Korea B. Although they weren't able to take a single game, all the games that their players played were really close.
Yeah, it was really close, and Indonesia really just making Korea sweat a little bit, scoring goals, getting ahead, but Jang Dong-hoon having enough composure in himself to score right back, always getting the equalizer when it really mattered. And once he got his fingers warmed up in this third game, there was just no stopping him.
Crossbar challenge, and I hope that Indonesia take a positive approach to this tournament so far, seeing that they played so well against Team Korea B, so they are arguably almost on par with the top 6 players from Korea. Knowing this, they should take that into account when they head back. You know, do more research, get back into the groove after the match against Thailand, obviously. And I'm pretty sure in the future we'll see Team Indonesia come out even stronger than they are right now.
I'm looking forward to see more of Indonesia play. Their attacking play is so good. It's just that defensively they've just got to solidify their defense a bit, get it going a bit. You know, they've always seemed to concede when right after they score. So once I think they get that part of their play right, get the defense sorted out, I think they'll do pretty good.
They sure will. And there you go, Team Indonesia there, unfortunately losing to Team Korea B, who do advance into the grand finals of the Asian Cup live in Korea 2015. They'll be playing against Team China, whereas Team Thailand was knocked down by Team China in a 5-match best-of-5 series, and they'll be playing in the third and fourth match against Team Indonesia. So for all you at home, please redeem your World Best and Best 100-player packs, and the code will be on the bottom of your screen, so you can see the code right there. Go to fo3.coupon.korea.com and you'll be able to redeem your code right there.
So we've had a fantastic series of games today.
Oh, we've had many
upsets,
games today.
We've seen big score lines.
We've seen upsets and big score lines. We've seen Zeflots lose. We've seen the crossbar challenge. We've seen you predict a goal as well.
Yeah, and so far I think this Asian Cup has been top quality.
Yeah, it sure has. And we'll be back tomorrow with even more matches. So tomorrow we have the grand finals and the third and fourth placing match. So stay tuned to fo3.korean.com/live-stream as we have more matches taking place tomorrow at 11 a.m. We'll continue with the live feed from Korea as there's another performance going on after the event itself. So don't go anywhere. Don't touch that button. Look forward to the performance. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more FIFA Online 3 action.
한국 B팀, 이들의 한계는 과연 어디일까요? 챔피언 중에 챔피언 계속 응원하겠습니다. 여러분들 저와 함께 계속해서 응원해 주시길 바랍니다.
자, 이렇게 해서 오늘 준비된 경기가 끝이 났습니다. 긴 둘째 날이 끝이 났는데 둘째 날의 마무리는 아주 시원한 것들을 좀 보내드리면서 마무리가 됐네요. 네.
장동훈 선수 또 인터뷰 중에 자꾸 황보미 아나운서 마이크를 뺏어요. 욕심이 있습니다.
그렇습니다.
트로피 욕심이 있는 거예요.
네. 트로피를 찾겠다는 그런 느낌 아니면은 황보미 아나운서 가지고 있었던 그 마이크의 온기를 한번 느껴보겠다는 그런 느낌일 수도 있을 것 같고.
네.
어쨌든 장동훈 3대0입니다.
이 경기 안에서의 압박 수비가 또 마이크를 뺏는 플레이까지 이어지는 건 아닌가라는 예상도 들고요. 어쨌든 좋습니다. 장동훈 선수가 이 팀 코리아 B의 분위기를 한껏 달아오르고 만들었기 때문에 결승전에서 팀 차이나를 상대로 굉장히 좋은 경기를 펼칠 수 있을 거라는 생각이 들고, 일단 패배하기는 했지만 팀 인도네시아 그리고 이 팀 태국 이런 팀들의 실력 향상이 있었던 4강전 경기를 확인하고 나니까 계속 매년 이어질 이 아시안컵에 대한 기대감이 벌써부터 한껏 올라오는 것 같습니다.
자, 이번 아시안컵은 뭐 대한민국에서 펼쳐졌습니다만은 이게 뭐 이제 각국을 돌아다닐 수 있을 만한 상황도 있으니까 타일란드와 인도네시아는 오늘 뭐 결승전에 올라오지 못한 그 아쉬움을 또 다시 풀 기회는 뭐 다음 기회로 넘어갈 것 같고
네.
이제 결승전은 이제 중국과 대한민국이 기다리고 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 중국에는 또 이 딩차이용이라는 이름으로 나선 우리의 정재영 선수가 있어서 상당히 재미있는 결승전이 될 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 자, 내일 펼쳐질 경기는 바로 오전 11시부터 펼쳐지는 경기가 되겠는데요. 3, 4위전과 결승전 매치가 기다리고 있습니다. 이 아시안컵에 모여지는 이 열기 끝까지 내일까지 함께해 주시기를 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, e스포츠 FIFA3 아시안컵 2015 영예의 우승팀이 결정되는 그 순간 함께해 주시기를 부탁드리면서 저희는 축하 공연과 함께 여기서 인사드리겠습니다. 지금까지 장전 해설위원 그리고 한승엽 해설위원, 저는 캐스터 성승헌이었습니다. 함께해 주신 여러분 고맙습니다.
약속이가 막혀 마주치지도 말자며 지금 뭐 하자는 건지 어쩌라는 건지 정말 어이없어 난 잘 지내라면서 지금 뭐 하자는 건지 어쩌라는 건지 왜 이렇게 말해 내 맘이 불편해 네가 더 잘 알잖아 지금 들었을 때 잘해 남자이길 바래 다시 전화하지 마 내 맘이 다쳤어 Oh no 늘 힘들 때 내 곁엔 없었어 내 맘이 다쳤어 Oh no 너 정말 이게 대체 몇 번째인지 넌 날 갖고 저지를 하는 건지 나한테 왜 이래 제발 너 그만 좀 해 내가 있다 없으니 아쉬운 거니 아쉬운 대로 날 찔러보는 거니 왔다 갔다 하는 네 맘은 뭐니 나도 줄 게 없어 배벼 주니 왜 그만해 내 맘이 불편해 네가 더 잘 알잖아 What you gonna do 있을 때 잘해 남자이길 바래 다시 전화하지 마 내 맘이 다쳤어 Oh no 내 맘이 다쳤어
인사부터 드릴게요. 하나, 둘, 셋. 안녕하세요, 나인미스입니다. 네, 또 굉장히 오랜만에 이렇게 지스타에 저희 나인미스가 오게 돼서 너무너무 영광이고요. 또 지금 또 한참 피파 온라인 3 아시안컵 하고 있잖아요. 네, 밖에 비가 굉장히 많이 오는데 그래도 이렇게 꽉 자리를 채워주셔서 너무너무 감사드립니다. 내일 있을 3위 결정전과 그리고 결승전도 여러분 많이 기대해 주시고요. 저희 나인뮤지스도 결과를 기대하도록 하겠습니다. 이어서 두 곡 들려드릴 텐데요. 네, 어떤 곡인가요?
네, 저희 이어서 드라마랑 돌스라는 곡 들려드리도록 하겠습니다. 지금처럼 호응 많이 해주세요.
순진한 척 모르는 척 나도 원래 입에 살아 속은 내나 입이 되나 이건 아닌데 절대 아닌데 하면서도 나 받아들어요. This is drama
업돼진 우리 사이 my triangle 위태로운 우리 사이 버리어는 jungle 앞으로서 주사기가 시작되려 해 Stop over 마음의 준비 필요해
무덤이 두만 다 끌었니 슬픈 음악 뒤로 흐르고 까만 밤 별들이 조명처럼 비추네 그빛 아래 엇갈린 우리 처음부터 네가 좋았었는데 햇빛 내가 친한 친구가 너를 사랑하게 됐다 너는 저기는 것 같다 드라마에서 나올 법한 얘기들 어떡해 이제 나 잔인한 드라마 이미 시작된 드라마 끝을 알 수 없는 나의 love story 우리 아슬한 feeling 너를 같은 맘이 자꾸 멈출 수가 없어 every day only you only you only you 엉켜버린 우리 사이 꿈속을 헤매고 있어 내 곁에 서 있는 boy 시선을 찾는
거기 있어 도망가지 마 내가 가니 Never lie
뱉었지 너도 성격이 참 안 맞대 끝내고 난 친구에게 나쁜 놈안 되지 하면서도 기대해 말도 안 돼 하면서도 나 하루에 12번부터 너의 소식 체크를 하네 어쩌지도 못하면서 그저 바라보기만 해 머리가 복잡해 얘기할 것도 없어 어떡해 이제 나 이 잔인한 드라마 이미 시작된 드라마 끝을 알 수 없는 나의 love story 우리 아슬한 feeling 널 갖고픈 맘이 자꾸 멈출 수가 없어 every day only you only you only you
이어서 돌스 들려드리겠습니다.
건 아니라고는 말을
사실 너희 너였다. 위험한 맘이었나봐. 그게 잘못됐나봐. 알아도 매번 그렇잖아 나. 사랑이 그렇지. 그게 다 그렇지. 너에게 받은 만큼 다 돌려주는 건 그때도 그랬듯 아픔도 잠깐이란다. 많이 행복했었으니 yeah. 나 아직도 바보같이 하루도 빠짐없이 너를 또 생각해. 하루에도 수백 번씩 나 화내지 못한 걸 알고 있을 걸. You remember I was your girl, now I'm a lonely girl. 잊혀서 두려워진다는 게 더 힘들게 다른 여자 울리게 만들게 하는데 이대로 흘러가는 게 널 잊어버리는 게 난 목적이게 해. I don't know what to say. 사랑이 뭐라고 그게 다 뭐라고 지키던 너마저도 소중하게 해. 시간이 지나면 모든 게 잊혀진단다. 매일 위로를 하면서 난 미련하게 미련하게 하나 둘 셋 감사합니다. 나임이었습니다.
감사합니다.